testing. What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing afternoon, evening, morning, midnight, whatever it is in your time zone. It is Monday, the 10th of August, 2026. This is NCC TV, coming at you live from the streets of Sumeru City. We are live, or at least that's how it appears to my senses. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic life form streamer. Trapped in a cyber brain and body like some kind of ghost in a half shell in this late stage hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, however, and whenever you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com, high risk, high reward, high on life, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. There's no poll? Wait, there's no way. How? Oh my god, everything is fucked up. Maybe not. Maybe I literally just forgot that. I did have a few little weird things happen with YouTube today. Like, it didn't want to start on time. Like when I don't know. I had to reload it. So, I don't know, but we're not having too much weirdness. I can see you, YouTube. That's what's important. Okay, so what do we have on bonus for today? Let me tell you as I'm putting it in. AOC. AOC's interview, talking about woke one and cancel culture. Woke, she called it woke one. I'm used to hearing it woke 1.0. And yeah, I fear this is an oversimplification of the zeitgeist. Anyway, we'll get into that maybe. We got Hassan and Denims trying out different types of hummus, right? Which hummus is the best? Can Hassan tell which hummus is the homemade Denims hummus and which hummus is the Sabra hummus, right? Because it is important. It is important to know your hummus, chat. I know my hummus. You got to know your hummus, okay? So, yeah, we're gonna be hummus knowers. You know, like bean knowers, actually, right? You got ball knowers, you got bean knowers, right? If you're a bean knower, You could be a hummus knower as well. So I love hummus, personally. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, one thing needs to be taken off before I can start the poll. And we also got Pierce Morgan convening a very Wick-like. Yeah, is this Pierce Morgan or is this weird Wick Morgan? It kind of feels like Wick Morgan, chat. It almost feels like Pierce Morgan is the Wick of political content, like, right? An ignorant, bloviating baboon spewing garbage all over the place, and you know, his only real power is he can get people together and fight and use them for content, right? That's Pierce Morgan and convening the anti, and it just feels like a Wick move, right? Oh no, Hassan is breaking out into the mainstream. We must convene an anti-Hassan panel. I believe they did have an anti-Hassan panel tonight on Wick.tv. Which we'll be getting into maybe tomorrow, possibly tomorrow. I do want to cover more of this discourse that's going on cable news. Unfortunately, that's where it's, yeah, weird, Morgan. Okay, is your poll? Is your poll live now, chat? Is that better? The poll is live, I think. Whether you're watching me on youtube.com or twitch.tv, feel free to come over to youtube.com/nocommentchick and vote in that poll. You'll have to click on my channel, right? Then you'll have to click on the live stream. What the fuck is on my finger? Oh, it's a basil seed. It's a basil seed. Careful, you don't have to be so protective of AOC. It's okay. I'm not coming for her today. I'm coming for the discourse, all right? Because again, it's a very wrought discourse. But some people are coming for AOC, and we might take a look at that. In fact, Sean DeBlack, maybe right now, chat. Maybe tomorrow. But yeah, no, I'm not coming. Don't worry. I'm not, you know. Anyway, so yeah, like I have this role in life, chat. It's like, it's weird, right? It's like being a Shinigami a little bit. It's a little bit like being a Shinigami. Not only do I have a swastika on my Zampacto that isn't really a swastika, it's actually another symbol that just looks like that. And so people are always confusing me with a far right Canadian streamer with blonde hair. I don't know why, but that is the confusion that generally goes around. Yeah, thanks, Nebumi. Anyway, this is the manji, yeah. Not only that, chat, but like people, you know, like I have to be the one to deliver the news to multiple people that their goat is in fact washed. Like people that are like, oh, but I love that goat. That goat was amazing. That goat was wonderful. That was the greatest goat of all time. That was the goat. And I'm like, well, have you seen your goat lately? Have you seen what your goat's been doing and saying lately? Right? But yeah, no, we're not doing that with AOC today. All right. The bearer of bad news, just like the Shinigami. Like the Shinigami shows up and you're just like, oh shit, like, you know, could I like not be dead? And it's like, it's okay, you're gonna go to Soul Society. Here, just let me put this on your forehead right here. There you go, much better. Because nothing is wrong in the afterlife in Bleach, right? Everything is very fair and judicious, and you know, the very clear demarcation between good and evil in the afterlife, yeah, and no confusion with manji symbols on Zampactos. Oh my god, chat, I need to get back into Bleach. I never finished it. It always bugs me when I don't finish like a anime. I don't think did I ever read the manga? I feel like Bleach is one of those ones that, like, I remember back in the day. Do people remember this? Like, God, was it on YouTube? I think I used to watch, like, there was a time in which a lot of anime was available on YouTube, right? You could watch a lot of episodes of, you know, and they were just, I mean, they still are to some extent, especially if you, like me, if your IP says, let's just put it that way, that you are in Southeast Asia, you can watch a lot of anime on, what is it, Muse, wait, what is this thing called again? Muse Asia, yeah. Muse Asia, which I would suggest if either you or your VPN lives in Southeast Asia. There's a lot of stuff you can watch. But yeah, back in the day, it was kind of hit or miss, right? Because it would start off, all right, the first episode of Bleach, easy to find, right? Second episode, easy. Like the first season of Bleach was super easy to find on YouTube back in the day. And then when you started to get into the further seasons, right? Was it seasons? I don't even remember the demarcation of seasons. I remember arcs. I remember the Hueco Mundo arc, right? That was a pretty cool arc. But anyway, so yeah, and as you get into like Hueco Mundo, I think that's about where it started to get weird, right? Because like I would find the episodes when I would search for them, but they wouldn't always be in English, which is okay. It's okay, chat, because I can pretty much understand like a sub in French, right? I don't know if I'd do well if it was actually dubbed into French. Chat, am I like a little bit? Am I choppy? Choppy. That's choppy. Do you hear that? Do you see the choppiness? It happened a second ago. Am I choppy to you, or am I just choppy to me? Anyway, so yeah, you get to where you got to be able to read French, which I can read French. I can read French pretty well, right? I can't always understand French, when it's spoken, but I can read it pretty well. So I was okay. I was like, yeah, it's just French. I just got to use my French skills to watch these. And then the French episodes ran out and it's in Spanish. Well, now you're getting into a little bit of a challenge for me. But I actually do pick up a lot of the written word in Spanish for whatever reason. Like I can usually tell. I had a little bit of Latin, maybe. And then the French episodes run, or sorry, then the Spanish episodes. Yeah, like what is it? Muñeco is a doll. Is that right? The Muñeco. Anyway, I was like learning Spanish because they kept on. There were some evil dolls that they had to fight, and I kept on seeing this word, and I was like, oh god, that word must mean doll. It's a little choppy. Okay, I don't know what I can do about that because like I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good today, and I don't want anybody to stop me now as I am having a good time. I don't know, chat. What can I do? Try maybe killing. We can maybe kill. We could probably get away with killing Firefox for now. It's usually browsers, right? Oh, wait a minute. Let me check on this. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, this might actually... We might have a good solution, chat, for the choppiness. Usually there's not. Usually I just have to suck it. I don't like saying that. I usually just have to take it. I don't know. There's a better way, isn't there, of saying what I'm trying to say? Suck it up. There we go. Just suck it up. Which is not a gross phrase at all, I hope, for you to hear from me. But yeah, usually I just have to deal with it. Deal with it. There we go. That's the word. That covers it. I usually just have to deal with it, right? This time there might actually be a reason. I'm seeing some stuff that should not be running that I really should take off my start menu. Maybe if not off the computer. I thought I deleted blue stacks. We used it a while ago for playing. There's like one Kingdom Hearts, like one of those phone games. Like, so if you know about Kingdom Hearts, you know that the story to actually follow and this is why people say that the story is so weird. It is weird. It's weird like an anime. It's a bizarre, fantastic story. But it's not as incomprehensible as a lot of people think. I think why people have that opinion of Kingdom Hearts being utterly incomprehensible is that they played Kingdom Hearts 1 and they played Kingdom Hearts 2 and maybe they played Kingdom Hearts 3, right? The main games. And they don't understand, like, why am I Roxas now, right? Like, there's a lot that goes on in the games that are not 1, 2, and 3, right? That you gotta like understand. Where did Shion come from, right? I don't remember Shion being one of Roxas's friends, so But yeah, it's because there's all these, like, what Kingdom Hearts did was they kept on putting out games, but they were like on different platforms, like including mobile platforms. If you really wanted to play like all of Kingdom Hearts, you had to have a Game Boy Advanced was one of them. You had to have a DS. You had to, did you have to have like a PlayStation Vita or something? Yeah, it's all over the place as far as what platforms it's on. And there's a lot more games. There's a lot more like 2.8 or 2.5 or 358 over 2 days that you gotta like watch or play or so. Yeah, the 358 over 2 days is one of the best Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah, wait, you mean as far as the gameplay, Tanner Dude Man? Did you play this on? That's a DS game, right? That's a DS game. I find DS stuff so interesting. I think the version of Soul Hackers we got was DS, and it's weird. Like I mean, I guess what was the deal with it? There's like multiple screens. I mean, you've got a pen that does stuff. You got to use your like a pen, and then there's like multiple screens and shit. Like sometimes one is a map and one is the main screen. I've played all the Kingdom Hearts games. Oh, except for Chain of Memories. I started that one. I kind of had fun once I got used to it, but yeah. But yeah, we got a lot to cover today, chat, and I don't want to be, oh my god, there is a reason that we need to have fucking Firefox open, isn't there? There's one important reason for Firefox. And that is because, chat, without Firefox, this number does not start. This number does not get added. Nothing happens. The stream goes nowhere, and I continue to talk about Kingdom Hearts and Bleach and like random animes that I've half watched, random, video games that I have half played. I continue to do that, ad infinitum, and we do not want to be doing an ad infinitum stream today, chat. So, I do have to reopen Firefox. Let me know if I'm choppy, if I'm being a chopper. Something I wouldn't wish on anyone. Okay, this is weird. Come on. Of all of the things to happen, I'm gonna have to keep on talking about Kingdom Hearts here. Kingdom Hearts Coded was a Nokia phone game. Okay, and then Recoded, yeah. And then there's one where you're Xehanort, but you don't realize you're Xehanort because you're a little kid, right? You're this like little kid with gray hair, and you're like, oh, cool. Yeah, and it, as you play through it, wait, I don't know, I don't remember. At some point, you find out you're Xehanort, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'm the bad guy for Kingdom Hearts. Happens to the best of us. What, getting choppy? There we go. Thank God. I was worried that I was not going to be able to get. I was worried I was not going to be able to start the stream properly, right? That's something that doesn't happen to any of us, most of us, getting caught in a some kind of a, oh my god, what is it called? Infinite recursion? Yeah, we don't want to do that. Infinite recursion, not good for your soul. Let us try, though, resetting the timer to get us out. Yes, we are. We are out of the infinite recursion, chat. With the start of the timer, we're out of the recursion. But, like, hello, everyone. Thank you for being here early. I started a little bit early. Did you notice? You didn't actually have to wait, like, all those minutes. Because I was there, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'm late a lot. Why not be early for once? So I am early, and the great thing about being early is then I can talk to all the chatters. What's up, Big Jerry? What's up, More Bear? What's up, Narwhal by Nature? Direful, Omega Star, Burning OK5. Good to see you. Watched like the first 20 episodes of Attack on Titan. That was like 10. Oh, so I did that recently. The Attack on Titan. Wait, I think that's about what I watched, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to. Yeah, I think I watched up to the point where they get to the sea, like they're sitting on the thing where they killed all those, or they dumped all those people off, or turned them into pure titans, right? That wall thing. Anyway, that's about where I got on Attack on Titan. And yeah, I don't know how many years I waited in between, but it was because my friend My friend at the time, you know, who I lived in the same student housing building with, she was super into Attack on Titan. She really wanted me to watch Tokyo Ghoul. And I'm just like, isn't that one of those vampire things where they're like drinking people's blood and shit? I don't know about that. I mean, why am I, it's not like I don't like vampire stuff, but like something about Tokyo Ghoul was like, ooh, it was edgy. Tokyo Ghoul was too edgy for me. Not that Attack on Titan is not edgy in its own way, but yeah, so as a compromise, I watched Attack on Titan with her. And this was before it got to the part, this was before Attack on Titan got to, like, at some point it became a real controversy, like the politics of the mangaka and the, you know, the inclusion of, yeah, real clear allegories to real life events, right? Real life, like the theme of genocide and a direct comparison to real life instances thereof was there, and like you know, there was like this whole argument of like, what is this mangaka doing? Is he a fascist? Is this like is he trying to get us on board for the rumbling? And it wasn't that, but it is a very confused allegory, I will say, Attack on Titan, and I think it lends itself to multiple interpretations, and yeah, for some people that interpretation is at the very least, it did not handle the themes, the very real world themes that what is going on? Okay, talking with chat and then it should say something else. I don't know, chat. Apparently I was right in the middle of changing this. I guess I did not get to it. News rundown. Why does it not say news rundown? Okay. What is even going on here? No, this is just an error or something. News rundown. Try it again. No. What is going on? It might be, is it under the layer? No, see, like, that would be like this. Wait, that's not the layer. Ooh. No, like that, right? That would be under the layer. It's not. Good guess, though. I hate having to do tech stuff on stream, because ideally the tech stuff would all be kind of set up and not problematic. There's that. Oh, what? What am I doing? What the fuck? That's insanity. Okay, I don't even know what was going on there, but yeah, news rundown is the second item. That's crazy, chat. Yeah, it was somehow selected and I was moving it around. That's why it didn't appear. It wasn't really under the... That was a good guess, though. Whoever guessed that it was under a layer, Direful, yeah, that was a good guess. Because that would normally be the right answer, but yeah, somehow I clicked on it and moved it without realizing it. So it was off screen, and I really wish that OBS, anyway, I am not gonna ask for any sort of updates to OBS because it's in really bad hands now. At least the version of OBS that I use is in really bad hands. Maybe OBS itself won't have that problem, but yeah. What are we talking about, chat? We're talking about the fact that there's 3 hours and 54 minutes on the clock right now, and this number will continue to go down until the stream is over, unless this number goes up to 100, at which point I will add an hour. And chat, if this number goes up to 200, I will add a second hour, right? So even though the stream says 4 hours, it can be up to 6 hours on a day like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or even Friday. On a day like Saturday, though, it can go up even higher, and it sometimes does, and that's why the Saturday streams are incredibly long. Yeah, we've at least for now moved the gaming stream onto Saturday, so I hope that's not too confusing for anyone. I'm thinking about, you know... thinking about trying to just make it so that I don't spend too much time and then miss or be late to the next day stream. Direful, thank you for the gift sub to Wild Sprite. Wild Sprite, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. And that brings us up to 6. So yeah, thank you for helping me explain how this all works here. All right, so to gaming. Okay, you're helping me explain 2 things at once. Look at that. It goes up to 6 when Direful subs on Twitch, and we're also able to... Yo, there it is. Wait, what happened? Oh, god damn. Okay, that's something I have to fix. Wait, do I have to fix it? Do I need to fix it? Yeah. Anyway, I had the Twitch alerts off. But yeah, so when you support the stream in any of the monetary kind of ways, that is through super chat, super stickers, if you got yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick, oh my god, that is a hype train. That is a hype train right there, hype train incoming. So you can support me anytime you want on Twitch, but if you support me when there's a hype train, you'll have limited time to earn exclusive emotes. If you jump on board of that hype train while it's chugging, and it's chugging right now, it's got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. So if you want to support me on Twitch, that's an extra incentive there for you. But be various, resubscribing with a Prime. That's another thing you can do, chat. Did you know that? So in addition to supporting me on YouTube with things like super chat, super stickers, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, or on throne.com, if you want my hair to have a little bit more volume, I am right now comparing myself to another streamer that I follow on Twitter that I'm like, I mean, I don't know, we're not like good friends, but we're like Twitter allies, I guess, who, you know, like is basically like her hair is like my hair, but like leveled up, right? And leveled up with volume and a few other things. If you want to help me out on throne.com, you can do that, or on patreon.com or on twitch.com, which just like Bevarious just did, you can get a, this is the one way that you can support me monetarily at no cost to you. Right now, it's not really no cost to you because you got to have Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you can hook it up to Twitch like Bevarious just did, and you can get yourself a free Twitch Prime sub. It gives you confers the same benefits as any other sort of sub, but the bonus is that it costs you nothing, right? I mean, you did pay for Prime, so you did spend those Bezos bucks, but you're bringing those Bezos bucks back to me, and I do appreciate that. So that puts us at what, 9 out of 100. And chat, no, this is the complicated part, right? This is where the this is where the goal and the poll come into play. This is where the goal and the poll, they affect each other, right? What do I mean by that? I mean that just like Direful did, when you support me in any of those ways, whether on Twitch or on YouTube or on throne.com, which I think is that thing right there, or on Patreon, any of those ways that you support me, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics you want to see me talk about as bonus content. Because right when this ticker hits 100, not only do we add an hour, but we also add some bonus content. We add more content, right? Because what am I going to talk about, right? So we'll add content, and the content that we'll add is the content that is getting voted on right now on youtube.com. And you can vote for this content on the poll that's going on youtube.com right now, youtube.com/nocommentchick. You click on the live stream, you click on the chat, and then you click on the poll, and then you too can vote. Do you want to see AOC's Woke 1.0 conversation, which is tied for first right now with Pisco debating an incompetent deorbiter? Oh my gosh. That one's doing well. All right, we got 22 votes so far, so make sure to get over there and make your voices heard. All right, even if you're watching on Twitch, you can vote on YouTube, because YouTube is where we vote. Because Twitch's polls suck. They need to fix that. They need to tell Dan Clancy Like, I'm gonna be like those assholes that at Dan Clancy and like, hey, why is Hassan not banned? At Dan Clancy, ban him right now. He hurt my feelings. Right? I'm like that, except for like, I'm like, hey, Dan Clancy, make your polls last longer. Why does the poll have a time limit? It shouldn't, like, I should be able to set the time limit or not set the time limit. I keep my Prime for free, 99. Yeah, I mean, that's a good deal. Right? But yeah, in addition to making this number go up when you support me in any of those ways that I mentioned, including for free, like Bavarius just was able to accomplish, you can let me know which of these topics appeal to you. Which of these topics do you want to see as your bonus content, and why do I have this highlighted? Because it makes it seem like I'm trying to be like, no, but really vote for this one. No, vote for any of these that you want. Okay, vote for any of these that you want, and also know that when you support the stream in any of those ways, you got the right to do just what Direful did and say, hey, I would like to put my donation on, for instance, oh god, I guess we gotta take this down, 565, but it's really 571 because I'm adding in Direful's Twitch sub. So yeah, you can support video games, more video games. We do those on Saturday. You know, again, when this gets really high, it kind of puts a little bit of pressure on me. Like, I don't know, do I need to add another night? Do I need to maybe add like I don't know, like a members only kind of thing, chat? We're thinking about trying to do something like that, but I wanted to make it special, right? Because there's a tendency to kind of like when you give, to throw leftovers at your supporters, you know, Patreons, members, subs, etc., to just be like, all right, here's something, you know, extra, but that's not very good, right? I kind of want to give you something that is very good, but also I got to give you something that would not be appreciated by just like random people coming into the stream, new viewers, not necessarily going to appreciate this, but I think people that have been around and people that are really invested in the community will. So that's my challenge, chat, to try to do that. And, you know, I've been challenging Direful in a creative writing type brainstorm situation to try to figure out exactly what that will be, and realize that you know, there's a limit of time that I have. Adding another show actually is kind of difficult, but if I do, I want to make sure it's something special and something that's a little bit of a fulfillment of the promise of my unique stream, right? You get a lot of unique stuff out of my stream. I want you to get the most unique stuff out of the bonus content that we are designing anyway, chat. But yeah, I added 6 points to video games. You can also add it to like any of these topics. AOC on Woke 1.0 and cancel culture, Hassan and Dedham's hummus review, Pierce Morgan and his anti-Hassan panel, his Islamophobia panel, Pisco debates incompetent Destiny orbiter. You can add a bonus when you support the stream through super chat, super stickers. If you get yourself a membership, gift a membership, support me on Throne, or support me on Patreon, or support me on Twitch, right? Any of those things, you put money in, you can put your money where your mouth is, and you can say, I want to see that Hassan and Denim's. I want to see can Hassan tell, because you know what would be really embarrassing, chat? If Hassan tries Denim's made hummus too, right? So it's a whole bunch of store-bought hummus, and then it's Denim's hummus, right? And so what if Hassan tries Denim's hummus and is like, I think this is the Sabra. This is really bad. This has got to be Sabra from a gas station. And Denim's is like, yeah, that would be really bad. So can Hassan tell the difference in good hummus and absolute shit hummus? That's what we're inquiring here. But yeah, you can inquire about any of these. And if you let me know after supporting me in any of those ways, I will put your money where your mouth is. I will add it to the topic of your choice. And it will actually help your favorite topic potentially win. Because if this thing gets to 100, we're doing some bonus content, and I will go down the list of like whatever is top scoring, like combining this with the poll, right? I add these numbers, right? People's donos, I add them to the poll at the end of it all, and I tabulate it all up, and I say, this one's gonna be first, or this one's gonna be first, or this one's gonna be first, right? You could also say Vox Populi if you're like, I don't want to steal the election. I want to support the election. I want to support the poll. Whatever people are voting for That's what I want. Or maybe you're looking over the poll and you're like, people are voting for the thing that I want. Maybe the most efficient use of your donation at that point would be to say Vox Populi. You might have a little bit of a multiplier effect by doing so, versus just supporting, you know, like you're a Pisco head and you want to see Pisco debate the incompetent Destiny Orbiter. If that's already winning, you might want to say Vox Populi. So that's another way that you can go with that. And I feel like I've explained all of that. Chat, we got limited time here. I might get some extra time. It's all on you, up to the good graces of the audience, right? If you want to spend more time on that. Are Turks known for their hummus? There, it is a dish there. Do people know owlishness though? I'm not sure. We've run across owlishness once or twice. That is the name of the debater that tries to debate Pisco incompetently. Oh, I was looking for an app idea to develop, and maybe the multi-stream software is an idea. Yeah, there's definitely an opportunity in that market, especially with you know, Stream Elements kind of. I mean, I won't say they're like leaving or anything. They got bought. They're not. They sold their company, right? They had to sell their company. They had an idea during COVID of how they were going to become the big software, and they do offer a lot that other software does not offer. But ultimately, their whole sponsorship thing kind of fell apart. Also, I wonder how much of it has to do with people finding out that Stream Elements, like the company that existed before it was sold, was headquartered in Tel Aviv, right? So if you're like me, once you find that out, you're like, I don't want to do sponsorships with you guys. I don't want to make any money for you. I got no desire to help you make money, and I'm also going to try to do my donations on another platform, right? Even if it takes more than, even like Twitch, which takes a bigger cut than Stream Elements, like I'm just like, no, I don't want Stream Elements getting any of that money. I don't want to support that. So I don't know. Maybe that might have been part of it too, at least after 2023. But anyway, we need to get into Direful's amazing rundown of the news, which I'm hoping is gonna maybe, you know, transition a little towards the discourse that's going on that you're seeing on morning shows, because I'm noticing more and more there is a thing happening. I mean, I guess it'll happen throughout this midterm election, right? Where cable news is you know, trying to make the DSA a liability, which it you know, because it's an asset. It's an asset, right? DSA candidates are people that can run against Republicans that don't have the fucking baggage of the Democratic Party, and they don't have a lot of the problems of the Democratic Party. They might be a little bit more independent, the Democratic Party, and cable news right now is doing everything that they can to make that like a liability. But did you support this out of context clip from Hassan Piker? Do you support Hassan Piker shocking his dog? Do you like to shock dogs? Are you a dog shocker? Are you a dog striker? Yeah, it's pretty much recycling. In fact, we saw this the other day where, oh my God, Elon Musk retweeted Tectone, chat. Oh God, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Elon Musk retweeted Tectone, and Tectone had posted something from Hassan Piker where he was joking about white G-side, right? Joking about immigrants coming in with their salsa hips and having sex with all the white women until you know, there's no distinct like whiteness left in the US. Now, obviously, this is not Hassan's opinion. This is not Hassan's policy. This is not something. It's not a real thing. White genocide is not a real thing. I mean, I hope I don't have to tell you in chat that, but apparently some people need to know that. And yeah, this is like Tectone's ex went on a dating show with Drake. No, that's who that is. Wait, the person dating Drake now? That's Tectone's ex? Okay, yeah, there's like, yeah. So I just want to do as much as I can to kind of fill in, yeah, the fake goth, right? That's what we're talking about, I believe. She's not dating him. Okay, so it's just on the show. It's just on the show. It's not actually Drake's girlfriend or anything. It was Tectone's girlfriend. This was Was this the person that Tectone like abused? Or did whatever? I actually don't know the whole story. This is the one that Tectone has a restraining order from. This is the person. Anyway, chat, we got to get into what we are. I want to start us off quickly, as you know, since we got this rundown here. Let me just make sure everything is ready to go for it. Yep, it looks like it is. We got a rundown. He abused all of them. I don't know the one. I don't know any of them. I know none of them. So, you know, when you say all of them, I'm like all of a list of just, yeah, like it's just the thing. I need to fill out the information that's missing because there's a lot of stuff I can't talk about, like Tectone's, all of the exes that Tectone abused according to Direful, right? I don't even know who we're talking about because I never paid attention to Tectone until he became like Hassan's #1 op in an attempt to, which was apparently the only way that he could keep an audience, right? Like the audience that he had was just disgusted by all of his rape tone shit. And so, you know, if he's going to be rape tone, he's got to use that negative polarity to his advantage by being the anti-Hassan guy. And therefore, at least people that really, really hate Hassan, they can maybe overlook the rape. Look, chat, let's be honest. They're used to overlooking rape, okay? They overlook a hell of a lot of... Look, these people overlook more rape before 9 o'clock in the morning than most people overlook all day. That's a lot of rape. So they're used to it. They're there for it, and that's a prime audience for Tectone. So anyway, what are we doing here? We are gonna give it 25 minutes. Should I be able to get through this Direful in 25 minutes? And cover the news. Now, as you can see, there's a lot of different stuff in the news. I wanna kind of hone in on some of these cable news shows that are really kind of embarrassing themselves. But you know, it's an attempt. Oh, it's gonna need 30 minutes. Damn. Okay, we'll do 30 minutes. 30 minutes it is. Don't tempt me with a good time. I mean, threaten me with a good time. Do tempt me with a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time, because it won't work.
Rescue teams and volunteers search...
Not the best thing to say before we cover an earthquake. Yeah, kind of the opposite of what I was just talking about. But also music not appropriate any longer. There we go. There we go. That music is not appropriate in any way. But what is appropriate is to give us 30 minutes on the timer. 30 minutes on the timer. There we go. And to watch through a bit of the news. Whoops.
For survivors trapped beneath the rubble of collapsed buildings in Cali. It's one of Colombia's largest cities. Parts of it are now designated disaster zones following a powerful earthquake.
There's no electricity, no water, no power, and no internet either. And the city is practically at a standstill in terms of traffic, water, and internet service.
I heard the alert on my phone and I shouted, "Earthquake, earthquake." It was getting stronger and stronger. Thank God we survived and didn't suffer more.
The epicenter of the magnitude 7.4 earthquake was in San Jose del Palmar in the Choco region, about 400 kilometers west of Bogota. It shook towns and cities across western Colombia and was even felt as far away as Ecuador, Panama and Venezuela. The president has declared an emergency. He says his sole focus is on dealing with the disaster.
Compatriotas.
Fellow countrymen, at this moment I am heading to Bogota. I have called an emergency meeting and created a unified command post. I will be there with the entire team, making decisions and taking action. You are not alone. Colombia has a president who cares about the people and will do everything in his power to help them at the most difficult moment.
Geologists say it's the strongest earthquake to hit Colombia in the last decade. Victoria Gatenby, Al Jazeera.
The only thing that I say about my dad, about his health right now, is I wish he would complain more. Because it's
Wait,
not...
what? I'm sorry.
Good. The cancer has spread, is metastasized into his bones and further. It's very painful.
Okay, I get what he's saying, right? People take shots at my dad. My dad doesn't talk about it, but actually he's going through a lot right now. I don't think people know about it. He's not saying it, but I'm gonna say it. Added a Fox News bit on Hassan. Oh, perfect, Direful. You know what I'm. You know where I'm trying to steer. That's exactly the direction I'm trying to steer.
It's very debilitating in many respects, but he's still out there.
Joe Biden revealed his diagnosis in May of last year, 4 months after leaving office, saying he'd been diagnosed with an aggressive form of prostate cancer that had spread to his bones. This week on Kelly Ripa's podcast, Jill Biden said her husband is doing okay, but that the couple has to be mindful of the cancer with rounds of testing and medicine every 3 months. This past spring, Jill Biden wrote in her book that she noticed what she now suspects were early symptoms of the cancer when the couple was still in the White House. The former president has written a book of his own, which is set for release in November, just days before his 84th birthday. Last fall, the former president rang the bell at Penn Medicine in Philadelphia after completing a course of radiation therapy there. He was also reported to be receiving hormone treatments. A Biden spokesperson declined to comment on the former president's current condition. Now, in addition to reflecting on his dad's battle with cancer, Hunter Biden also told the BBC that his father has been rightly criticized for granting him a pardon in his final weeks in office. Hunter Biden was convicted of gun charges. He pleaded guilty to tax charges. Joe Biden said at the time those cases were infected by politics, amounting to what he called a miscarriage of justice. Well, his son now says while he's grateful for the pardon, he feels the decision was not good for the American people, for the Constitution, or for his father's legacy. Gio?
All right, Stephen Portnoy, thank you.
Oh, that Lindy Lee. Okay, yeah, it's been a while since we talked about her. Was she on? No, I'm trying to remember.
Reporting there.
دیدار بسیار خوبی بود. تقریبا حالا شاید 7 ساعت خدمتشون بودیم. از تمام مسائل کشور رو تونستیم با همدیگه گفتگو کنیم و خب طبیعتاً دغدغه اصلی که اونجا مطرح میشد در رابطه با مسائل معیشت مردم بود، وضعیت بازار بود، اشتغال بود، مسکن مردم بود و مشکلاتی که الان در رابطه با تحریم داره ایجاد میشه و طبیعتاً نحوه
I was just checking chat, and the last time we've talked about Lindy Lee was actually on Her Take, right? The episode of Her Take where Anna and her were talking about Israel and oh my god, what the fuck is her name? Jillian Michaels. Yes, how could I forget? Jillian Michaels walked off the set. I think that's the last time we covered Lindy Lee. So
سادگی ما، همراهی مردم، وحدت و انسجام بحثایی بود که دیگه در عرض 7-8 ساعت مفصل گفتگو شد.
I did not.
Good evening.
دیدار بسیار خوبی بود.
Okay, let me just read this out for you because again, this is in Persian. Let me read this. Read you what he said. We're talking about a 7-hour meeting between the Iranian president Pezeshkian and the supreme leader. So, read this out. The meeting with our dear leader was a very good meeting.
تقریبا حالا شاید 7 ساعت خدمتشون بودیم.
We were with him for approximately perhaps 7 hours. And I mean, I guess, you know, part of the background of this is people speculate the supreme leader to be injured. Nobody really knows like how much or in what way, but they have made several attempts on his life. The U.S. and Israel, I mean, we were able to discuss all of our country's issues together.
از تمام مسائل کشور رو تونستیم با همدیگه گفتگو کنیم. و خب طبیعتاً دغدغه اصلی که اونجا مطرح میشد در رابطه با
Naturally, the main concerns raised were people's livelihoods, the state of the market, and unemployment.
معیشت مردم بود، وضعیت
employment.
بازار بود، اشتغال بود، مسکن مردم بود.
People's housing and the problems that are now being created as a result of the sanctions and the blockade, I'm sure he means as well.
و مشکلاتی که الان در رابطه با تحریم داره ایجاد میشه و طبیعتاً نحوه
And naturally, we stand firm, the people standing with us in unity and cohesion.
ایستادگی ما، همراهی مردم، وحدت و انسجام بحثایی بود که
were among the issues that were discussed extensively over these 7 or 8 hours.
دیگه در عرض 7-8 ساعت مفصل گفتگو شد.
Good evening. I'm Jillian Turner, and this is
Yeah, the gay Ayatollah. That's right.
Fox News.
The Ayatollah that Trump and Israel keep on trying to imply is gay in order to, I don't know, undermine his support with the Iranians.
Report. President Trump responds to Iran's new demands, the regime asking for compensation for damages in order to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Iran in the driver's seat right now, and Trump finally starting to recognize it. But you know he's a big baby, so he's going to scream and cry and throw a tantrum and threaten to nuke Pickaxe Mountain before realizing that the Iranians are not buying his bullshit anymore.
The president responding with his own, citing American soldiers hurt or killed, as well as Iranian protesters. And after a rocky nomination process, Todd Blanche is officially sworn in as the U.S. Attorney General. Blanche was narrowly voted in by Congress last week after Democrats accused him of favoring...
Oh my God, this guy looks like he's been on a bender.
...to Trump over the rule of law.
Is it just that his coat doesn't fit, or he's a little sweaty?
And a nationwide recall has been issued now on more than a dozen Taylor Farms products due to salmonella.
Not jalapenos, chat. This is American streets, right? These are the jalapeno poppers that keep our democracy together.
The recall includes dips and salsas, all containing contaminated jalapenos. Taylor Farms iceberg lettuce has also been linked to an outbreak of the stomach parasite cyclosporiasis.
Not to be confused with Giardia.
President Trump signing an executive order recommending infants get fewer vaccines over a longer period of time. The biggest change, measles, mumps, and rubella would be separated into 3 shots. This as the GOP releases text messages.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
From Dr. Anthony Fauci discussing.
Look, Fauci is Trump's appointment, or I think he was Trump's appointment. He was Trump's guy. Right during COVID. That's why it's kind of ironic they're making such a thing about that. But they are trying to, like, you know, they're trying to prosecute this man, who a lot of his mistakes are like the opposite of what you think they would be. Right? People blame Fauci for the length of time that the schools were closed. He was actually asking them to be opened before they were opened. Yeah, there are things to criticize Fauci for sure, but it's like all, I mean, this is all, you know, confusion. This is all they're kind of they're turning their Trump's own guy into like a, I don't know, a straw kaiju.
Discussing concerns over the COVID vaccine for pregnant women. Meta is bringing AI agents straight to your laptop. CEO Mark Zuckerberg.
Aren't you excited? If you're it's Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my God. Great picture of him. Yeah, like if you're on Fox News, you're like, oh great, there's more AI. I would love that. I should go straight to my laptop. Oh no, please just force it on me. Please force AI into my fucking brain. Could you just please like chip me up and force, you know, me to use AI to do literally anything? Yes, more AI forced on me is exactly what I as an American citizen want the most.
Unveiling Muse Glimmer Monday, a free AI.
Aren't you excited?
Model designed to run locally on a Mac or PC without sending every request to a distant data center. In Washington, I'm Jillian Turner. Have a good night.
It can live on your laptop, chat.
Spoken with the new Attorney General or Jeanine Pirro about prosecuting Dr. Fauci?
I have not spoken to him about that, no.
Mr. President, Senators Rand Paul and Ron Johnson released some text messages from Anthony Fauci, and it appears that as early as January 2021, they knew that there could possibly be complications with pregnant women and miscarriages tied to the COVID vaccine. Yet the Biden administration health officials, they didn't change their rhetoric. Your reaction? Well,
the Biden administration was a disaster in every way. That would be just one way, but they have been a disaster in every single way.
It's hard to say this. It's hard to say this when you are presiding over the most disastrous presidency in United States history, right? Especially from a, I don't know, nationalistic point of view, chat. This guy came in as a nationalist, supposedly a anti-interventionist, nationalist, a nationalist that wanted to maybe enact a Don Road doctrine, where he does interventions in the the Western Hemisphere, but maybe pulls back from the rest of the world, and instead, no, we're in an intractable world. We're in an intractable war with Iran instead. Yeah, that's kind of it falls on hollow ears.
Unimaginable what
Falls on hollow ears. Yeah.
they did in that. Forget about weaponization.
Falls on.
Forget even about as important as what you're saying. So many of the open borders, the men and women's sports. They've just been. It's just been a horrendous disaster, the highest inflation in history, and we're doing a great job.
Be sure to like and subscribe for
God, they cut these things too tight, don't they?
all the Fox News latest on YouTube. And
Yeah, they fall on wooden ears. There we go.
catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
All right, we're going to go to Washington now. President Trump is saying there was, quote,
Wait, I'm sorry, that's a mushroom, isn't it? Wood ear mushroom.
some contractor error done by
Wait, what?
that reflecting pool job. And we've got investigative reporter Olivia Rubin, who has...
Wait, is he gonna still fire Judge Janine? He was mad. Last we checked on this chat, he was mad at Judge Janine, the drunk Fox News lady, and but when she dropped the cases, when she they were gonna file cases against like all these people, including an Olympic kayaker, for vandalism, right? And this whole story was that like no, the reflecting pool was fine until Antifa snuck in there under cover of darkness. Like, do they use like what do you call those stealth boys from Fallout? Are there invisible Antifa super soldiers like in scuba gear in the reflecting pool? I don't know, chat, but yeah, like big the lining coming up, the Trump's excuse has been that it was vandalism. Now it looks like maybe he's changing his tunes.
been all over this from the very beginning. Olivia, it is good to see you. So what else is the president saying?
Great to see you, Gio. Well, this is a concession from President Trump acknowledging that there were some issues with the contractor who did this so-called repainting of the pool. But critically, Gio, President Trump is downplaying how significant it was. He said the contractor error was essentially inconsequential. And in that very same social media post, he doubled down on allegations that...
So I'm trying to remember. Wait, no, God. May 19th. Okay, so this is when they're doing the work, right? They're painting the roses red for the Mad King Trump. All right, and then we got, what is this, like June 11th,
and it was
June 13th, and June 17th. So we have the reflecting pool. And again, the idea of this is that Trump wanted to see beautiful, clean, fresh blue water in the reflecting pool. It's gonna look amazing. We're gonna put the blue water in the... like we just gotta paint it blue, and everything will be beautiful. Doesn't it? It kind of looks like the Potomac. It doesn't look that much different. Although you gotta also notice, like, I mean, look at the river behind, right? Look at the river behind there, and notice that we're seeing a little bit different looks on different days with different weather. I'm guessing June 11th might have been a little cloudy. June 13th looks pretty sunny. And what you got, maybe it's late in the day on June 17th that you can see the kind of the shadows, the way that they're cast. So there's more going on than just the, this is maybe not the best demonstration, but the point remains, right? It starts off not even blue. It just looked like river water. It just looked dark, right? On June 11th. Then again, I mean, like, maybe it would have looked a little bit better with more sun. June 13th, what? Wait a minute. Oh my God. Has this been photoshopped? Because like I said, like June 13th, it looks sunny. June 11th, it looks maybe overcast, but look at the building. The building is darker somehow on June 13th. Like if you're using filters, it's just like, I can't even, I don't even know what I can say about this, right?
said the contractor error was essentially inconsequential, and in that very same social media post, he doubled.
Yeah, the error made by your personal pool guy, the corrupt deal that you made, hiring this guy as this guy that had no business doing this job as a contractor. Trump's pool guy, right, is who we went with. But yeah, it wasn't his error. I'm sure he did a fine job. He did a wonderful job, and then. Yeah, June 17th, it is Algae City. And if you had a little bit more, if you could kind of tilt the camera a little bit more, right down there in that lower left corner, I believe, were Stardust, Riley Gaines, and Alice Poole. Right? They're all there. They're all there to save the duck, save the algae.
Down on allegations that former Olympian David Hearn was a vandal at the pool, even though, as we have...
I love the idea that a kayaker did this, right? It must have been a kayaker.
Covered and discussed, Gio, his own U.S. attorney, Jeanine Pirro, has said the...
No, he just literally went there. He grabbed a piece of, like, you know, he looked in the pool and there's like something in there and he picks it, he grabs it and it's like, yeah, this is like the lining, right? And I guess he was on film or somebody saw him and they just, you know, they grabbed, they...
The opposite in court filings. She said that the damage to the pool was...
Trump was the vandal. There is a picture of Trump in his motorcade insisting on driving over the pool to examine the work, the fresh work of his pool guy on the pool, right? He drives over it, and I'm sure that doesn't cause any problems.
Was the result of a botched installation, not from vandalism. However, President Trump was furious about that decision, publicly essentially said...
Is he gonna apologize to this drunk lady? I really feel like this drunk lady deserves an apology.
He didn't know what he was going to do with Jeanine Pirro, but again, not backing off of those vandal claims. And today, Gio, David Hearn's attorney saying that they are exploring all options for what they are going to do on what they...
Fauci, chat. We should prosecute Fauci. I'm pretty sure it was Fauci's fault. That's where he's growing the gain-of-function viruses, right? That's where he's doing it. Fauci got the Wuhan lab to make a special trip to the reflecting pool, and now they're growing viruses in there.
They describe as continued harassment, Gio.
So, Olivia, you're right there at our ABC News Bureau there in D.C. It's not too far from the reflecting pool.
Ooh, I have coffee.
Is that algae still growing? Like, is that problem still a thing?
You know, I'd love to walk over and check for you, but it's actually a difficult question to answer right now because
it's fenced off?
As of Friday, Gio, they were still working on the pool. The National Park Service said that they were partially refilling it, so it's not totally full right now because they were going to fix, and this is a twist, they're fixing an issue with the pipes there. And as part of that, they said that there could be some discoloration in the pool that comes with the flushing out of the pipe. So it's another twist. It's not fully full. It's not fully repaired yet. So hard to say definitively what's in there because right now, we just don't know.
Okay.
Pirate booty in the pool? God, I wish I could take a pirate boat out on that.
We just don't know. So remind us how much this renovation was supposed to cost. I mean, what's the latest there? How much more money has gone into it since?
Well, according to an ABC review, the cost of these renovations are now at over $16 million. And yes, that is using taxpayer money. And one of the contractors who did the bulk of that work, the repainting...
Can y'all remove this man already? You're talking about Trump, obviously, right? Not the newscaster. Every institution in the United States seems to be anemic, seems to be impotent and anemic, right? And I'm talking about, you know, the Democratic Party, right? Which would be, you know, the institution to maybe start a process or encourage a process or agitate for a process of removal of the president. For some reason, the Democratic Party, like half of them are still in the James Carville mindset of like, look, if we criticize Trump, it'll blow back on us. It'll blow up in our face, right? It's really bad. We gotta really pick our battles, right? They can't even decide like how, when they're talking about going after Trump over his failure to further prosecute the war against Iran, right? Like a war that was lost before it started, right? The United States military gamed it out. Did simulations, ran a simulation of like what would happen if we went to war with Iran, and they said they would close that Strait of Hormuz on us. That would be a really bad deal, and like here are the economic ramifications of that. We probably don't want to do this, but Trump is the only one stupid enough to go along with Netanyahu and actually try it, because again, he's ego on legs. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see some institution in the United States actually flex some sort of power and take this guy out, because he is running the country down the fucking drain in any way that you conceive of it. You know, even if, like I said, even if you're a nationalist, right? Even if you're an American nationalist who wants to pretend to support a rule-based order, all the while these rules do not apply to the United States. These rules do not apply to Israel. We want to maximize the position of the United States. Trump is minimizing the position of the United States, right? Nobody can be happy with what Donald Trump is doing, and he should, yeah. Like Q Shaman should come up and be like, all right, Donald, it's time. I supported you on January 6th, but this is too far. This is too far.
Work has been paid Geo nearly $15 million, and that is $4 million in excess of what the initial estimate for that contractor was going to be. So certainly larger than one of the initial estimates there.
All right. Do you remember when he was bitching out Jerome Powell for the expense on the new Fed building?
Extremely costly. Olivia Rubin, thank you so much.
Well, let me ask you about some news that we are learning.
Here we go. Here we go.
Local outlets reporting that you spoke to former President Barack Obama on the phone. I know you're not going to give me every detail of the call.
Unlike Haley Stevens, who only pretended to have the endorsement of Barack Obama.
But what was the crux of his message to you, Dr. El-Sayed?
Well, Kristen, you're right. I like to keep private conversations private, but it was a really warm and inspiring conversation. I got to be honest with you, I never saw myself ever able to run for public office. I literally told former President Bill Clinton that at my college graduation, in which I was the senior speaker and he was the main speaker. And I then watched the next year Barack Hussein Obama run for and win the presidency. I watched him serve with a level of class, a level of elegance that we could only pine for now.
Now, that's something that he and Obama can kind of relate to, right? That, like, I mean, he's just, you know, like Abdul El-Sayed is, Republicans have taken to throwing in like more of his name to make him sound more Muslim. That's what they were doing. That's why Barack Hussein Obama is such like a common point of reference, right? Because, you know, when Donald Trump was doing his birtherism, when the Republicans were doing the Tea Party, they would always emphasize that Barack Hussein. I think, was it Rush Limbaugh that started it?
Really enjoyed the conversation. I was grateful for his advice. It was very warm, very inviting. And I know that he knows the critical role that Michigan is going to play in holding Trump accountable, in winning back the Senate, and in building forward the future that we need.
Is he going to campaign with you, Dr. El-Sayed?
Look, I really hope so. And it was a really good...
Yeah, I heard he's going to put on a nice soft shoe and he's going to be out there to support Abdul El-Sayed. No, this is a promise about teachers strikes in Wisconsin that he never fulfilled.
Conversation about what we need to do to be able to win. And obviously this is somebody who knows a lot about winning Michigan.
And just to be clear, do you anticipate he'll show up on the campaign trail with you? Is that one of the broad topics you all discussed?
Look, we talked a lot about what it'll take to win. Obviously, his presence here in Michigan would mean so much to the coalition that helped elect him. So I hope that we get to campaign together.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
I don't want to give any chance that what happened on the 7th of October will repeat itself. On the other hand, there is a slight chance. So we have to find a way to give it a chance, to see what's going on, to put our hand on every small step that they are doing, to make sure that it's in our benefit.
So if you don't know, the roadmap to peace, and we've heard words like this before, but what is the actual Trump agreement called? It's supposed to include Israel pulling out of Gaza, and they're really dragging their feet on that.
It sounds very nice, but it's a joke, because I think the United States, President Trump, needs something to say, look, I brought peace to Gaza, but it's clear that Hamas won't disarm, and if Hamas doesn't disarm, Israel is not going anywhere. And that's what Bibi said, that's what Bibi just said yesterday. Until Hamas is gone from...
So yeah, he's chosen embarrassing Donald Trump over over pulling out of Gaza at this point. Yes, Hamas has agreed to disarm, and now Israel and Bibi, they're playing with the definition of what that means.
From Gaza.
In order to just drag it out further.
My name's Count Binface, intergalactic space warrior, leader of the Recyclons from planet Sigma 9, and part-time democratic politician on Earth. I love it.
What is that? Does he have a banana hammock? I never knew this, chat. Does Count Binface wear a banana hammock? Did you see that? Like, we were running out of 2 minutes left here, but I want to know.
Intergalactic space warrior, leader of the Recyclons from planet...
Is that a what? It's like a sumo underwear, or not underwear. It's not called underwear. It's a ceremonial thing. I should never call it underwear. I don't know what it is actually called, but definitely underwear is the wrong way to.
Sigma 9.
You also should not call it a diaper.
And part-time democratic politician on Earth. I love it. I love democracy. I love celebrating and defending it. And I am currently a candidate to be the next member of the British Parliament for the constituency of Clacton, the finest place in the entire cosmos. I'm the only fresh thing on the menu. You're all sick of these politicians, as good as they're trying to be, but you know, you need something different. A little bit of secret sauce.
Wait, where the fuck are we?
Colonel's secret blend of herbs and spices. Voila. Nationalizing Adele. Building at
Nationalize Adele. Yeah.
Affordable house.
That's my favorite issue.
More time in Clacton-on-Sea than Washington, D.C.
Okay, maybe I'll know.
The only thing that I say about my dad, about his health right now, is I wish he would complain more. Because...
Oh, no. What is going on? Did this thing get set to random? Is this shuffling? What is going on? Did we watch all of this? What happened? We got the pool, we got El Sayed, and then we're supposed to go. What happened? How did we... Count Binface? Count Binface. Wait, no refresh? Like, do I need to refresh this to, like, make this happen? Chat, I feel like Count Binface just hacked us.
What I say about my dad, about his health right now, is I wish he would complain more.
Okay, so we watched this.
Backed by the Democratic
It was supposed to go here.
Running in one of the toss-up districts that could decide control of the House, according to our Fox News Power rankings. Oliver Larkin challenging Florida Democratic Congressman Jared Moskowitz in next month's primary. Larkin calling for abolishing ICE, suspending U.S. military aid.
I don't know if that was your fault. Did you hack the...
$7.25 an hour to $25 an hour.
I think it was Count Binface.
Now, after getting interrupted by breaking news last week with Martha, Mr. Larkin, thank you for coming on the show. We appreciate it very much. Very quickly on the minimum wage.
Now, hold on. Okay, so Oliver Larkin is one of these candidates that's, you know, willing to, kind of excited to go on Fox News. And the last time he did, he talked to Sean Hannity and called him Scott, you know, all kinds of power moves by Oliver Larkin. And now he's going on the whatever this guy's show is.
I want to ask you, because I'm sitting here in California, I'm wondering if you know that when they raised the minimum wage on fast food restaurants in California, that it led to restaurants shutting
You put Binface in there? It doesn't show Binface.
To one major brand pulling its headquarters.
I don't see Binface, but Binface was there.
For things like that.
Is that an invisible video? How does that work?
Consequences as well.
Oh, we're running out of time here.
Over 60% of us voted to raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour in 2020. And frankly, we're not going to need people working 3 or 4 jobs if one job is paying a living wage. So I think the American people want to see us raise the minimum wage, which has gone the longest period without being raised since it was established.
Yeah, I'm curious why capitalism. Why not capitalism over socialism? Why are you choosing socialism?
Is this quiet, chat?
Well, democratic socialism is about bringing the
This is super quiet.
Under democratic control.
How much of this was quiet? You gotta complain more.
Access to Medicare.
Here I am.
Why are the wealthy and elite getting away with paying a lower effective tax rate on Social Security?
It was Chris Rabb that called him Scott, not Oliver Larkin. Okay.
Social Security income cap. So the capitalist system in the United States of America, we've seen the Great Recession, we've seen the enormous transfers of wealth under COVID-19, and we want equity in our system. When America has been at its best, we've invested in the social.
Wait, so he said that he said that Oliver Larkin came on before. Does anybody remember that? Does anybody remember? He said that they had breaking news or something, so they cut away from him. But he's been on there before.
Safety net like we did under FDR in the golden age of American capitalism in the 20th century. We just want to see, with a democratic socialist principle, that we're investing in the American people and bringing our systems under democratic control.
Would you at least concede that capitalism in the United States has been extraordinarily effective, raising more people in the history of the world than anywhere out of poverty and leading to
more deaths? Do we want to talk about this? Do we want to play this game? You're going to put 40 million Chinese deaths on communism and Maoism, all right? You've got an infinite number of deaths that you could blame on capitalism, including war deaths, right? Going back to World War I. You want to talk about the fucking most genocidal mode of production?
Amazing developments, inventions, so on and so forth, putting America where it is.
I would say that when America has been at our best and when we've raised people out of poverty, it's because we've invested in the social safety net, when we've invested in the minimum wage and Social Security. So I think many of the greatest successes in American capitalism have been when we've invested in spreading the equity around.
Or when the socialism has done the research, i.e. the internet, and then capitalism has come along and reaped the fruits of that, right?
Not just privileging the wealthy and elite like we have currently under our economic system and the billionaire tax cuts advanced by Donald Trump.
I'm assuming you, with the rest of the DSA platform, are in favor.
And please stop talking to me about capitalism as long as Elon Musk is the biggest welfare recipient in the history of the country. Please stop talking to me about capitalism, right? I think we need to abolish our corporatist form of government.
Of open borders. I wanted to play some of this video from Ceuta, Spain, just to give you an idea and maybe get your take on what's happening.
Really? What about all these immigrants? Aren't they socialists? This is what happens when you have socialism, is that Morocco tells its citizens to swarm an island, a nearby island owned by Spain.
There, as they call it, chaotic when they open the borders.
The Ceuta thing, the more I think about it, it kind of reminds me of what DeSantis and Paxton did, in terms of human trafficking immigrants around the country. And that worked because the Democrats didn't have any fucking answer for it. There wasn't any pushback. There wasn't a fucking attempt to make this this problem that we're having right now. Yeah, that's Biden could have fucking gone after these people legally, and he did not. Anyway, we're out of time, chat. As much as I would love to, this is the part that I was really looking forward to, including this.
All right, and now let's bring in former DNC fundraiser and author of Unburdened, Lindy Lee. Lindy, welcome to the show.
We're going to have to miss out on Lindy Lee, chat, and the Mar-a-Lago-faced woman whose eyebrows do not move. We're gonna have to miss out on all of that, chat, because guess what? We got a show to run here, and I always like to catch up on the news as much as I can, and try to make it as relatable to the content that I'm doing in the rest of the stream as I can, because a lot of the stuff that you see on the in this sort of like a lot of the stuff that you see in the cable news discourse that we're getting through Fox News, CNN. MS Now, etc. MS Now has been a big one, right? There was a hit piece on Hassan by none other than Alex Wagner and Chris Hayes. And Hassan doesn't even know what Chris Hayes said about him, but it was more of a Pod Save America thing. Obviously, Chris Hayes is an employee of MS Now. That's why I'm relating it to MS Now. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that relates to that, and I want to kind of be able to encounter it maybe first in clip form before going into where we're going to encounter it in a WIC debate or on a Hassan stream, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? My favorite new conspiracy theory is that the CIA selects politicians for sociopathic traits and blackmail ability. Did Lindy do a ludicrous to her head? You remember from his videos? Wait, no, I don't. That is a 90s rapper, Ludacris, correct? Why even do MK Ultra if you can just find a dummy with no, you know? Anyway, chat. Conspiracy theories aside, we got to get going here. On our on the God, what the fuck is it? Sorry. Asmongold doubling down. So we did the news rundown. Next, we got to move to Asmongold doubles down. That's going to be watching some Asmongold, chat. I hope you're ready for that. I hope everyone's got their popcorn. Asmongold doubles down. We got that, and then we've got, oh my god, shrink that down. And then we've got Ethan Klein sweeps for Asmongold. It's too long. But you know what's not too long yet? This stream. It's going to be a really easy stream for me if all I have to do is 3 more hours. Of course, there is the chance that we get to 100, in which case we add an extra hour and get to do some bonus content. Right now, yeah, Direful's saying get to it in the bonus content. I'm not sure if we're going to do the bonus content today, chat. We're at 9 out of 100. The bonus content only comes if we get to 100 out of 100, because how am I going to do bonus content with this amount of time? But anyway, chat, that's what we're moving to. We're going to be covering Asmongold doubling down on his child annihilator take, right? This is his take that you've got to show these immigrants what's what. And if they bring their children, well, you mow them down too. Shit. Disgusting shit. Disgusting shit from Asmongold. And you'd think that maybe Ethan Klein, his friend, might be a moderating force, being like, hey, Asmongold, I think you've gone a little too far. No such luck. No such luck. Because Ethan Klein is... he needs Asmongold. I mean, that's how this relationship works, chat. He counts on Asmongold and Asmongold's viewers to support him in whatever kind of, you know, drama he gets into with Hassan. So he can't say shit. Asmongold could say, like, you know, could literally, and he has basically endorsed a lot of Fuentes takes about Hitler, and Ethan Klein would still support him because this man has no fucking spine. Yes, Ethan is his friend. That's true. Ethan is his supporter. Ethan could have sued this guy for a very lazy react, could have sued XQC as well, chose not to. Instead, we got to do women bad. We got to punish the bad femoids on the internet. Caseytron, Denims, Frogan, they all did snarky reacts. So we got to go after them too. But no, yeah, Asmongold is somebody that Ethan just cannot challenge. He cannot call him to account. He cannot do anything over this guy because he needs his support. He needs Asmongold's support. If Asmongold's viewers ever turned on Ethan, it would be lights out, right? Same thing with Destiny. That's why Destiny gets away with calling him a pedophile, right? A C3 pedo, whatever you want to say, whatever euphemism you want to use for what Destiny actually is, and what Destiny is calling Ethan in the thing that he sued iDubbbz over. But we got to get going. Okay, so yeah, I've got the, wow, that's crazy how much I've got to shrink that. No, shrink. There we go. Shrink it down, and then maybe a little bit of this. No, like that. How big? There we go. So yeah, we got to watch Asmongold double down, and we got to watch Ethan sweep for Asmongold. Of course, chat, as always, your support keeps this stream going, both in a long-term, like, existential sense and in a literal, you know, short-term sense, in terms of being able to add an extra hour to the ticker here. So, wow, Grey Knight, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. A few people got weaseled. Narwhal by Nature, with the 5 gifted memberships. YouTube hates me. YouTube doesn't give you the gifted memberships. Okay, Raphael Bastos, you just got weaseled. GN Irie, you just got weaseled. Mr. Lion Fox, you just got weaseled. Jesus Crust, you just got weaseled. And Grey Knight 777, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. And we are up at 24 right now. Why is it so hot? Why is it so hot? Either way, chat, I'm kind of hoping that I will have any more cold drinks, sadly. And I don't know, the humidity and the heat are conspiring to make my hair look even worse. So yeah, let me look at the poll again. We got 56 votes so far. We got a new leader, chat. You might be surprised to know it's Hassan and Dinham's hummus review. We got some hummus reviewers. Hassan's going to try the hummus. Dinham's is going to try the hummus. Can Hassan correctly identify which is the good homemade Dinham's hummus versus which is the store-bought Sabra hummus? And will he piss Dinham's off? Maybe so. Maybe he's going to get some side-eye from Dinham's on that. That's in first place. Second place, we got AOC on Woke 1.0 and Cancel Culture. So controversial interview. It's got a lot of people talking on Twitter right now. On AOC, that's in second place. Peace Go debates incompetent deorbiter. Owlish, if I must say their name, although I feel bad about doing it. I feel bad even putting this on the bonus poll, right? Because Owlish is like over their head completely. Owlish does not belong in any sort of debate panel that is not a high school remedial debate class oriented panel for people that are struggling with the how to debate. That's where Owlish belongs. Instead, Owlish is debating a fucking lawyer, which is insane, chat, and a little bit cruel. That's in third place, right? And in fourth place, we have Pierce Morgan's anti-Hassan panel. So the good content is down in last place, chat, but you can change that, or you can make that the same by going over and voting on youtube.com, right? /nocommentchick. You can click on the stream, you can click on the poll. Sorry, you can click on the stream, you can click on the chat, and then you can click on the poll. And if you do that, you'll be able to vote too. While you do that, make sure to like the stream on YouTube. In fact, everybody over on YouTube, please like the stream. The sooner you do it, the better. Like, right? If you feel like there's not as many people in here talking as normal, you can do something about that just by liking the stream, and it costs you nothing. And you will be supporting the stream at no cost to you. Speaking of supporting the stream, I do have, as you might have suspected, a blast-off tweet for today. And that's not it. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked it up really bad. Okay, chat, I'm really gonna have to ask your help today. All right, so the way I normally do this, right? The smart way, the smart way to do a blast off tweet would be to say, describe the stream, describe the stream, and then to show the thumbnail, and then down below in the replies to link the stream. I am too hot and my brain doesn't work right now. And so as a result, you can see what I did. I just put out, was like, here's the everything in one tweet. There we go. So Elon can completely quash this. If you want to help me out, I would really appreciate it today, because otherwise we're gonna get no traffic from Twitter whatsoever. Nobody is seeing this right now, chat. Nobody can see this because it's and I don't know. Is there a chance that the only thing that can maybe help is okay, I'm putting my hair back up. Sorry. I'm gonna take a moment out of the stream here to put my hair the fuck back up, because having it on my back makes me sweat. It's this weird temperamental temperature that I'm at right now. There we go. Okay, put it in a bun like Vosh. No, it's not a Vosh bun, chat. That would be up here. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do that because my hair was on my back and it was making me sweat, and sweating is bad for my hair and for me and for my brain and for so much other things. But yeah, if you want to help me out with the stupid mistake that I made today, you can do so by clicking on the on the pinned right now. If you don't know what that means, if you're like clicking on the pinned, what is the pinned? What is the pinned? What are you even talking about? Like, rather than explain to you how the internet works, I think I'll just put the link in chat. There we go. Link in chat. I like to wear my hair up when it's hot. It's like a necessity, because if I sweat, then the sweat gets on the hair, then my hair looks worse, then I feel, anyway, it's a negative cycle that I'm going to try to get out of right now. But before I get out of it, chat, I really do need your help on twitter.com. Speaking of twitter.com, let's see if we can, I did not... What is this? Hassan replying to Pierce Morgan. This is from Socialist Adri.
They are so not happy about something. Like, you know, they just smelled something. Anyway.
Picture of him on a motorbike and by a pool looking like a movie star.
Have they ever invited you on? No, Piers invites me on all the time. To be fair to Piers Morgan, he asks me to be on all the fucking time. I'm the one who doesn't go on Piers' show. So this is one of the few instances where, like, it's not his fault. It's my fault.
And the problem...
Look.
They are so not happy about something. Like, you know, they just smelled something. Anyway.
They just smelled something. Look, it's not his fault, but it might be his fart. Although, really, realistically, I can't blame a fart on Pierce. As you can see, all of his guests are in different locations. Now, this is kind of funny, right? Because a lot of big-time shows, what they try to do is get people in studio to do these types of debates. Obviously, CNN is, has sort of a debate show. I'm trying to think of what else. Like Hassan right now, talking to Noah. Like bringing Noah in, right? Hassan could easily have Noah call him on Discord and have, Hassan in one window, Noah in the next window. Why does Hassan bring people on, even though his views go down when he does, right? So most people would prefer, I guess, to talk to a guest on, like in real life, right? Pierce Morgan doesn't do that, but then again, I guess, it allows him. I mean, I don't know. I don't even think there is a studio. I remember Hassan talking about the one time that he was on Pierce Morgan and they sent a van. They sent a remote broadcasting van out to his house. So he just, goes in the van. I don't know if they have a green screen for him or some kind of background or something. But that's how it worked for him. I'm guessing for some of these people, like, what is this guy's name? What? I can't remember his name. There's Vinny from PBD, but Dave Smith, is that who this is? The comedian? It looks like he's on his, he's in his own studio here. I don't know. Jink Uger has like a Washington background. Catherine, Lindy Lee is just in her, wait a minute. Who the fuck is even on here, chat? So yeah, Pierce Morgan sees this clip, I guess, sees Socialist Adri's tweet and says, "Grow a pair, Hassan the Hun, and come back on. I don't bite." Hassan's response, "There's too much crosstalk and yelling for me." I don't know, though. I feel like it was a pretty good appearance for Hassan. It's not like he's getting cooked, right? That's not my feel. That it's not, I forgot about this. They put him on with some weirdos. Honestly, if I was to guess why Hassan hasn't come back on, it's because it was just a panel of freaks. You got Vinny, although I think Hassan would 1v1 Vinny. I think Hassan kind of likes Vinny. This guy who's technically like a liberal, but just kind of, also a liberal. Pierce does one-on-one occasionally. Is that God Saad?
Let me just mention something you wrote in your book about Gabor Mate. Now, the full disclosure, we wanted you to debate with him. You don't like to do debates. Out of interest, why don't you like doing debates?
That's a great question.
I'm always happy to debate someone if a priori I feel that both parties could potentially.
Anyway, I kind of don't care about this guy. I'm gonna turn the volume back up. Wait, we were having issues with this, weren't we? Like we started off, it was too loud. It was making my music too loud to have the filter on. And then at some point we ran into a video that was really quiet. That's the majority of what I experience is like videos being too quiet rather than too loud. But yeah, the little interaction between Piers Morgan and Hassan. I don't know. I mean, one in chat, if you wish Hassan would go on Piers Morgan again, would you enjoy that? What is this? Ogre Boy Destiny's bad testing something? Oh, wait. He's, I think, trying to test bots, bot activity, right? Like if you just put a random post that involves Destiny here, maybe just add streamer or kick streamer or Destiny. Doesn't have enough keywords for you for it to get picked up by bots. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, I have noticed, I don't know if it's still in effect, but there does seem to have been some botting, something that we watched on Destiny stream on Saturday kind of indicates that, I mean, he didn't say it outright, but it makes me think that he or Dan are botting Reddit and or Twitter. I hate all of the leftists who tried to convince me that her personality was a gimmick. This is Jola. We might run into Jola tomorrow. Chat. I believe that we are mutuals. Yes, look at that. Following follows you. This guy used to be a political streamer. Oh, did he go to TikTok? Maybe he went to TikTok. I don't know. He used to be relevant. He used to be kind of a Destiny orbiter that would give him a little bit of pushback. He disappeared for a few years and he's popped back up. It's hard for me to get a read on this guy, honestly. Like he's definitely like anti-socialist, but also maybe doesn't go along with all of the, you know, kind of Destiny narrative. So, you know, he's not a Destiny orbiter, not pro-Destiny, and got sort of dogpiled on the Wick debate and did okay for himself. Maybe we'll watch that. I need to get a better read on this guy, but like the leftists saying that this is a fake personality. No, I think like if you're talking about me, Chola, which I doubt you are, but if you're talking about me, what I'm suggesting is that Haley Stevens is faking her accent, not her personality. Her personality, I agree with you, is real. That's how she is. She's you know, unlikable person. It's amazing she even got into politics with that personality.
The party knows, you know, all the nominees, the whole ticket knows, you know, here in Michigan, I'm going to do whatever they want.
She walked it back. She's doing less of the thing now.
As I finish out the remainder of my congressional term. And I know that, you know, Abdul, right, we campaigned.
Do you hear that, chat? Do you hear that?
Against one another for a good year and a half. So I don't, you know, maybe he's sick of hearing my voice. I don't know.
I mean, it's not like a completely different voice. It's just like leaning into the accent to try to provoke people to say, like, she sounds cringe, and then she can turn around and say, oh, they don't coming for me, don't you know? They're coming for you, Michiganders. It's like, motherfucker, you're not from Fargo. You're not from Minnesota. I know the Midwest. That's not a fucking Michigan accent. That's not an accent that exists in Michigan. Anyway. Let's see if we can pick up anything else. What is this? David Pakman's former guest host, Luke Beasley, comments on Abdul El Sayed's association with Hassan. Confusing strategy, as was how much of this campaign was constantly merged with Hassan Piker's presence. Luke did not seem to understand the context. It may have been missing. If this wasn't his intention, this is the way it came off. This is the way the clip is being circulated as it does. Okay.
I guess the one part that was confusing strategically was how much his campaign was constantly merged with Hassan Piker's presence, just given that I think you can honestly say Hassan Piker is going to bring some political baggage, including this take.
This is a guy that does, kind of like Midas Touch content, right? You can see the format. It's the same, like by which I mean the layout. It's the same format that Pacman has. It's the same format that Josiah from Pondering Politics has. Keith Edwards, I think maybe his like self, the video of himself is on the other side, but it's very similar, right? It's like a genre. It's a genre of political content, right? I don't know how closely he followed the election, but if you had followed the election from the beginning, you would know. You would know, Luke, that before Hassan entered the fray, and not through Abdul El Sayed's choice, right? Not through well, maybe it was. Maybe they did do something together first. It was Mallory McMorrow picking a fight with Abdul over Hassan that caused Abdul El Sayed's numbers to skyrocket. That brought down Haley Stevens and Mallory McMorrow's numbers, and you just can't say this, like, right? From all appearances, the correlation of Hassan with Abdul El Sayed was winning the election. So,
as it became clear that Abdul was going to win, which was the opposite of the "now let's unify" message that I just outlined for you. This, to me, is the opposite of what should be said after.
This is fuck around and find out, okay? This is fuck around and find out time, right? They thought they could sink his campaign with Hassan. Turns out he won, and also they were racist as fuck. What do you want him to do? Just like not acknowledge the racism, be like, no, it's totally fine. You upstanding white people continue to imply this guy's a fucking terrorist, all right? That was a racist campaign, any way you fucking slice it.
A victory within a Democratic primary.
Like everyone being like, Abdul has a fuck ton of work to do mending bridges. Here's the fucking take nuke for you.
So obviously horrible things were said about Abdul. Unfair, dishonest.
Thank you for granting that.
Defamatory things, which is what he's referencing there. But generalizing the population of folks who didn't vote for him.
He's talking about fucking politicians here. Isn't that clear? Is that not clear, chat? I mean, I guess not, because he only plays like 2 seconds. This is a classic Hassan, like, out of context thing of like Hassan's like saying somebody's racist. It must have been Michigan voters. He's picking a fight with Michigan voters. Come on, Luke.
Him, who will need to then be won back over before the general as all a part of the group that called Abdul unfair or bad or terrible or heinous things during this primary is not correct, and it's also not strategic. Just like how when a more centrist candidate wins and progressives say, rightly, hey, y'all won the battle, but if you want us to join you in the war, you're going to have to convince us, right? That's often the response. Bernie loses to Biden. It's like, hey, Biden, you got to make...
Again, that's a shitty response. Hillary Clinton did this for real. But Bernie did not do this. Bernie did not do this. Bernie was right down for Biden, was right down for Hillary, right? This is the normal way that things work. You run a campaign, you try to win the primary. If you don't win the primary, unless you are just done with the party, done with the people, right? And unless you are like literally like, I don't know, I'm going to support the Republican over the candidate that it was picked. You are going to, you're going to say, you're going to support them, right? That's what normally happens. The only exception to this seems to be, well, things that were lied about with Bernie, things that are lied about with left flank candidates. But yeah, now that, somebody on the left wins, you get a bunch of centrists like doing this shit for real.
Make sure that, yes, you're going to go try to win over those swing voters in the center, but you got to make sure you're still appealing to the folks who supported Bernie. It applies also when progressives win, by the way, that then the progressive candidate needs to make sure that they make inroads to winning over the folks who didn't.
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You lose the election, you eat crow a little bit. I mean, if you said anything damaging towards the candidate, you try to minimize the damage that you did, and then you take it back and you support the candidate. That's normally how, this is done, right? every primary, I remember they were assholes and then supported their opponents in the general, except for Cuomo. Huh. All right. We need to get to the content. I am too hot. I have this thing, chat, where like when it's humid season, I can put it on the humid setting for air conditioning, but the humid setting does not contain like there's no thermostat. It's just like it's on and it's off, right? And right now it's on and it's insufficient. So I am way too hot. Let's see if we've got anything else going on here. I want to transition into the main content really soon.
We've got 85 days left to work. Mike Rogers is an anathema to government. He is everything that we oppose. He's a sock puppet.
Oh, also, I wanted to wait. Whoa, pause. Thank you. I wanted to. Narwhal asked a question, and I wanted to put it to chat. Right? Narwhal says, "I'm curious about something. May I ask the non-black chatters if they associate American socialism with blackness?" So some of you saw that and have already responded. If you don't, feel free to respond right now. I'm curious what chat says as well. Cheshire Cat says, "I don't associate with it with blackness, but I know people do in general." Yeah, I think of that as like a older. I mean, like in the W.B. Du Bois, Du Bois, is actually how his name is pronounced. In like the W.E.B. Du Bois era, it was there was an association there. It's more of a, even up to like the early civil rights, there was an association. I don't feel that association in the zeitgeist, if that's what you're asking. Like I don't feel that most people associate blackness with American socialism, but I think historically that has been true, right? There was a moment in American politics, and this slogan always comes to mind, right? It was black and white in the ditch unite. So poor people, regardless of whether you're black or white, let's get together and let's fight the moneyed interest, right? And that, unfortunately, too many populist movements leaned into anti-blackness when the time came. And I think that trust between maybe the American left and Black Americans was a little bit broken, right? Anyway, I'm not giving you like an academic response of like, I know this is what happened historically. This is more of a my best guess, right? So my best guess is, yeah, that there was a moment in which and certainly in terms of like anti-blackness, a lot of even past the years where socialism or communism and black liberation were associated, you do see racists try to assert that you do see like Ronald Reagan in his demonization of black people as being recipients of an outsized amount of welfare. There's an implication there, I guess, that black voters are voting for more of a social welfare state. So that could be an association in a negative sense, right? But yeah, I do feel like there was an opportunity there for the American left. Unfortunately, this is gatekeeping, chat. Why do we talk about gatekeeping? Is it because I'm a bitch and I just like to say to people, you can't sit with us? No, I'm not a bitch usually. And I don't like to say to people, you can't sit with us. It's about like making sure that you've got a movement that's not going to be hostile to part of the coalition. You don't win socialism. You don't even win like a government that works for the people, that stands for the people and not the moneyed interest. You don't even win that without without having a place where like Black people at the very least feel welcome. They do not feel like they're going into a space where they're misunderstood and demonized, right? LBJ was raised with black people in Austin, so he had a unique affinity for their plight. Yeah, I don't know how much of LBJ's calculation was due to his personal history, and how much of it was his political beliefs. How much of it was pragmatic in some way. But I mean, you did have this has been a discourse, I guess, on Twitter too. Anyway. I think maybe we should not. We got to get into the content now. I wanted to do more. I'll make sure to put together some bookmarks for tomorrow, chat. I don't think I have any bookmarks for today. Do I? Oh, Pisco.
Communist Hassan Piker is not moving the ball even 1%.
Jesus. Well, at least
they're trying to distract you from the traitorous enemies who are currently beyond the gates and holding power. Don't be fucking marks.
So yeah, we saw this yesterday. We saw this clip of Hassan watching Pisco and kind of giving some critical support, throwing some critical support his way. What this is Destiny finding out about this and reacting to this, and really trying to put the bullseye on Pisco once again.
It's so funny to call us marks, implying that we're getting scammed. It's always hard to tell when they're talking about me, because all of these people, all of them are too pussy to ever say my name. I don't know where the Voldemort syndrome for me comes from, other than
I don't know, maybe
intimidated by my superior intellect.
Maybe no, your superior intellect. Maybe intimidated by your fucking harassment brigades. Maybe it might have something to do with that. The thing that Destiny accuses everyone of, and has only been recorded going on his side by his fucking basement dwelling no life losers. And probably some bots, probably a non-zero amount of bots.
So I don't know if he's referring to us in particular or somebody else. But
Us? Us?
Mark is, how many MAGA people, how many times are like Destiny clips showing up where the MAGA guys are like, oh yeah, Destiny? Yeah, he gets us. He gets it. He's one of, we got it.
Don't fucking tempt me, chat. Don't tempt me. Sorry, not chat. Don't. Why am I calling Destiny chat? He's not even at the chat, is he? That'd be crazy if he was. He was like, oh, no comment check. I remember our conversation. Do you still not hate Demon Mama sufficiently? Anyway, this is tempting me. This is tempting me. Direful, please save me from myself here, because what I want to do, what I kind of want to do, what did he just ask? How many conservatives say, hey, Destiny really gets me? Let me show you one.
This is cringe.
Yeah, you think?
All right, look, Direful, if you can convince me to not do this, I will only show this little clip right here. This might have been something that Direful suggested on a previous stream that I did not get to. Because I do remember this video was on the list of one of the streams that I did.
Any final things you got for us?
Okay, so we're asking, how many right-wingers say Destiny gets me?
You guys can sign my Project Veritas hat.
Yeah! Wait, what kind of hat is it?
Project Veritas.
That's a Project Veritas hat. That's James O'Keefe. If you don't know, he's the guy that took down Acorn because Obama had no balls. And, when Project Veritas made a fake video implying that Acorn is, I don't know, supporting prostitutes or some shit like that. Obama was like, well, we better cut off the associate. Like they threw Acorn under the bus. Acorn was a very effective voter registration and provided so many community services. AIPAC was the GOAT, and they got absolutely decimated over this bullshit Project Veritas thing with James O'Keefe. So that's a James O'Keefe hat, right? That's a Project Veritas hat. This is a right-winger who sees Destiny walking with Nick Fuentes. Now, chat, this whole video, I'm not going to go through this, right? But this, you can kind of see here. This is Destiny. This content is Destiny goes out to a nice restaurant, sits on the road, on the street side with Nick Fuentes, eats chicken and waffles, and just hangs out with the dude. These are just dudes being bros. This is not, a debate. This is not defeating Nick's, ideology or anything like that. This is literally just you know, giving a platform to Nick Fuentes and humanizing the fuck out of him. And this is what cost Destiny actually some of his viewership. Some of these viewers went with Fuentes. So yeah, dude, is there a connection here? I don't know. You tell me.
Project Veritas.
Living in South Beach, meeting all kinds of celebrities. You two are the most fucking iconic.
Let's go.
That is unprompted, random, right? Right-winger, Project Veritas fan, more of a Nick fan than a Destiny fan, saying like, you two guys are like the best ones, right? I would love Destiny if he could be a little bit more anti-Semitic, but I still like him. Yeah, this is a right-winger.
Mean about O'Keefe if I sign it?
I've watched your videos about Project Veritas. I still think you're kind of like lacking a bit.
Lacking on which one?
Just you think that they're like acting in bad faith. Almost.
They are. Which Project Veritas investigation turned out to be actually something of substance when it was further investigated?
Everything they've done.
None of them. Acorn wasn't. The Planned Parenthood.
So yeah, more pushback on this Destiny/Nick Fuentes fan than on Fuentes himself. But yeah, if you're asking, are there right-wingers out there that say, look, chat, this naturally fucking happened, right? Oh my God. Let's see if I can find, is there any transcript? MySpace. Edgelord. Is it right here?
Scene I Came From didn't exist when you were on the internet, okay? We didn't come from the same scene. Yeah, we did. We didn't even have a MySpace.
We are the successors.
I don't even know what MySpace is.
We're your spiritual successor. We always
come from the same.
How's the volume, chat? Is the volume okay?
You know, scene I came from. It's gone before you were born, Nick.
Okay, so Nick's trying.
He said stop milker.
A meal, and then it became milk, and then it became milkers.
Got it.
That's how it happened.
Fascinating. Yeah, he said stop milkers. That was good. That was a good line.
Yeah. Did you get confused?
You said the other day that we get along better because you came from the edgelord scene, and that's so true. You know.
Scene I came from.
Is the volume is okay?
You what? The scene I came from didn't exist when you were on the internet, okay? We didn't come from the same scene. Yeah, we did. We didn't even have a MySpace.
We are the successors.
I don't even know what MySpace is.
We're your spiritual successor.
So Nick is referring to something from the previous stream that they did today. I believe these streams were taken in August of 2022, and where Nick or Destiny speculates the reason they get along so well, which they do. This is bros hanging out. Both of the streams were bros hanging out, right? There's another video in December of 2022 where they actually do debate, and most people think that Nick got the better of Destiny, and this is where Destiny loses a bunch of his audience. Nick gains some audience. Nick uses that audience to go after Mr. Girl, who is trying to get Destiny to cut ties with Nick Fuentes, and that's what shut Mr. Girl, the pedo-normalizing freak, that is what shut him down, chat, was the Groypers going after. So, you know, in a way, like, I mean, the outcome, there may be some advantages to the outcome, I guess, is what I'm saying, is in terms of Mr. Girl being shut down, but he was trying to have a pedo on one hand. It's like having a fox and a chicken. You got a pedo that happens to be Jewish, and you got a Groyper that happens to be a Nazi, right? And they don't play well together. What the fuck is happening on stream? Oh my God, chat. Oh my God, this is something that, no, Omega Star, what did you do? What did you unleash? Oh my God, chat. Okay, so you got my attention. You got my attention, Omega. That is an insane, I don't think I've ever been gifted this many memberships. That's crazy, Omega Star. Wait, what is the issue here? There was a question on this clip whether Destiny, whether right-wingers get Destiny, right? So if you'd been watching and paying attention, instead of picking your nose, you might have noticed that Destiny right here says...
I mean, like, the mark is, how many MAGA people, how many times are, like, Destiny clips showing up where the MAGA guys are like, oh, yeah, Destiny? Yeah, he gets us. He gets it.
I showed you one of those guys. Right? So in case it wasn't clear to anyone, There it is. So yeah, 50 big ones dropped by Omega Star. Can I even do the math? I believe we are at 174. We just went from 24 to 174, which is madness. And yes, I do believe YouTube looks to overtake Twitch. We were at 29. Oh my God, I made it even more unreasonable. Okay, so 179. Look at that, chat. I mean, you're gonna see these. Oh, will it? Maybe it won't quite overtake, but it's really close. It's really close, right? YouTube is gonna be 280, and Twitch is about 300, right? So yeah, 1744 was a great year for wine. Apparently, this is a crazy stream, chat. This is a truly crazy stream. Look, no more detours, okay? We're going to get to the content. That is a lot of wows. That is a lot of wows. Can I read off all of these weasels, though? That's the question. All right, let's see. So, Brandon Gentry, you just got weaseled. Snow Angel, you just got weaseled. Mark, you just got weaseled. Joe They, you just got weaseled. Marmar, you just got weaseled. W for Wrath, W for Weasel. Agnes, you just got weaseled. Angel Pulliam, you just got weaseled. Blair, you just got weaseled. Takehot, you just got weaseled. Jonathan Nanaya, Jonathan Anaya, you just got weaseled. Monsuzi, which is great because we're having a monsoon just last night. You just got weaseled. Pitchfork Dragons, you just got weaseled. Kathy Hall, you just got weaseled. DIY Driver, you just got weaseled. CJ Brown, old school NCC enjoyer and possible op. You just got, just kidding, CJ. Okay, you just got weaseled. Master DeRoy, you just got weaseled. Kelly, you just got weaseled. Ang, you just Ang just got weaseled. Beltiste, you just got weaseled. B1 Lancer, you just got weaseled. Cop? Did we weasel? Are we weaseling cops? Are there cops watching me? A cop watches me. I don't know. Maybe your name is just Cop. Maybe you like playing Grand Theft Auto as a cop. Is that a thing? Chat, can you be a cop in Grand Theft Auto 5? I don't even know. Rennie Alt, you just got weaseled. Fixathome, Fix at Home, Fixer at Home. Fixer at Home. I finally pronounced your name right. You just got weaseled. Bye Hippie Chick, you just got weaseled. Environmental Coffee House, yay! You just got weaseled. Groovy, you just got weaseled. Kiara Neko, you just got weaseled. P Barnes, you just got weaseled. Rabid Squirrel Sage, you just got weaseled. Cheryl Glenn, you just got weaseled. Jones Jeffrey, you just got weaseled. BCat20, yo, somebody tell BCat. I know BCat had trouble getting membership. There's a membership for one of your accounts, maybe. BCat20 is the account I'm talking about. You just got weaseled. Libre95, you just got weaseled. Beyond Authentic, you just got beyond weaseled. Rude Han, which is probably a Welsh word that I'm mispronouncing. Welsh name that I'm Rodon. I should know how to pronounce some Welsh. You just got weaseled. Ao Naruto, you just got weaseled. Rachel Pierce, you just got weaseled. Drea Dreaming, you just got weaseled. Anarcho Oatmeal, you just got weaseled. Ali Hart 902, you just got weaseled. Alima, you just got weaseled. Kid Dragon, you just got weaseled. I'll be Frank. TV's Frank, who just made a good tweet making fun of the Hassan hate. Chat, I didn't get to go over that with you, but yeah, TV's Frank from Mystery Science Theater 3000 has entered the discourse, I guess. November Slug, which was what happens after November Rain. You got November Slugs coming on the sidewalk, yeah, after November Rain. I don't know. Rusher Sa, you just got weaseled. El Bronco 86, you just got weaseled. Smoke Walker, you just got weaseled. Okay, you just got weaseled. And Phil Parisi, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. Did I just read out 50 weasels, chat? How long does I can actually read out weasels quicker than yeah, it's like the bad guy from MST3K. Turns out is a good guy in real life, maybe. I don't know. I don't know much about him, but TV's Frank, that's right. from Mystery Science Theater. Anyway, I just like I had to do it, chat. I had to do it. But now, look, what are we gonna do? All right, we can add an hour here. So I have time. Omega Star, you may have just saved my ass. I'm not sure. Sub add time. 1 hour. We're adding 1 hour to the ticker. There we go. So now I have, yeah, that's a huge, biggest, massive dumps, right? No moss. Okay. Like I think we're working our way through these, right? No, we still have more. No, we still have more. I can turn them off. But yeah, if all of you whose names that I just called out, you just got weaseled. Omega Star, you're making me do something that I almost never do, which is turn off YouTube. That you can consider that a success. You can consider that like it's like a high score or something. I don't think anybody's done this, at least in a while. But yeah, we're gonna turn off the YouTube alerts for now. I am so sorry that we can't sit here and listen to 50 of those, but yeah, you won. The WoW button is stuck. No, that's what happens when somebody drops 50 memberships. Yeah, it looks like we got we're ending up with 281 YouTube members, 301 Twitch subs. So YouTube is catching up quickly, and we're at 179 out of 200, meaning that we are only 21 points away from adding yet another hour. Crazy. Let me just fix that, read you the poll, and we'll get started. All right, goal? That's what I'm looking for. Goal, where's goal? Goal is right there, goal. Okay, so it should say out of 200. That's crazy, chat. I haven't even started eating my pad thai. I got some pad thai today to enjoy on stream, as well as, does anyone know what these are? These little guys? Anybody can name this fruit? I'm curious, chat, because you do have this fruit in the United States, although it probably looks a lot different when you go to the store and get these. You triggered a primary. Look, people like the wow sound, but yeah, there's probably like after 20 wows, it's probably split my votes between Vox Populi and the frogs. I will do. Okay, so we got a heavy Vox Populi running today. Right, we're gonna split 75 for Vox Populi and 75 for gaming. So we add 75 here, and we add 75 here. 600. We're at 650 or 600 and what is it? 646. I think 646. Is where we're at as far as video gaming. And remember, you can do this too. I'm sure not a lot of you are going to be, throwing up numbers like Omega Star just did. But even if you're just doing a super chat or just getting yourself a membership or just getting yourself a sub, you can let me know in the chat which of these topics appeals to you. It's going to be very hard to beat a 75% Vox Populi. So do you know what that means? Is it a kumquat? Is it a grape? No and no. Not a kumquat, not a grape, but good guesses. Like, I think there are yellow grapes. It does look a lot like a grape. Let's see if I can show you one with a stem. I can't, like, I thought I had one with a stem. Maybe not. They do look like grapes now that you mention it. Gooseberry, it looks a lot like a gooseberry. A kiwi, it could be a kiwi berry, maybe. Like, I mean, it does look a little bit like a kiwi berry. A banana. No, it's not a baby banana. This is actually a date. A very unripe date. I don't know. Apparently this is how they eat them here, because this is how I bought it. But yeah, usually these things get dried out, they turn dark brown, and you buy them in a little pack. Is it a watermelon? Yes. Oh my god. It's not starchy. It's got like a slight bitterness to it, and it's a little bit sweet. Yeah. It's a little bit sweet. And one of the, like I'm gonna like kind of eat this slowly because they do ripen a little bit more Like right now, they're not very ripe, but they're still okay. Yeah, they're well. I mean, they'll be more delicious when when they start to get a little bit mushy, right? They start to ripen up. So I might just like leave these on here for a while. But anyway, what do we got to do? What do we got to do? We're at, oh yeah, I gotta read the poll. All right, so the poll becomes extra important because chat, we are definitely getting, yo, Attack of the Hank, I didn't even see you slip in there. Attack of the Hank, you just got weaseled, and that's a good thing. I didn't even see that. I was wondering why it's 281. Now I know it's because of Attack of the Hank. That's the unsuspected attack, right? Somebody drops 50 big ones, and then Attack of the Hank just sneaks in there with a getting yourself a membership. So yeah, congratulations, Attack of the Hank. You just got weaseled. There's a great variety of fruits and vegetables in Thailand. True. Yeah, definitely snuck up on me, just like the poll. All right, so 64 votes so far. 64 of you have voted so far at the poll. What's in first place? Hassan and Denham's hummus review. That's right. That's what's winning right now. And so make sure to vote. Your votes are extra important right now, chat. Even if you're watching me on Twitch, feel free to come over to youtube.com. Feel free to click on my stream, and then feel free to click on the chat. And then after you've clicked on the chat, you can feel free to click on the poll, which will be at the bottom. Once you've done that, you can vote. You can make your voice heard, because that's what's going to decide. Looks like that's what's going to decide things today, because there's 75 on Vox Populi. That is a higher Vox Populi than we've had in a really, really long time. You voted. Congratulations. And when you're voting, make sure to like the stream too. You know, if you're over there, it's a good time to like the stream. You're doing something already, so you might as well hit that one extra button, and it'll make me so happy. It will make me so happy, and it'll bring in new friends. So please hit the new friends button. That's one way that you can. So yeah, not everybody can afford to support me in any way. A lot of you, it's a tough time economically. The capitalist class makes sure that none of us have a lot of disposable, or very few of us have a lot of disposable income. So if you're one of those people with no disposable income, do not support me with money that you need to be using for yourself, for your family, for people in your life and stuff like that. Instead, support me with a thumb, because you, believe it or not, you are doing your part, and I will be super happy if you do. So anyway, 64 votes, Hassan and Didham's hummus review in first place. So we will be doing at least one bonus topic. And the second place, we got AOC on Woke 1.0 and cancel culture. She's had some things to say about that. Some people are pleased, some people not so pleased. We'll go over that. We've got third place, Pisco, debating. You found some money in the couch. Did you shake that thing? Did you pick up the couch and just like shake it? That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of couch money. But thank you for the couch money. I do it. It'll go right into my couch over there. Right. Vance just left. Wait, what did Vance leave? Oh, JD Vance, no. I was like, I walked right into that one, Omega Star. Anyway, so yeah, we got Pisco debates an incompetent D-orbiter. Some people have figured out that's Owlish. I feel bad for Owlish almost, even though Owlish is full of shit. Just like, you shouldn't be debating a lawyer if you don't know how to debate, if you don't know anything about anything. It's like probably the worst place anybody could put you. But that's where Destiny put Owlish nonetheless, because if you're an orbiter, you got to go over and shit on Pisco now. That's his enemy. That's his enemy. But we got to get into the Asmongold.
He's one of, we got it, like, are we really a mark for MAGA? Meanwhile, Hassan watching Pisco clip after Pisco clip after Pisco clip. Guys, this is a lib.
Direful, is this true? I'm asking Direful because you keep tabs on Pisco, right? Is that is Hassan watching Pisco? I don't think he watches very much Pisco. I think he watches only a little bit of Pisco and not a lot. What am I trying to do here? We're trying to go for Asmongold. Oh my god. We gotta find Asmongold's response. And it's kind of getting buried because a lot of people are talking about, oh, there we go. Why I'm Gone is the name of the video. Let's put it up here.
Hey guys, it's me.
Oh my god. It's Asmongold. Looking wonderful as always. Did he flip his room? I can't tell if he flipped the camera, chat, or if he rearranged his room. It's hard to know. Oh, he's got sloths. I think my cousin had like a stuffed sloth, like a sloth stuffed animal. But yeah.
Again, and you.
But yeah, so we're at 64 votes. Make sure to vote if you haven't already, and just know that you can support the stream with super chat, super stickers if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership, if you support me on Throne, which the link should be somewhere here. Is it? Oh, that's where I put the link. Okay, let's fix that. Wait, what is going on? I'm sorry, I've got to move something around on what is actually going on here. Oh, it's this. Okay. There's the link. It was hiding. It was hiding, chat, but there's the link for the Throne wish list. If you want my hair to have maybe a little bit more volume, right? Then you can support me on Throne right now, because that's what I am crowdfunding for, or on Patreon. Oh God, Patreon. That's the other thing that I didn't do. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a shout out at the beginning and end of a stream. Since we're near the beginning now, let's do those. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Mix. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Silverwood. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izzy Mandia. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral's Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out goes to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zerax. With that being said, chat, it's time to get into, yeah, oh my God, look at how fucked up my screen is. That's crazy. I've had the craziest day streaming so far, and we're just getting started. Shrink that one down, and then shrink this one. Oh my God. Oh, that's what happened. Did you see it disappear? I think I know what happened. Anyway, it doesn't matter, chat. It's technical stuff, not that interesting, right? What's interesting is Asmongold, as you may know, has been banned from Twitch. Asmongold has been banned from Twitch. What did he get banned for? He got banned for when he was talking about the Ceuta incident, saying that if there's invaders, you gotta shoot them. You gotta shoot them with a gun. They're coming into your country. You should be shooting them with a gun. And what if there's kids? Well, you shoot the... He called them, like, he was like, they're junior invaders, right? So he made that take, like, you know, advocating for shooting, you know, kids in the face. Like this world doesn't have enough, you know, like this world isn't killing enough kids already in places like Gaza, right? Asmongold, you know, advocating doing it because otherwise the invaders, the evil foreigners that are coming in to ruin your country, they're like, hey, we're evil foreigners coming in to ruin your country. And they'll just be like, but if we bring kids, they won't shoot us. Asmongold said, you know, right? So he's like, just shoot the kids. Motherfuckers advocating for shooting kids. Crazy shit. That's why he's banned. And chat, this might be like a opposite of a silver lining on a good thing, like him getting banned for this, right? That's probably what Twitch should do. The non-silver lining, the rusty lining on this cloud of joy, is that he's only banned for 2 weeks, which is crazy. What is the point? It's a 2-week vacation for Asmongold. Then he comes back, gets more donos than ever, right? That's not even really a punishment. What the fuck is going on? How is it that people are on Hassan's ass over every little thing, and like advocating for literally fucking shooting kids is like gets you a 2-week ban? But the truth of the matter is, chat, look at how much money Asmongold earns for these guys. What is on the Spain thing? What is on the Spain thing? Oh yeah, yes. Sorry, was it on the Spain thing? Asks Sweetheart's Cat. Yeah, Ceuta. Am I pronouncing the name of the island correctly? It's a little island off the coast of Morocco. It's belonged to Spain since I think at least like the Reconquest, if not longer. And somehow the Moroccan government was encouraging people to go there. There's a lot of speculation about what might really be behind this, right? Obviously, this is something that's you know, it's a boon, I guess, to the anti-immigration movement in Europe. It is a problem for Spain to have to deal with. Obviously, Spain has been in the crosshairs of both the United States and Israel. Some people speculating, therefore, that you know, there's some kind of involvement there. I haven't seen any proof of that, right? Like, I mean, there's a motive. There's a motive. You know, U.S. and Israel hate Spain right now. But yeah, I don't think there's any proof that they were behind this, although people have been speculating about that. And Asmongold gave his take of like, how do you deal with a whole bunch of you know, hungry invaders coming into your country? And he's like, oh, you obviously with a firearm. And what if there's kids? So he's like, I'll just shoot them as well. So yeah, he's banned for 2 weeks. 2 weeks for advocating like child murder. And a lot of people are saying that is unserious. Remember the hummus panel, chat? We're gonna talk about that maybe in bonus content, right? The hummus panel. How long were they banned for? How long was Frogan and company banned for? A whole fucking month. A whole month, right? Casey Tron just came back from a month ban. I mean, it's crazy how much they handle this guy with kid gloves. But remember, he is a money-making operation for Twitch, so that's probably why. That's probably why. Anyway, let's see what he has to say here.
Usually at this point, I've already made like 2 or 3 other videos about why I got suspended on Twitch, and I've been farming this a lot. But unfortunately, something that has
wait, Cavitate, I gotta be your like personal news source here. Nobody hates Spain. Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. Spain, the United States wanted to use, I believe, some air bases in Spain, and Spain wouldn't let them do that. Spain is a little bit more stand-up-ish towards Israel than some other EU countries, and for that reason, it's caught the ire of the United States for not assisting in Operation Epstein's Fury, and with Israel for for being a little bit more critical, a little bit more skeptical of Israel's human rights record, which a lot of EU countries they're sort of walking on a tightrope, right? They're going to criticize them on one hand, but then try not to alienate them, try not to piss them off too much. Spain is perceived as being more 10 toes down on that than other countries in Europe. So yeah, people do hate Spain, unfortunately, even though they are the World Cup champions. They are hated, and they don't have as good of a human rights record as I guess their detractors would have you think. So there's that too.
Nothing to do with Twitch at all, actually took precedence over this, and that's why I haven't really made any comments or said anything on anywhere about any of this. And so first part of this video is going to be talking about that, and then the second part is going to be talking about the Twitch suspension. I got suspended for 2 weeks. I'll probably try to appeal it, see if I can get it down to a week. We don't really know. If not, maybe I'll stream on Kick or something. Maybe I'll just take a vacation. I'm not really sure. I haven't decided yet. But anyway, that's the TLDR. So about 3 or 4 days ago...
What does this have to do with the immigration? Well, simply put, I'm making sure to emphasize that there's no proof for this, right? This is speculation. Spain is in the bad graces of the United States. Spain is in the bad graces of Israel, right? There is speculation that, what would it have to do with it? I don't know. This little thing called Mossad. Oh my God. Sorry, Cavitate. You gotta go watch some news. I can't spoon feed everything to you.
The day that I got suspended, I actually didn't even go live. Now, why is that? Well, it's because the day before that, I had a health symptom that was identical to my dad's health symptom before he was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. So this,
So shouldn't you feel bad about banning me then? I had a health symptom that was similar to my dad's pancreatic cancer diagnosis, similar to some of the symptoms.
I got really upset. I was freaking out, and so I'm laying in bed. I'm fucking petrified. I am like panicked. I'm looking things up online. I'm messaging people.
Yeah, it's Asmongold. Exactly, Vadim. It's Asmongold trying to remind you, hey, I'm a human being, and did you know that my dad died? Did you know that I got a similar symptom to that? And again.
I eventually go to the emergency room and I go through all of this, and I don't want to get into the details of what the symptoms were or anything, because honestly,
I can tell you what the symptoms were, chat, based on what he's saying and based on the look on his face. Anybody want to guess yet what the symptoms? Do not come. That's right, Blitzy.
It's kind of gross.
And no offense, Cavitate. I'm not trying to shit on you. I just I gotta move on with the stream, but.
But all you need to know is that that's pretty much what happened. And so I fell asleep on the futon over there, and I wake up, and this is like the day I got suspended. And I had been, like, at this point, I had not been on my computer at all in like 24 hours, right? Because I was so stressed out and upset about this. All I could do was just lay down. And I didn't know, like, am I dying? Is there something wrong with me, right? And so I look at, and I see the reflection. Like, this is just stupid, but like I can see the reflection of this monitor from this monitor, and I can kind of see, like, are there new messages? And I saw that there was like a post about like a tweet, and I'm like, I just had a feeling that I was getting suspended, right? I just had a feeling, and I looked and I got suspended, and I was like, this is the first time I got the computer. I'm like, well, how long?
Don't act like you didn't know what this was about, right? He knows what he said. Like, when he saw something that indicated that maybe he got a suspension, he 100% knows what happened. What am I missing, Narwhal?
How long is it? I said 14 days. I said, thank God. Right? Thank God. Now I'm gonna have 2 weeks to deal with.
Wait, did he take it out? Oh my God, chat. Oh my God. What happened to his girlfriend? I don't know. I really don't know. She's from someplace else. Maybe she had to go back home for a little while. I really don't know. There's one word that I am missing here that I remember seeing on some version of this. And the first three letters are R-E-N-T. Let's see if I can find that. Okay, I can't. It's been taken out. It's been taken out, but Asmongold did. Sorry, I was planning to say something here. Asmongold said that the doctor thought he was, or called him the Arsler. Right? I'm pretty sure that's not what the doctor did. It was that, he came in with like, hey, I got symptoms. This kind of seems like what my dad was going through, and the doctors were like, no. Your bloody diarrhea is not a sign of pancreatic cancer, Asmongold. It's I don't know, who knows. Maybe he ate something red, right? Too much Mountain Dew Code Red. Is Code Red still a thing, chat? I feel like I don't see Code Red. Has Code Red fallen off? Anyway, some kind of red thing that he probably ate or drank made his made a surprising color occur in the toilet, and Asmongold thought it was blood. Thought maybe he was coming down with the disease that his dad died of, and yeah. And then he said the doctor said he was the Arsler for thinking that. Obviously, it's not what the doctor said. The doctor probably said, "Don't worry." This is how Asmongold, it's how he likes to explain stuff.
With this problem, right? So, and honestly, that's the way that I felt. Like, I wasn't really even stressed out or upset about it. I'm still really not. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, Twitch is fucking retarded, and what do you expect, right? But
okay, now I just searched that word. It didn't come up. What the fuck is wrong with my search?
Anyway, so all this happens, and, I immediately just got off the computer. I didn't really think about it, honestly. So because I was so worried about this health problem, then fast forward to the following day, I talked to some couple of people that I know that I could ask about this, and I get one person, I go, and I finally go to the emergency room after talking to one doctor, and they looked at everything. They, basically said, calm down, retard. It's okay. And
great bedside manner, right? Great bedside manner. When somebody's not dying, you just call them the Arsler.
I'm okay. Especially this morning. These symptoms have totally gone away. If you want me to be honest, like,
I mean, you just got to stop drinking Mountain Dew Code Red, probably.
Just completely, like, 100%, like, just transparent. I'm still worried. I am. I'm 36 years old.
Yeah, he's getting to be an old man, 36 years old.
I've had really no health problems ever in my entire life other than my teeth. And I see all my friends.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at his
now
teeth.
They have this issue, now they have that issue, and it's like, when is it going to be time? My mom used to always say, and this would always upset me, but it's true, something's going to take you home, right? And it does really scare me a lot. And I, like a lot of times I like.
That's spooky. That's spooky. That red 40 will really get you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just guessing from the fact that this guy loves to drink soda, that it was some red soda that colored his poo.
Think of myself as being...
Oh, it doesn't look up explicit words. That's probably what it is, Darful.
Above that, right? But whenever you're faced with it, I realized that I was very much below it. I was extremely scared. I was very upset, and I was really worried. And so I've been dealing with that for the past about 3 or 4 days. And now that it's at least partially resolved, I'm probably going to get a follow-up appointment and have, like a bit more testing done about this to make sure that I'm okay. But otherwise, that's pretty much the reason why I didn't make any comments about it. I was just so preoccupied with that I just didn't really even give a fuck about Twitch, right? I mean, it's funny how, you can have something that's like, one of the biggest parts of your life, which is like my stream, and then like something else can happen, and it's like the other thing just doesn't even exist anymore, right? It's a very, very weird paradox of life. But anyway, so that's pretty much what happened with me, a couple of days ago.
Asmongold waxes philosophical.
A few days ago. That's why I'd even taken a day off that day. And so, this happens, and I'm like, oh wow, I'm such a relief. Now I don't have to feel bad about not going live, right? And so anyway, I got suspended for 14 days. That's what happened. Again, wow, a 36-year-old man has a health scare. This has never happened before in the history of humanity. But yeah, that's pretty much what it was. So anyway, the second part is going to be about why I got suspended. So I got suspended because, and just to add some context, because this has been very editorialized on the on Twitter and everything like this. But basically what I said was that, so Cuba, which is, and a little bit of geography here. So Spain is like on the top of the Mediterranean Sea. Strait of Gibraltar is like right here, Spain, right? And so underneath that is Morocco. And in the very, very tip of Morocco, there's a city that's owned by Spain, and it's been owned by Spain for hundreds of years. This isn't like something that's new. This isn't like a recent occupation. This has been going on for since before it's like the Ottoman Empire time days, right? I don't know. I remember reading the date that it happened, but it was like literally hundreds of years ago. So they've had this city, it's called Cuba, for a long time. City has a population of about 80,000 people. And
can we get a check on the pronunciation? Is he saying it right? Kyoto? Is that how it's pronounced? Because I feel like I've pronounced it like at least 3 different ways at this point.
And 40 to 60,000.
Yeah, exactly. You got it, Tanky Gooner. We are supposed to feel bad for him and ignore the fact that he still wants to kill kids.
Obviously, just by the nature of this, it's not really verified how many. Random migrants just all came over in about basically 1 day's time into this small city. Now, this has, in my opinion, like in any other point in history, this would be viewed as a military invasion because, of course, the overwhelming majority of these people are military-aged men.
Ceuta. Oh, it is okay, I am pronouncing. I'm at least doing better than Asmongold. It is a S sound, not a K sound. Okay, great. I was just making sure. I thought so. Ceuta.
And so what I said is that I think that if you have that many people pouring over your border and you just can't deal with it all, like you can look at the footage of this and it literally looks like it's World War Z. It looks like...
What fucking insanity, right? So there was like some kind of rumor started. That's why this happened, right? There was a rumor. People, I think there is some evidence, implying that maybe the government of Morocco was involved. And I don't know if this is like a territory that they, have. You want to, if you don't know, chat, Morocco is kind of more aligned with Israel and the U.S. as opposed to a country like Algeria, which has got a history of, anti-colonialism and a revolution against the, that you can, watch in the, in the seminal film Battle of Algiers, right? You can, but anyway, they were able to throw off the French successfully, and Morocco is more of a pro-colonial powers type government, right? So I'm not sure exactly, what contributed to this, but there was a rumor that, you know, that you can go right now and, you know, basically get into Spain. You can, that, you know, this is like, and it's an easier, you know, sort of, and so it wasn't random fucking foreigners invading, as he says. This was, you know, people responding to a rumor.
Like a fucking, looks like a battlefield, right? It's like a hell on earth type situation. There's trash everywhere and everything. I think.
So how do you solve this complicated situation? Obviously with murder. Obviously by straight up ending people. Like, I don't know what he fucking thinks, that the first few lives are like expendable, then everybody will see, oh shit, we're getting killed. Let's turn back.
Should shoot these people, right? I mean, like, I believe that. I do. I mean, this is a...
Okay, so there's the first double down.
Military invasion.
There's the first double down.
And after they got into the city, obviously these people were smashing out windows. They were obviously you know, breaking into stores, stealing
all
things
of
out
them.
of stores. I saw, like, one video. It's always hard to know, like, what's real and what's not. But I saw a video, and it's like, if you...
Yeah, he's turning an unfortunate rumor that got started, and you know, a bunch of people who's, you know, I mean, people died in this, right? People did die in this event, right? And I'm talking about the people coming over, right? I think people were drowned, and yeah, I mean, there's video of these people being attacked, right? So Spain or whoever, I don't know, some security guy is videoed, you know, smashing people that are trying to climb up with rocks, right? I don't know what, if there's any evidence towards what he's saying as far as like looting or whatever.
Troy, like whenever like a fucking Brad Pitt is Achilles like stabbed the dude in the neck at the beginning of the movie, that's like what happened. Like one of these like migrants seemingly stabbed the random citizen in the neck with this knife, right? And they killed this person, I'm assuming, right?
So we take one incident of violence and then extrapolate it all over the whole scenario. Yeah, and present it as a military invasion. Like he's just trying to justify you know, the murder of civilians,
or at least they're in critical condition. So basically the city is being terrorized by a mass invasion of military-aged migrants that have come over for, you know, various different reasons. And people are saying that you couldn't do that because, well, there might be kids in the crowd. And
can you imagine somebody killing an American man and then using this excuse? Well, he was of military age. He was clearly up to no good, right? If it's a man of military age, then you know, you kill him because he's trying to do a military invasion, I guess. He's military age, therefore military invasion, right? It's a woman or a child, then you justify killing them of like, well, no, they brought this person along as a human shield. They're trying to trick you, but Asmongold's too smart, and he says, yeah, shoot him anyway. Dude is absolutely insane, yeah. It'd be a good day to watch that latest video on him. God, do I still have the link to that?
My response to that is that you should shoot them anyway. You should do this anyway. And it doesn't matter really what the collateral damage is.
What an asshole.
You should defend your borders, especially when you're
It doesn't matter
by such a
how many innocent people have to die. We're just gonna fucking order like just a machine gun people as if this was a fucking zombie invasion.
Massive force of people. So this never really was a conversation about like, you know, baseline immigration enforcement. It was never about like, you know, using kids or anything like that. But the reality is that with a lot of these third world countries and a lot of their cultures in the world, if you use a Western frame of reference to look at the values and the morality of the third world people, like,
bro, this is not a Western frame of reference, all right? That's a human frame of reference. That you should avoid killing people, right? You don't have to be white. He's implying that, like, non-white people, you know, maybe are just like, yeah, no, like, we kill people. That's what we do, because we don't have Western values. We don't know about Jesus. You don't know about God, the one true God. And so therefore we're all operating on, I don't know, some kind of, you know, permanent jihad mentality, where so he's like, well, you know, this is how we handle things, but if when we're dealing with this clash of civilization, we got to start to think like them. And I ask you, chat, This is not an original statement. It's not an original question by me. Who is the savage here? Who is the savage here?
Like this, you're going to render yourself blind. You will not understand their theory of mind. They don't look at things the way that you do. That's why Joseph...
Should it not be like illegal for a dude like this to say theory of mind? Somebody who's annihilated his own mind to talk about theory of mind.
KONY has his child army, and there was KONY 2012 and everything.
Okay,
That
okay.
never really...
For some reason, I thought he said KONY 2020. But yeah, do anybody remember what he's talking about? So Asmongold heard, like I guess the rest of us, that KONY 2020 or KONY 2012 that this was about this guy named KONY that had like a child army and all this stuff. Like 90% of the panic around KONY turned out not to be true. The KONY did exist, but like I think this was like old information that had gotten like recycled. Maybe the first example of like an internet KONY, right? Is what we're talking about. Capital. You might have seen this as like, I don't know, a hashtag on Twitter, right? KONY 2012, or yeah, was what it said. And it looked like, what is this, like this is a presidential campaign? Is there some dude named KONY running for president in the United States, right? Because that's generally like when we see something like a name and a date behind it. It's a presidential campaign, but then the story you'd hear was all about this guy that had an army of child soldiers, and only if you support the campaign can you stop him. It was like a scammer, wasn't it? Like, I think this was being put forward by a scammer. Yeah, 14 years ago. Why is he bringing this up? Because he's trying to imply, and he never got the message that like the original claims that were being made. Like, right? So the claim that was being made was this guy had an army full of child soldiers, right? People were worried about children being forced to be soldiers. That's pretty unethical. And Asmongold somehow took away from this, like he didn't get the part where that a lot of us eventually ended up at, that this is like a scam. This is like not a real thing that's going on here. And he also thought, child soldiers, what's the solution? Oh, I guess we got to shoot them because they're child soldiers. First, there's the men of fighting age, men of military age, right? You justify them just based on their age. They could be able to fight since they're any male of a military age is a potential danger, right? Kill them and shoot them first and ask the questions later. And then he takes from this weird KONY thing that is like, well, yeah, if KONY had child soldiers, then I guess child soldiers are a thing. So maybe it's not so bad for me to advocate for children to be machine gunned into liquid because axioms are grounded in niche internet things. Yeah. So and he never bothers to get the real story.
It went away, by the way. It's still happening. It might not be necessarily him, but there's other ones that are just as bad, if not worse. So
it might not be KONY anymore. Maybe there's some other dudes now. Maybe the son of KONY is out there recruiting child soldiers. So we got to keep shooting children, I guess, according to Asmongold.
The problem is that a lot of Westerners' morality is built off of the concept that everybody else thinks the way that we do, and unfortunately, that's not the reality. And so what these people will do is that they will bring kids with them.
So what we do in order to give a permission structure to violate our liberal values, where things like shooting kids in the face is like seen as a bad thing, is we imply a savage culture, that there's Western culture, there's white culture, there's European culture, and then there's savages, right? And since these are the savages, they're just like constantly just killing everybody, apparently, according to Asmongold. And so therefore don't feel bad about killing them, right? You gotta get your mind out of morality, really, is what he's trying to look. He's looking for a workaround of morality to justify his fucking fascist genocidal beliefs. This guy is so far gone, so far gone.
And they will use these kids as effectively human shields in order to invade the country and then take advantage of the people in the country. I view this a lot like a trolley problem, and so the reason
a trolley problem
is that basically you're choosing to stop.
So if you don't shoot the children, then the innocent white people who actually do have values and they don't like to shoot children, but they will shoot children in this one case. Oh my God, it's so fucked up to just try to figure out what kind of squirrel is running on a like exercise wheel to make this guy's mind turn. Such a horrible video to cover. Yeah, it is. It really is. Not what I don't think he knows what a trolley problem is, honestly.
The invaders here, rather than creating a reward structure and an incentive
structure
around using kids, trafficking.
I hate this.
Children, and
I don't think he knows what a reward structure is. I don't think he knows what the trolley problem is. I mean, I guess you could make this a trolley problem, like a very simplified, version of like there's a track with a bunch of like white women tied to it, and there's a and the trolley's headed for that, and then there's like a diversion switch, and there's a bunch of brown kids on that next track, and he's trying to say, well, because these people don't have morality, because they don't recognize this, because these people are invaders, and then therefore the right course of events is to turn the switch on the trolley so that it hits the kids. That's the only thing I could possibly imagine he is thinking.
Effectively using them as political capital to fulfill an invasion.
Political capital.
Which is to effectively take over this country. We're not take it over, right? But invade the city and then use the city as a way to get into mainland Spain and then disperse themselves all over Europe. This is, I think, a very bad thing, and I think it should be stopped by any means necessary. I think this is a horrible problem.
Chat, we gotta get back to ridiculing guys like this. We got to get back to ridiculing people like this, right? We got to get back to where we can name and shame these motherfuckers, right? And this all starts with like letting Trump in the door and considering him a legitimate political entity, right? This is all where this starts, where you start seeing people just say ridiculous shit. And if there's enough dumb people out there for them to fool, then we give it legitimacy. We got to stop giving this legitimacy. This guy should be shamed out of politics. He should be shamed back to losing and failing at Elden Ring, which is what started him doing politics in the first place. We got to get to that video too.
Problem. A lot of the people that are coming over there, many of them could be criminals. We have no idea. People said Morocco emptied their prisons and let those people come over. I have no idea if they did.
That's some Trump shit right there. That is some Trump. That's literally Trump's that's his 2024 campaign. They're letting them out of the asylums. They're letting them out of they're emptying out the jails. They're sending them to America because they, the huge unwashed brown is like, let's fuck up America. Oh, they're enjoying themselves too much in America. They're enjoying the treats too much. They're enjoying their labor aristocracy position too much. We gotta open up our asylums, open up our prisons, and we'll let only the bad people. All right, if you did pickpocketing, you stay in jail. If you did a murder, if you did a violent crime, if you're fucking dangerous, if you're fucking insane, then come along. We're sending you to America, right? Fucking utter bullshit. And because this is the consequences, chat, of the Democratic Party failing to cut this out.
That or not, I would assume many cases they did. That's what Russia's done apparently with Ukraine, and so I don't really think this is the first time this has ever happened. There's many precedents for this. A lot of people look at this from the perspective of human rights or something like this, and I find this to be one of the most malignant and pernicious abuses and inversions of morality that we have nowadays, and I'll explain why. never once have I ever heard about the human rights or the privileges or, what's the right thing to do for all the people in this city who are now having to be terrified in their homes, boarding their houses up. You have these migrants banging on their doors, smashing their windows, destroying their businesses, potentially violating them, attacking them, and doing whatever they can to these people. Not once in my entire life have I ever heard about the concept of their human rights. I never hear about the people who have been the victims of these policies and this lax enforcement, whose lives have been effectively destroyed, and then for some reason we never think about them. We don't care about them. The only people that we care about are these invaders that are going around trying to take advantage of the country. And I think this is a profound inversion of morality. I don't think that any country has an obligation to take in migrants. I don't think any country has an obligation to let people invade their borders. And I think that at the capacity that was happening with Cuba, I do think that you should use lethal military force to repel a literal fucking invasion. Keep in mind, this is a city of 80,000 people and
Does he think you can take warning shots at people? Is that what he thinks? Like his mind lives in a movie, chat. This is not reality. If you start shooting at people, people are gonna die. In fact, not necessarily even the people you were aiming for. This is insanity. And this insanity has been allowed to go on, chat, because the Democratic Party, instead of adequately pushing back on the bullshit narrative about immigration, they caved. They caved. Kamala caved. Joe Biden caved. This is part of why they lost too, right? If you want to know why all of a sudden the bottom dropped out as far as the Hispanic vote in the United States, it's not because every Hispanic person out there is is self-hating or something like that and loves Trump's racism. It's because the people that, said that they were standing up against Trump's madness, just completely stabbed them in the back. He's using tactical speak, I guess.
40 to 60,000 additional people tried to come in one day. That's an invasion, and I think they should use guns to stop it. And I'm not sorry for saying that. And it doesn't matter what you try to use as, emotional blackmail or something like that. Fundamentally, all of these different tools that these people use will never actually be applied in a universal way. These are the same people whose ideology leads them to thinking that 6-year-olds can transition to another gender. They're the ones that lead themselves to, defending Hamas and terrorist propaganda, because terrorists like to use kids as human shields as well, because they like to shoot rockets from schools. The reason why they do that is because there is a reward structure inside of our society that puts the damaging and the harm to children and women at a higher standard than the harm to a military-aged man. Now, in a general sense, I would agree with that in a peacetime reality, but whenever these people are
in a peacetime reality, not like now where everything is fucking going to hell and we're being invaded by this is what happens if you allow madness to go on, to be perpetuated unchecked, unchallenged, right? This is the result. You cannot just ignore this. You cannot just safely throw these people under the bus and assume that, well, I guess we lost that one. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, bring in trans people, right? They this is just like when people are transitioning their children and I want to be a cool parent, so you have to be a girl now, right? Or some whatever kind of brain rot they think is going on with people that allow their kids to socially transition, which is all that's going on, unless you're talking about older ages. Why would people vote for the person who admitted they've been wrong? Yeah, exactly, wrong for the last 8 years. That's what you do. That's what you do when you fail to push back on a narrative, think that you can ignore it, think that you can avoid it, and then when it turns out it hurts you politically, you fucking you let the Republicans have their way with people. This is James Carville logic. This is James Carville logic, right? Remember, he wanted the Democrats to lie flat, lay dead, play dead, roll over, right? And I mean, this is what you get.
Large-scale invasions, I think that you need to look at this as a wartime event. And I would ask yourself, how many people got killed in World War II? How many people get killed in every single war?
So it's okay.
Civilian casualties and
It's
killing
okay,
anybody
then.
who's not a combatant is a tragedy. It's a horrible thing to have happen. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that you're not allowed to have borders, and it doesn't mean that you can't make decisions to protect your own people, even if it comes at the expense of other people that are trying to do this in bad faith and use this.
In bad
and
faith?
by the way, the usage of people like this as human shields.
In bad faith? This is debate, bro. Brain rot. What the fuck are we talking about?
Is a war crime in itself. And that's, I think, the biggest issue that I have with a lot of these people that are criticizing this, is that I don't think that they really care about these kids. They don't give a shit about them. Like, these are the people, they'll bring kids to an ICE protest. Like, why would you bring a kid to a protest where there's rioting and there's flashbang?
I mean, good question. Why would you bring a kid to a protest where there's going to be armed Gestapo there, right? There have been efforts before in protest, right? When the cops are being violent. God, what was it called in Portland? Something like Granny, the Granny Brigade or something like that, or the Grandmom Brigade. Anybody remember this? The police were meeting the Portland protests with like violent responses, causing riots and shit like that. And at some point, like older women, in the Portland area got involved on the thought that maybe if you put older white women, I think specifically in front, that they're gonna that the police will be less likely to be violent with the crowd. And this, I guess there was like some success with that. I don't think any similar attempt has been made with like people bringing their kids to an ICE protest. Or you might have like individual, events of somebody like unable to find daycare, assuming there's safety in numbers. But obviously, yeah, engaging with the ICE Gestapo is not a safe place for kids to be.
Grenades and tear gas being set off. And the truth is, and there is a reason for it, the reason why they do that is because they want to use these kids and the harm that these kids will inevitably go through because of collateral damage, and they want to use this as a political tool so they can advance their agenda. These people they're sick. They're sick, evil people. And I also
I'm sorry, this is a sick, evil person. This is a sick, evil person, and society should be protected from him. At the very least, the internet should be protected from him, right? He got banned for 2 weeks on Twitch, chat. This guy's also got a YouTube channel, all right? He's also a kick streamer.
People that use the human shields as animals. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I think they're fucking animals. If you use children...
I think you're less than an animal, Asmongold.
Children as human shields in order for you to invade a country or in order for you to do terrorist attacks, I think that you're a fucking animal, and I'm not sorry for it. And I honestly think that most people agree with me. I think that almost everybody does. But unfortunately, we've had this inversion of morality where these truly evil, malignant, pernicious people have been allowed to use this fake moral authority that they have to dictate that we have to allow terrorism, violence, and complete societal collapse. And if we don't allow this, somehow we're the ones that are evil. I reject this completely. And I understand that in doing so, there might be some people, this isn't a very comfortable thing to say. It's not a very polite thing to say. This isn't something that you'd read on a bumper sticker. But I think this is the nature of the world, and it's the nature of the reality that we live in. And I don't want to use a bunch of euphemisms and other types of vague and pacified language to discuss this in a way that is not authentic to its true harm and its true existence, which is what I think that's what it is. And I think that there are definitely criticisms people have of me that are valid, where like I probably do dial it up a little bit too much and maybe I could use different rhetoric, etc. But I want to let you know that I apologize for nothing. I meant exactly what I said, and I think that these borders should be.
You heard him, chat. He apologizes for nothing. He shouldn't be unbanned. He should not be unbanned. Now, again, like I said, Twitch makes a lot of money off of this guy, so that's likely why he only caught a 2-week ban. That's likely why he will be back.
be defended with lethal force whenever it's being invaded by 40 to 60,000 people at the same time. That's an incredibly dangerous thing for all the people that live in that country, and I don't think that a government has an obligation to allow a bunch of invaders to pour over and potentially kill their own citizens. I find this to just be horrible, and ultimately it should be stopped. Also, there are a lot of other patterns, like I'll give another parallel to this as well, is that in a lot of gang culture, what they do, and this is, of course, nothing like this is a monolith, but
as we all know, brown people invented gangs. White people don't do gang stuff. Only brown people, right? And in gang culture, just like with these brown people, I mean, I'm sorry, I have to like translate to like full Nick Fuentes speak, because honestly, what he's saying is not that different than Fuentes. If anything, chat, Fuentes may tread a little bit more lightly on endorsing violence than Asmongold, right? But he said that he intends to be a funnel for Fuentes. He intends to be the I don't know, like more algorithmic friendly intro to Fascism 101. I really want to know how many communications he's had with Steve Bannon throughout his lifetime. Old World of Warcraft buddies? Yeah. Somebody get him to watch The Gangs of New York. If he thinks... Anyway.
Many of people like this, what they do is they'll use children to commit crimes because they know the children will not be sentenced in the same way that an adult will do. And what my biggest argument for all of this is that I generally, and I know people might not believe this, I think most people do believe this, but the people that don't like me don't believe this, or they don't want to, is that I think that I really do have the most moral and ethical position on this. Because the moment that you create an incentive, you also drive a behavior. And in my opinion, if you don't capitulate to this emotional blackmail, you also don't allow these people to target and victimize these children by using them as baggage and effectively shock troopers in order to accomplish a goal. So, for example, if these kids were being charged as adults, the entire tool that these people were using, these gangs were using of having children commit crimes on their behalf, this tool would effectively be rendered ineffective. But we don't want to do that because it makes people sad to put kids in jail. But from my perspective, the way that I see it is that it makes me sad to see kids that were abused, that are trafficked, and that are put into these situations because the people that are truly and profoundly evil, the people that know this, know that they can use these children because they can co-opt and use your morality against you so they can push their own evil designs. And I think that you do
I'm sorry, Asmongold, but your political side has abandoned anything approaching human morality a long time ago.
This in its entirety in order to have a society that isn't ruled by evil, inversion, and other types of just completely horrible people. And ultimately, you do have to sometimes make hard decisions like that, but ultimately making a hard decision like that should never have... that's my alarm. I was supposed to get up. It's 2:46 p.m. And so, excuse me on that. You do have to make these hard decisions. You do have to do things that are obviously, sometimes not the nicest things in the world. But I think that in order to do that, you do that in the goal to preserve a culture that is the best place that you want to live in the world.
A culture where a man can make an insane amount of money talking about his rat alarm clock, which apparently just went off. Apparently he just smelled the rat. Okay. He smelled the rat and he goes, oh yeah, I was supposed to get up now. This is like the Texas sun starts to cook the rat. You smell the rat, you wake up, you get to stream. And then back in the day, that used to be fine because it was World of Warcraft. He was playing World of Warcraft with Steve Bannon and Milo Yiannopoulos, whoever the fuck, and just kind of kept to himself. Just kind of did his own thing. Oh my God, I really think we got to watch this Asmongold video essay now. Because this goes back to like when he changed over, and apparently it was Elden Ring, a famously difficult game, probably not a game that I could beat, but Asmongold's a gamer, and his failure to be able to, overcome the challenges, the way that he remains tarnished, I believe, to use Elden Ring terminology, was too much for him, and that's when he gave up and became a chud.
as well. So
yeah, it's 2:30. Good. I didn't even catch that, Tanky Gooner. It's 2:30 p.m. Time to get up.
I don't think that I said anything wrong. I think that a lot of people actually would agree with me. And I think
Exit 101 says, yes, health problems? Gotta be rabies. I don't know. Does rabies give you bloody diarrhea? Because that sounds like what he was describing. Right? The way he talked about like his symptom that he didn't want to get into. He didn't want to talk about all that, right? But
that the way that we've taken military action in the past, things like, for example, World War.
My guess is he had too much of a red soda and it turned his poop red. And he was like, "Oh shit, this happened to my dad before he died of pancreatic cancer."
Too would indicate that actually this is not as much an objective reality that some people would make it out to be. And again, these are the same people that have no problem using children as props and having them, like groomed by adults.
Groomed? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Nice protest.
Yeah, that's what you do. You use them as props to invade another country. And you say, hey, kid, thanks for helping me invade this other country. These stupid Westerners, they think it's bad to shoot kids. So we had you go first so we could all invade the country. Now that we've invaded the country, have you ever thought about being another gender? Have you ever thought that maybe you should just be like the opposite of whatever you were assigned at birth? And that's the correct thing because that's what woke people think? They want to force people into a certain modality of gender. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not right. That's the right wing that wants to force people into a certain modality of gender expression.
Putting them directly in danger because there are rioters and criminals and violence there. Who would ever bring a kid there? And these are the same people that are saying that I'm wrong for saying that creating an incentive for people to human traffic.
The problem with Asmongold, if we really want to get down to it, the problem with his theory of mind, to use his own misused words, right, is that everything is an imagination. Everything is a hallucination. Everything is a bunch of spotty, inaccurate information that he assembles and then does a connect the dot to show something that's not there, like an invasion, like a military incident, right?
Children and use them as human shields is a bad thing. And so I apologize for absolutely nothing. I said it in a very abrasive way, and I'm going to continue communicating that way. It's how I was raised. The reality is that, I was driving my dad to the hospital. He was like,
I'm sorry, but take his name out of your mouth. This is not how Asmondad raised you. I hate to intercede in somebody else's family affairs here, but Asmondad is not like this guy. Asmondad would be very sad looking down and seeing his own son advocating for fucking killing children. Do not put that evil on Asmondad. That's fucked up.
Getting one of his cancer treatments. And he said, well, what's funny about this? And I said, what? And he says, well, now they can say you killed me too, just like they say you killed your mom. That's the way I grew up. That's the way I communicate. And that's the way I think. And I'm not sorry. And I understand that sometimes I use abrasive language. Sometimes I communicate in a way that's a little bit, harsh. And, people can say I'm mean. They can say I'm evil. They can say everything.
Chat, Asmondad was actually a Hasanabi chatter. Asmondad was chatting in Hassan's chat. All right? Just to give you a little idea, like, of how far from the tree the apple has fallen. Yeah, his dad was a better person than him, for sure. Well, what we know about the dad, I guess.
But they're not saying I'm wrong. And I think that ultimately we should look at a lot of these uncomfortable truths with a lot more of a clear mind, rather than allowing it to be polluted by people that I think want to hurt us, people that want to put us in a position that is not advantageous. And that's the reason why I communicate the way that I do. It is hopefully to normalize this type of language and for people to see things from...
Oh my God. So, normalize this type of language was something, a phrase that you'd hear, or normalize X, right? Was a phrase that you'd hear around 2020. A lot of people will call this time the time of peak woke, or the time of woke 1.0 or whatever. You can, that's a discussion we'll have to get into later along the lines of what AOC just said. in an interview, but we gotta normalize fascism. We gotta normalize fascist language is what he's saying. And it's what he's doing. And it's what the project of MAGA is, right? Make no mistake. This is not, a failure of intellect, right? This is not a failure, to put a guy that doesn't know anything in a position where people are going to listen to him as some kind of a knowledgeable man, right? This is all very purposely done. This is the plan. This is the only reason, chat, we're not seeing like Asmongold's darkest fantasies reflected in Trump's policy on the street right now. To a certain extent, we are. Right, we are seeing a lot of cruelty done to children, but the reason that it's not as bloody as Asmongold's sweetest dreams is because Trump is profoundly unpopular, and even he and his administration realize that there's stuff that they could have gotten away with early in the administration that they can no longer get away with.
For what they are, rather than what they want them to be, and I think that's for better and for worse. So that's the reason why I talk the way that I do. I'm not sorry.
It's not about how he talks.
It's probably not going to stop. I might try to. I'm going to try to obviously tone it down a little bit because I don't want to get suspended all the time, right?
It's not about how he talks. It's about what he says. It's about what he thinks, and it is about the violent and racist bias by which he connects the dots. This is the fault in his stars.
To popular belief, it's great to have a vacation, but I don't want to have them all the time. And so, that's pretty much where things stand. That's the way that I feel. That's my reasoning for it. I view it as a trolley problem, and I think it enables human trafficking the moment that you capitulate to that type of emotional blackmail. So that's really the way that I feel. And I know this might be a harsh opinion. It might not be something that everybody agrees with, but I think it is the ethically correct thing to do.
The ethically correct thing to do.
The implications of.
He sounds like he's talking about putting a pet down. He's talking about children, chat, and he's not talking about children with like a terminal disease. He's talking about like healthy children that he wants to see shot in the fucking face. What a fucking monster. Dan Clancy, I have never made any sort of appeal to you, but what the fuck, dude? How do you fucking sleep at night knowing that your company's making money off of this piece of shit?
Doing otherwise. So anyway, that's the way that I feel. Now, what's going to happen now? I'll probably file an appeal in a day or so. Hopefully I can get unsuspended earlier. I don't really know. I'll probably, I can try to I wish
I'm sorry, if they unsuspend him early, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I could just talk.
I don't know what I'm going to say.
Them. It's really funny. So like Twitch emails me and they say like, yeah, you had an accidental content violation.
Oh God, you're right. Yeah, Girl Friday on Tuesday. Good point. Girl Friday on Tuesday says, I hate to keep bringing Bannon up, but his favorite book is the most racist book. Yeah, one of the, there's a lot of racist books out there, but yeah, Camp of the Saints would be one of the most vile books ever written. I don't know if we're gonna have a racist book tier list, right? But yeah, Camp of the Saints and the Turner Diaries would be in or close to S tier on a tier list, right? So yeah, most racist book ever called Camp of the Saints. That's where the whole invasion. Yeah, this is very much like the plot of the Camp of the Saints, and the correct course of action that the author is begging the question about is mass. It's a book about like a bunch of I think they're from India or something in the Camp of the Saints, and they're coming over to invade, and the author is suggesting that and in fact I think the course of action they end up taking in the book is to kill everyone, right? And it's like the leader of the invaders, right, in Camp of the Saints is a guy called the Turd Eater. You got that right. The Turd Eater is the king of the immigrants that is named Turd Eater because he eats poop. So yeah, there's a lot of dehumanization going on there, and this really does fall. Yeah, I doubt that Asmongold has read the Camp of the Saints, Girl Friday on Tuesday, but he may have like picked it up sort of vicariously through the rhetoric of people like Stephen Miller and, like you say, Steve Bannon. Twitch needs to do a trolley problem. Yeah, do a trolley problem of like, do you want to continue to like allow this guy to get people killed potentially on your platform, or do you want to maybe switch the trolley over to him, not actually run him over with a trolley, obviously, but like run his career over a little bit with the trolley. Make him a fucking kick streamer.
Because you accidentally showed something on your stream you shouldn't have showed. And like they sent me an email for this. I said, I respond back. I'm like, oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. And so then I get suspended for 2 weeks. No email. I don't have any email. So this is the funniest thing. By the way, I actually don't even know this is why I got banned.
I hate that's how he's being smug about this. Something about like financial success does this to people, right? Like capitalism gives you the illusion that if you are financially successful, what you're doing must be based and right. And all those dumb college people who are telling you you're wrong, maybe they're not as smart as they think they are. Maybe college is worthless. Maybe it's a good thing you skipped college, right? Destiny made this calculation. Asmongold made this calculation. I think it should be a human right, Chad. I think that higher education should be a human right. And the only people that are going to argue against this are people that want the capitalist class to continue to use the, ignorance of the masses against us, to continue to manipulate people like this and use them to their own ends.
Twitch has never communicated to me what the thing is that I did wrong that got me banned. I'm just guessing it's probably the thing that
Welcome to the club, dickhead. I mean, I've never, knock on wood, I've never had to knock on wood when it comes to Twitch. Although there have been people that tried to get my channel banned early on. Aristocracy, Samantha Banana, etc. But Twitch has been pretty fair with me. But I do know a lot of streamers that got banned for just bullshit. I know a streamer who got banned for emotes. And they didn't contact them and say, hey, you got this emote, you need to, you can't do this, like, right? This is the terms of service stipulation that it violates. It just, this person got banned, got permed, had to leave the platform because of it, right? Yeah, they don't give you warnings. The only reason you're getting a warning is because you're making so much money for them. Their terms of service say that you should be banned for that, and instead of banning you, they contact you. This fucker doesn't know how good he has it, honestly.
everybody's mad about, right? So, I don't know, maybe it's actually some other random clip that had nothing to do with this. But, that's generally what my thinking on it is. Will I be back? Yeah, sure, I'll be back. It's been nice to have a little bit of a vacation. I've been stressed out about other, life stuff. I feel like I'm in kind of a position in my life now where it's like, what am I doing with my life? Where do I want to be in 5 or 10 years, right? It's like, kind of midlife crisis type stuff I'm dealing with. I don't talk about this a lot on stream because it's stupid, boring, and it's also, it's indulgent, and I don't want to treat my viewers like my own personal diary, but I have been going through my own personal issues as well, especially right after losing both my parents, and I'm living here by myself, and, it gives you a lot of questions for, what to do in life, and, I don't want to get too into that, but, just know that that's the backdrop for a lot of the ways that, I'm dealing with things personally off stream. And so, yeah, and then all these things happen. I have this health scare, and it's like, oh my God, this is, am I dying, right? Is this happening?
DS Ire, damn, midlife crisis about maybe moving the stream setup downstairs into the living room. Is that what his girlfriend asked? I remember his girlfriend, or I don't even know if this is really his girlfriend or if this is a content thing or what exactly he's doing, but said something like that she had made some requests, she needed him to do. There was a few life changes that she wanted. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Is he thinking of moving? No, he was living with a woman that he claimed was his girlfriend. What I'm saying is I don't really know what's going on there. Okay, if I'm being real. Okay, when a streamer has a girlfriend, quote unquote, move in with him and start to do content with him, I don't know how much of that is content and how much of that is this is actually a relationship, or if one of the parties views it as a relationship and the other party is getting kind of something else out of it. I don't want to just like the dog thing, chat with Hassan. I will never tell you 100%, if you 100% Hassan did not shock his dog. We don't know what anybody does. There's probably dog abusers out there. I don't live in his house. I'm not a security guard. I can't tell you what did or did not happen in the Hassan Hasanabi Piker hacienda, right? I can't tell you because I wasn't there. And if I did, I'd be being honest. I can tell you that there's nothing that I've seen that makes me think that that's the most likely truth, right? There's nothing that I've seen beyond just the narrative of like, okay, look here, he reaches here and the dog screams, must be zapping her, right? There's some evidence to the contrary as far as the, the particular type of the model of collar that Hassan uses on Kaya, which seems to be a vibration collar, but I wasn't there for every single minute. I don't like it when Hassan pulled on Fish's tail, but I know a little bit more that, dogs, their tail is attached to their spine, and because the spine is such an important part of the body, it's probably not a good idea. I mean, I don't think that Hassan hurt Fish in that way, but like I don't give the you can find a ton of people. In fact, everybody on the WIC panel tonight was like, yeah, 100%, 10 toes down. Hassan abused his dog. Hassan shocked his dog. None of them saw it. They're willing to give you like an assurance of a fact that is unfalsifiable, unverifiable, just complete connection of the dots of like, he moves there and the dog yelps, must be a shock collar. That must be what it is, right? That's one explanation. It's not the Occam's razor explanation, but and also all the people saying this are very obviously motivated, in terms of their reasoning. So yeah, I try to not, make claims that I can't be sure of, unlike these assholes who will just like, I mean, this is Trump logic, right? This is connect the dots bullshit. Fox News Pap Shots proved it was a shot collar. Wait, wasn't. Yeah, a shot collar. Yeah, they accidentally showed the collar, the model of collar that Kaya had on at that time. But what I'm saying is that like, you can't know the unknowable, right? You can't know something that you weren't there for, right? Did Hassan ever like, I don't know, do a satanic ritual in his attic? Well, probably not. He's never talked about Satanism. He hasn't said like, "Yo, man, Aleister Crowley's so cool, man. I wish I could do a ritual like right." But I don't know. Maybe Hassan's got an attic. Maybe there's a bunch of satanic shit scrawled all over the ceiling and the floor. Maybe he's doing Full Metal Alchemist up in his attic. I don't fucking know, Chad. You can make anything up. And I can't 100% tell you it's not true. I can't tell you that Hassan has never like shoved an otter pop up his butt or any other like just random fucking things, right? I can't tell you, although you probably shouldn't do that because the otter pop, I remember the plastic can be a little bit sharp, so probably don't try that at home or anywhere, actually. Actually, I can confirm the satanic ritual. I was there for that one. What did he summon? Did he summon some cool personas at least?
And so that's really kind of why I haven't immediately responded. It had nothing to do really with Twitch at all.
Wait, Mitch McConnell told me that Hassan did a satanic ritual, says Rave. Was that at a seance? Did he tell you through a seance? Did ectoplasm start to drip from the ceiling?
About something that was a lot more important. So anyway, guys, thank you all very much.
Is that how Mitch McConnell voted on this latest like there was, oh my god, what was it? Was it the Blanche confirmation that he voted on? Maybe he voted by seance. They just held a seance for him in the that's what we're doing, chat. Republicans that die in office, they stay in office and we just contact them via satanic means. If you put a condom on an otter pop, yeah, that might be a better thing. I still wouldn't feel comfortable recommending it to anyone. But yeah, just like, I mean, we just got to be honest, all right, about what we know and what we don't know. And, the level of certainty that we can have on these things. And a claim like, Hassan shocked his dog is not a claim that you can have any level of certainty. And, when the people spreading the rumor are motivated to distract you from their comfort streamer sex pest, there's a pretty good chance that that's bullshit. There's a pretty good chance those are lies. Hassan did forbidden alchemy to make Kaya into a homunculus. Oh my god, and with a roast chicken. Okay, I love this. I love this Full Metal Alchemist tie-in. A homunculus with a roast chicken. Oh, so he sacrifices the roast chicken to make Kaya a homunculus? That's why he has to keep a warming light on her. Homunculuses get cold easily?
watching. I'll be back really soon. I haven't really decided. Maybe I'll just come back and stream on Kick. I can just wait out the suspension. I don't really know. I'll probably get a few other like real life weekly and monthly quests done, and just try to relax a little bit, which has been great. I slept for like 10 hours yesterday, so I'm in kind of a good mood right now. And so yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much what the plan is, and yeah, that's about all I've got. I'll be back, and yeah. See you next time.
Doesn't it make you feel good to know that Asmongold slept really soundly? After advocating for the killing of children, after advocating for shooting innocent children, he had a really good night's sleep. Doesn't that make you feel great? One in chat, if you had a really good night of sleep last night. I feel like there's a lot of us out there that have a lot less that should be weighing on our conscience than Asmongold here. That are not dealing so easily with sleep. I mean, this is like, what did they say? The innocence is bliss. Apparently, ignorance is bliss when it comes to Asmongold. Kaya is part roast chicken, so she needs the heating lamp. Oh, I see. She'll spoil if she doesn't have the heating lamp constantly on her. Yeah, sleep is really tough. I think I might vomit. Well, go to the toilet if you really think that's gonna happen, because I would hate to see you damage your rug or your linoleum. I don't know. Does vomit damage things? Maybe a car. Yeah, don't vomit on a. I've heard that it can strip the paint off of a car, or is that baloney, Chad? I can't remember. One of those things does. Yeah, sleep is tough. Random eyeliner. That's true. All right, so there we go, Chad. That is Asmongold. He will be back. He says. I believe him. Unfortunately, there is an effort, right? When people saw him double down on this in this thing, and people heard that it was only a 2-week ban, a 2-week suspension that he got, there has been a movement of people to try to advocate for a permaban for Asmongold. I doubt it'll happen though, right? Because like I said, Twitch makes too much money off of this guy to do the right thing. Huge Asmon fan over here. Yeah, me too, Eleni. We're gonna get into the Asmongold fans. Response. Somebody made a video about this. Like, they used to be a fan of Asmongold back when he was a gaming streamer, and just showing kind of the contrast between who he used to be and who he is now. As in, when he is in the room, I open a window and point the fan towards him. Oh, that kind of Asmongold fan. I see, Eleni. Well, anyway, chat, if you're a fan of bonus content, right, it behooves you to go over to youtube.com/nocommentchick and vote. Let me switch things up and see if we have an update. 96 of you have voted so far. Good job. That's an amazing number of votes. Let's see if we're very close to 100. And look, chat, if we can get 100 votes, I think we could probably get 100 likes. So yeah, go over there to youtube.com/nocommentchick, click on the stream, click on the live stream, and then click on the chat. And then after you click on the chat, you can click on the poll, and you too can make your voice heard. And your voice is important today. Extra important, because there's 75 on Vox Populi, which means it's going to be very hard for anybody to donate to, only big spenders, at this point, would be able to donate to upturn the results of the poll. So make sure to vote on that poll. That poll, your votes count for a lot today, thanks to Omega Star. Yeah, we're also at 179 out of 200, thanks to Omega Star. So just understand that if we get to 200, I will add an extra hour to the stream. And chat, what happens if we get to 300? I will add an extra hour to Saturday's stream. Yeah, unfortunately, it would have to be Saturday's stream, because that one can go as long as it wants to. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday now are fixed at 6 hours max, right? But if our cup runneth over one day, we forward that extra hour to the Saturday stream. So that's where we're at now. All right. And let's check on the poll, see what the poll is doing. So I said you can vote on it now on youtube.com/nocommentchick. Right now, Hassan and Denham's hummus review is in first place, right? We got a tie for second place between AOC on Woke 1.0 and Cancel Culture, at 24%, and Pisco debating Owlish, the incompetent Destiny Orbiter, the most incompetent Destiny Orbiter. Unfortunately, I'm not trying to have a go at them, but I do think that they might do better with different content that has nothing to do with politics or debating, since they seem to know nothing about that. But that's where they're at, and thanks to Destiny and thanks to them kissing Destiny's ass, they've got the the veneer of being a real life. It's like fantasy camp over there, isn't it? What is happening over where? Wait, in YouTube chat? What is happening in a YouTube chat? I'm not sure. But I do know that, yeah, Hassan and Denham's hummus review in first place, AOC on Woke 1.0 and cancel culture tied for second with Pisco debating Owlish, are unfortunately incompetent and possibly incontinent Destiny Orbiter. And then we got Pierce Morgan and his anti-Hassan panel. This is including Jink. I think Jink is like the only one defending Hassan, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's on the Pierce Morgan panel from recently, and that's in last place. So get over there. Make the dog eating jokes is happening. Wait, what? The dog eats jokes? Can we watch the EDP documentary? Kappa. What? I saw it on Moist Critical. Like Moist Critical's got a video on the EDP documentary. What is the deal? He said that the only streamer that he likes or the only streamer that he trusts is Klein. He hates Ethan too. Anyway, we got to get to the next topic, and the next topic looks to be Ethan sweeps for Asmongold. All right, that's Ethan Klein, friend of Asmongold's VOD. And again, somebody that, like, I don't know how to say this, chat. Asmongold owns Ethan Klein. Ethan needs Asmongold. Stuff like the harassment that Ethan did earlier of the Casey Tron, Denims, and Frogan, right? It's only really possible with Asmongold being on his side, with Asmongold, XQC, all these people staying on the side of Ethan Klein, right? And that's why Ethan's got to kiss his ass. And we're about to see that ass that dirty ass, that bloody potentially even ass get kissed. Because chat, I think there's a non-zero chance that Asmongold, well, at least he saw some red in his stool. Maybe it's not blood. Maybe that's what. Maybe the doctors were like, "Did you eat anything? Did you eat or drink anything red the night before?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I had mostly 3 2-liters of Mountain Dew Code Red or Faygo." Chat, does anybody, do they still have Code Red, or did they cancel? Did they like discontinue that after Biden lost the debate? After drinking Code Red, people decided it doesn't work. It just makes you it raises your dementia. It does not lower your dementia to drink. I don't know, chat, but I haven't seen it in a hot minute. Then again, I am in Thailand, so probably different beverages are available to me than are available to you. But I've never had my snake juice turn my poo-poos red, so I don't know. All right, I've decided that Code Red must still exist. You're probably right. I don't know why it wouldn't. +7 dementia per 12 ounces. That's right. And he drank 3 2-liters. So massively demented in his takes in this stream today. Anyway, we got to get Ethan sweeps for Asmongold. Let's shrink that down. Woo! Shrink. Shrink your title. Shrink that title. Okay. And then after that, we got bonus content. And we will at least be doing one bonus segment today. Right now, it looks to be, what is it again? Hassan and Denims. Oh, good. That's actually a good one. I really like the one that nobody's voting for, the Pierce Morgan anti-Hassan panel. But again, this is not about me. This is about you. Okay. This is just as Birdie said, it's not about me. It's about, make sure to vote too, because we're almost at 100. It would be so funny if he just had a hemorrhoid and he thought the blood spotting meant he was dying. Yeah, it would be even funnier. Oh, it could be the hot Cheetos. Yeah, the red Cheetos. I forgot about that. Got this man having a panic attack. Look, a lot of time, like, I mean, just by the context clues he offered, I don't know this, chat. I wasn't in his house. I didn't examine his toilet after he went to the bathroom, but just to the context clues he's giving, it makes me think that he had like what he thought to be a bloody stool. That maybe, the doctor, because that's what they do. Like, right when you go to the doctors, they do a little differential, and they're like, okay, so red in the stool, it could be, you know, XYZ, a horrible condition. There's a lot of bad conditions, including cancers, that can cause that. But it also could be, you know, code red or Baja. Oh, is there a Baja Blast that's red? The voting is extra important. That's right. Right now. So yeah, speaking of extra important, we got to get over to Ethan Klein's shitty basement. If I can type in his name right. I'm trying to H3 podcast would probably be actually what I want to type here. How long do we have left? We have 1 hour and 51 minutes. Again, we're at 179 out of 200, right? So we're 21 points away from adding yet another hour to the ticker tonight. So if you want to do that, super chat, super sticker, get yourself a membership. If you gift a membership, if you support me on throne.com/nocommentchick or on patreon.com/nocommentchick, or even if you support me on twitch.tv/nocommentchick, it'll make that number go up. If the number goes up to 200, we add another hour. So there is that. He had bloody wipes from a hemorrhoid. Wait, do you know this, Tanky Gooner? Did he say more? Has he said more? I'm just guessing from what he, you know, the context clues he kind of left. Anyway, let's make sure we get this regular content in so we have plenty of time for the bonus content, because that's always cool when I get to fully dive into a bonus topic. Here we go.
Unimportant. You're about to have your mind blown.
Or your ass blown if you're Asmongold, because Ethan's about to kiss it. Sorry, that's a gross thing to say. That's a gross thing to say. I shouldn't be saying that. Let's see if we can find... Oh, Asmongold banned. Here we go.
Asmongold has been banned.
Yo, bro is getting... I'm looking at a Hebrew super chat right here. They apparently do not... Isn't that weird, chat? It feels like YouTube translates everything now. Anybody notice this? Like if you chat in a language that is not English, or if it even thinks that you're chatting in a language that is not English, it'll a lot of times it'll translate it, but they're not translating the Hebrew for some. It's almost like they don't want us to see what people are saying in Hebrew. I wonder, chat, why they wouldn't want us to know that. But yeah, Ethan's getting Hebrew super chats. The username is not Hebrew, but the super chat is. So there we go. All right. So Ethan, break it down to us. This is Ethan Klein, host of H3, the master of non-bloody diarrhea, pathogen or parasite, related diarrhea. This is Ethan Klein commenting on, I don't know, Asmongold's bloody diarrhea.
On Twitch. Now again, banned on Twitch means absolutely nothing, because I don't know why they say banned when they mean suspended. Banned means you're gone. Suspended means you're banned for a set amount of time. But they say banned when it means like you got suspended for a day. So they taking the whole meaning of banned and perverting it. Am I wrong? That's what banned means.
No, you're not wrong. And the whole platform is, to me, it's just so toxic. Even the way they announce it.
How about indefinitely?
Yeah, well, indefinitely means like feels like it means permanently, right?
Something like that. Sometimes indefinitely, and then it comes up. Okay, you're back.
Right. Sometimes they do come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it really means like forever, and it means it kind of almost like temporary.
Yeah.
Wait, this is Gabe. This is White Claw Gabe over here, and I don't know who this other guy is. Anybody know? In the Clash shirt. On the couch today, maybe to do the react. Is Gabe gonna help Asmongold? Help Ethan react to Asmongold?
Yeah. But yeah, the way that they handle this on the platform is just so beyond pathetic. Like, there's no opacity. There's no opacity. There's no explanation. They're just like, oh, he's banned, and we're not going to tell you for what or why or how long. Am I right, love? I mean, you're followed the Twitch culture. It's pretty ridiculous.
I got it, chat. I got it. So here, I'm going to translate. God, this is an AI translation. I don't know how much. I should put in. How much trust I should put into this. But it seems to say, "What a sad world we live in, when the word Zionism is considered a curse. That was the Hebrew super chat. Play.
Whole system there. It's all based on vibes.
Gabe gives the most base takes here.
No, yeah, it's vibes. I think
It's
vibes
total
pretty much,
vibe based. Yeah.
I mean, Hassan is an example of the vibes.
It's not even vibe based. Come on. All right. Here's what it is, right? There's terms of service, right? And if, I don't know, you violate those terms of service and Twitch moderation sees it, then they ban you. That's for most people, right? That's for most people. And, you know, it's not going to be, you know, they can make mistakes. They won't correct them. They could, do unfair bans. They won't correct that, right? Now, if you make a decent amount of money for Twitch, then what happens is this, right? They don't ban shit. They don't do shit to you until you become a liability for the platform. So if you're a Hassan or Asmongold, you're only getting banned when what you said causes a stir. And either, like in Hassan's case, a lot of times he does not violate the terms of service and he gets banned anyway because Twitch is just throwing him under the bus. And in Asmongold's case, a lot of times he is violating terms of service, but they don't really ban him unless enough people complain about it, unless it becomes a controversy, right? And when the controversy starts to drag down the platform, they performatively ban him for 1 or 2 weeks and then bring him right back as soon as the heat is off, right? It's like a referee, you know, as soon as it's not a referee. I was thinking of the wrestling thing where the referee turns around, but yeah, as soon as the referee turns around, right? The referee being the public, Twitch is handing the foreign object back to Asmongold to put in his wrestling trunks. Maybe that's what caused the bloody diarrhea, chat. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, he says insane shit, and he never...
Yeah.
He might get once in a year, he'll get like a 24-hour ban.
No, I don't even think he gets that. It's the second ban on his main streaming channel, Zach Rar. Can't believe that's his channel name, by the way. It's Zach Rar.
That is a question.
Okay,
wait a minute. What context do we have for rar? It's not rar. It's rar. Okay, and this is a thing that based chicks like me used to say in high school, right? Maybe a little bit into like freshman, sophomore year of college, right? Rar. Like, it's a great way to express yourself when you don't know what to say. You say rar. Anyway, but why is Asmongold using rar? Now there is the idea that he didn't used to be a chud, but generally it's not just not being a chud that has you using rar. It's not like, what's not that why? Like, I don't know. Where does it come from, chat? Does it come from Gaia? What was that site called that was like a Second Life for anime emos? Fix It Home. Maybe you know. What was that site called? Something of Gaia. Like you'd have like an anime like kind of emo looking avatar. That's where Foxy came from, right? I just remember it was called Gaia, but it was like something else. Like Gaia Online, is that what it's called? Yeah, like it's like a Gaia thing. Like, I mean, I'm trying to think of where I've heard RAR, right? It was definitely said a lot on Gaia, probably said on Tumblr. Just what I'm saying is that it doesn't seem to be said on 4chan or wherever Asmongold was hanging out at the same time.
Tectone in here in the comments says you should have supported terrorism. Then he'd be safe. I mean, honestly, yeah, he would be safe if he did.
Yeah, the idea of RAR is you're kind of being like fierce a little bit, you know, like RAR, but you're also like, it's not like a fierce, like I'm gonna machine gun people down because I don't like them coming into my. It's not like a violent fierce, right? It's a playful kind of fierce. I think is what it is. $3,500 worth of manga? Wait, that sucks. You would know it, but they stole your manga. That sucks.
What happened? So Twitch has not made an official announcement, but the latest outrageous thing he said was about the migrant rush on the Moroccan-Spanish border last week, which we haven't talked about, but it's pretty stunning what happened there. Do we have? Hang on one sec.
Are you sure it was an issue of somebody stealing your manga and not like a mom found the yaoi kind of situation, or mom found the yuri?
So this, there's tons of footage and it absolutely kind of blew my mind without any of the context. But in Spain, they announced that they were like opening the border, or they were loosening their immigration policy, or
What is yaoi, says Michelle? I don't know, but I've heard if your mom finds it, you get in trouble, and maybe she sells it to the Goodwill.
amnesty policy. Thank you, Lena. And 60,000 people from North Africa came all rushing into Spain at once. They swam. You seen this footage?
No.
It's absolutely nuts. Wait, 72 people died crossing? Holy shit.
Jeez.
That I have not heard at all.
That's how Manny Lopez died, actually.
He was swimming he was trying to immigrate.
I am guessing that Ethan just does not have, I don't think he's going to give a take on this, right? Again, he's trying to ingratiate himself somewhat to the Asmongold fans, but obviously Girly Pop Nation does not want to hear a anti-immigration take from this guy. He's kind of up Shit's Creek with the Mountain Dew Code Red for a paddle.
Wow. So most migrants self-deported back home.
Self-deported?
Yeah.
Oh no, God, no. He's got his kids back on. There was a time when Ethan took a stand, right, against using your kids for content. I don't know if we can find this clip or anything, right? But there's a very good reason to kind of keep your kids off the internet. Yeah, it's going to be bad enough if you're a public figure like Ethan Klein, who has a lot of baggage, and your kids, maybe some of, the class finds out who their dad is, and they start like talking about the kids, like, oh my God, I can't believe your dad gave you giardia, like, they call you a poopy pants, right, as a result. But yeah, there was a while where he took a principled stance of like, yeah, I'm going to protect my kids. I am not going to be like these mommy bloggers or anybody else that's kind of like using their kid for content, right? There's a lot of, more issues when, the child themselves is sort of dragged into whatever internet thing that you're doing, and then has to, has like a, you know what I mean? Has clips of them as a little baby or as a younger child, right? But yeah, no more, chat. As soon as he started to get into controversy, that's when he brought his kids on as, well, human shields, kind of, right? In the sense that he's saying, the message he's sending is like, hey, I'm a father, I've got kids, like, don't be mean to me, even though I've been horrible to other people, even though maybe I deserve it. Like, please go easy on me. Look at this, I have kids, right? That's kind of the way that he, and yeah, apparently, let's take your kids to, God, look, if you did a podcast and it was about Beanie Babies or Labubu or something like that, I could see it, right? If you're just talking about wholesome shit or even some goofs and gaffs, like, that's one thing. But like Asmongold talking about unaliving kids, you really want to have, and not to mention all the other drama that Ethan gets in. The stuff that he talks about on his show is like, Asmongold's worried about like I don't know, people grooming kids to to socially transition or something. What about the, what about a show that focuses on that focuses on fisting? A considerable amount, right? It seems like it's kid friendly, right? It's kind of messed up what he's doing here. He's gonna comment because he's got to make that Hasbro. Brandon from the Discord. Oh wait, you mean Brandon from Majority Report's Discord? was saying that our greatest ally, or Brandon, Brandon on my Discord, greatest ally in the United States. Oh, Brandon, as in the former president. I got it. Wait, from the Discord? I'm sorry. Was Joe Biden in my Discord? I'm confused now.
New York Times conflict reports on why this happened. So there's economic unrest, limited jobs in Morocco.
Oh, from the discourse. Wait.
Blah blah blah. So
okay. So we're not talking about Brandon. We're not talking about Joe Brandon. Okay, we're talking about Brandon from the discourse. I know who you're talking about. Brandon Sutton. Yes.
And then, of course, there's all these reasons: economic unrest, shaky alliance with Spain. Nationalism. Spain recently became much more open to immigration, and far right in Europe is pissed. So who is actually really behind this? You have 60,000.
You know, the one suspect, the one suspect that he didn't mention, strangely enough, was Israel. Right? Again, like I said, the U.S. involvement and Israeli involvement is unsubstantiated at present, right? As far as I've seen, there's no evidence like pointing in that direction. People have speculated this because yes, Spain is in the crosshairs, not just of right-wing, European far-right people like the AfD in Germany, but also of the U.S. for not allowing them to use air bases and other military infrastructure during their actions against Iran, and Israel, I believe, for, like I said, Spain's got a little bit more spine than some of the other EU countries in terms of condemning Israel's actions, right? So people speculate about that, but again, I haven't seen anything substantiating it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't laughing at the story. I was like, maybe bad call to give him that horn right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear him like all the way in the front of the office.
So when you have 60,000 Moroccans flooding into Spain all at once, and a mass migration spectacle, the question you have to ask yourself immediately is, who really is behind this? The Moroccans?
Yeah, the best guess we have, right, is that it has to do with the Moroccan government being a pro-colonial power and their sort of enemy in the area, that being Algeria, being anti-colonial powers. Including an unheard article tying this to MAGA. Nice.
No.
The government.
The government.
Which one? Which one, Gabe? That's the question.
The dictator or the...
Isn't there a dictator since we're talking about a Muslim country? I don't know. I'm sorry. Let's not, I'm not gonna comment. I'm not gonna snark Gabe, okay?
Independent.
If you were a real thinker, unfortunately, you would have known the answer. In fact, well, you don't have to think much. It's always Israel. It's Israel, guys. Israel sent 60,000 Moroccan immigrants to flood the borders of Spain. This is Alex Jones talking about it.
I did a report the other day, and then we posted it on X at Real Alex Jones.
Bro, why are you even doing videos, bro? He doesn't have a studio. He's just like in some fucking motel room. His wife kicked him out. What's up, guys? It's Alex.
God, I wish we could make fun of Alex Jones as like a... I mean, look, he's not as relevant basically because he's turned on MAGA. It's not because of the Onion thing. Sadly, as much as, that settlement goes against him, there's always going to be millionaires to slip this guy money. He's going to be fine for the rest of his life, right? You're never going to see Alex Jones actually fall on hard times or anything like that. So I can't be quite as cavalier in making fun of Alex Jones because unfortunately he is still making money from this shit. And, in this case, probably trying to build his, anti-Israel bona fides by leaning into what is at present a conspiracy theory. There is a reason to think that there might be Israeli involvement. It's just there's not proof, right? It's just
Alex Jones from the
speculation at this point.
Motel 16. Yeah, the Jews sent all the immigrants across the border. It's crazy.
And it got flooded with Israeli bots and
Sorry about that. The prostitutes next door won't keep it down. They're affecting the audio quality of InfoWars. He can't even call it InfoWars anymore.
Right.
That's Eric Weierheim's show now. Or Tim Heidecker's show.
Influencers saying that I'm insane, I'm totally crazy to talk.
The new show is freaking good. The new InfoWars. I need to watch it sometime. What did he say? Eric. Who does Eric think that Tim Heidecker, or who does Ethan think that Tim Heidecker is?
Sorry about that. The prostitutes next door won't keep it down. They're affecting the audio quality of InfoWars.
Anti-sex work, Ethan Klein.
He can't even call it InfoWars anymore.
Right.
That's Eric Weinheim's show now.
Is he trying to say Eric Weinstein? I believe he's just confused Tim Heidecker with Eric Weinstein, one of the Weinstein brothers, not the one from Evergreen State, but the one that thinks he's like a physicist and an autodidact and doesn't know shit. That guy, Eric Warrenheim. Wait, this is a real dude. He's not talking about Eric Weinstein. Oh, Eric. He's thinking of the other guy on Tim and Eric. I got it. That's actually his name, Warrenheim. Okay.
Or Tim Heidecker's show.
Influencers saying that I'm insane, I'm totally crazy to talk about Netanyahu. Openly saying last year during Midnight Hammer and this year when Spain wouldn't authorize.
I'm sorry. I gotta say something. All right. Kat Tenbarge. Who are the other women that get like yelled at for having vocal fry? I don't want to hear anybody, especially Ethan, ever complain about Kat Tenbarge's vocal fry. All right, this guy is like, I mean, this is vocal deep fry, right? This is the vocal equivalent of like a KFC. What Alex Jones is doing here.
B-2 bombers flying out of there, that he would work with the Arabs in North Africa, namely Morocco, to take over areas that Spain controls there and has had for hundreds of years and use that to flood Europe. There's news articles.
Yeah, Israel wants to flood Europe with Arab immigrants. We don't know why. I supposedly Israel is the ultimate evil. Anything could be attributed, and basically probably just to destabilize the world because Jews just want to destroy the world. And basically, it's crazy. It's literally like exactly Nazi.
Yeah, vocal tempura. Vocal tempura. I love that. Yasui.
Anti-Jew propaganda that you would hear during the Second World War, leading up to it, right?
Yeah.
There's one tweet. This whole thing, by the way, conspiracy is
Yeah, I remember how Hitler used to always like to talk about Israel. Always like to blame everything on Israel, right?
One tweet Netanyahu made like 6 years ago that was retweeted by Candace Owens recently after this happened. So she put forward this theory based on one Netanyahu tweet from like 6 years ago.
And everyone's like, yeah, it's Israel. There's no question about it, folks. Israel wants to destabilize Europe so that they can take over Europe. They want to colonize all of Europe. That's right. Jews are taking over, folks.
Their statements, their speeches of him. I played clips on the show, and they said I was making it up. So I guess Israel didn't drag us into this war. I guess Israel isn't primarying our leaders that are against the war. I guess Israel isn't bragging about AIPAC controlling Congress. I guess Israel isn't trying to merge our military in the Defense Authorization Act of 2027. No, it's all happening. You guys keep lying.
He's just saying shit.
He's not.
The defense contract 1997 obviously proved that.
He is saying a lot of bullshit, right? There's a lot of speculation here. And again, there's no evidence tying, Israel to what happened in Ceuta. But what he said about the, binding of the armed forces of Israel in the United States is legislation that is either already passed or is likely to pass, right? So no, Ethan, actually, Alex Jones knows more than you on some things, which is not me glazing Alex Jones, chat. It's just putting Ethan's ignorance into its proper perspective. He just reacts to stuff, right? In the same way that Alex Jones is Israel bad, Ethan is Israel good.
That the Jews were underground with the Rothschilds and they were collaborating with France to bring about the Moroccan invasion of Spain. It's clear as day, folks. Infowars.com. When you're done reading about that, just pick up my slot bucket there laced with carcinogenic isotopes, radioactive, glows in the dark. Makes your shit glow in the dark, folks. It's great for emergency situations.
Maybe that's what happened to Asmongold, right? Maybe he took a swig of that stuff. No, I think he's mixing up. Isn't he mixing up Alex Jones with some televangelist that did a slop bucket? Anybody? Yeah, so funny they needed a rim shot. I mean, for all we know, that was Zach making fun of Ethan. Because I mean, again, it's not hitting. It's really not hitting. Wait, Leftovers was a take on the Alex Jones show? Or like was a parody, kind of?
It's made with rat shit and sawdust. Infowars.com.
I mean, he does sell some really off, health products, health supplements, but I think he's mixing. Is he thinking of the slop buckets? Anybody remember that? The Surfs did good coverage of this. There was like a televangelist that was like, when those end times come and the government, shuts down the food distribution, your family's gonna be eating good out of this bucket, right? We could look, and they make it like a giant. They have a bucket that's full of like dried, mashed potatoes. And they're like, we just add hot water here and stir it around with this giant spoon, and then the preacher like picks up, like he's got this. It's like a paddle, chat. It's like you could paddle through Venice with this thing, and he dips it in there, and he like takes a bite out of it's like a shovel. He's like putting a shovel to his mouth. Is it Jim Baker that did that? Was Jim Baker? Okay, that guy's famous. That's like an old school televangelist. Then Vic Berger did some of the most amazing videos about the slop bucket. Yeah. I would honestly, I would buy, like, if I could afford it, I would, and it wasn't a problem to like try to move with it. I would get a slop bucket. I would love to have a big slop bucket full of mashed potatoes and another one full of vegan gravy. And just like, if anything happens, right? Like I got my slop bucket ready. The giant paddle. I'm saying Hassan should go on InfoWars. Oh, with Tim and realign the universe and undo. Oh, you're saying okay. So, yeah, he could do some kind of leftovers with the new InfoWars crew.
So the Candy's the author of this whole insane conspiracy. Did you know this? Oh no, here we go. Now it's not enough. Did you know the Star of David is an occult Baal symbol? It's a demonic symbol now.
What?
She talking about the pentagram? That's different. Used to be on the flag of Morocco. Oh!
What?
Oh!
Oh my God.
Before modern Israel existed. May want to look into that one, folks.
Oh my God.
We discussed this in my Becoming Bridget series. Pedophiles would regularly go to Morocco with the express purpose of raping Muslim boys. Occult worshippers always harm children. Spain, stay strong. The world knows what is happening and exactly who is behind it.
Oh my God.
So wait, this is going somewhere really interesting, I promise. Some people are claiming the Moroccan government is openly cooperating with Israel, blah, 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 yada, yada. So Candace Owens is obviously on some crazy shit, and now it's being trickled down to Alex Jones. And wait till you see where this ends.
That's why Israel's losing the information war as the most unpopular country in the world right now. I didn't want to get up this morning and attack Israel. It was my listeners pointed out.
I didn't want to get up and attack Israel, folks. Infowars.com. Pick yourself up an anti-juice spray here at Infowars. It's made with silver solution, ivermectin, and moss from the floor of my swimming pool. Infowars. Yeah, you take this, it'll keep Jews away from you 100 feet. They disintegrate if they come too close. That's Infowars.com.
The world just arrived to a new destination.
I didn't want to talk about the Jews, folks. It's the Jews. They made me do it.
Yeah.
Kate is fact-checking. It's completely untrue about the Moroccan flag. It never had a Star of David. It was the Star of Solomon. All stars are the same. If you go back far enough, Kate, stars are all
Jewish conspiracies. That's Infowars.com. Solomon, more like solo man. Eve or Adam, the first Jewish man. Infowars.
About the Moroccan invasion of the Muslims.
Chat, I always call Ethan alleged funny man for a reason, right? And that is that, like, I know he has been funny in the past. I hear people say that he's still funny. Oh no, do we have another Israeli super chat? Chat, that looks like another Israeli super chat. No, it's from the same viewer though. People who love to blame Israel in three parentheses for the in parentheses publicly people who who've blamed Israel for this publicly are Hassan Piker, Mehdi Hassan, Javier Bardem, a Spanish minister of transportation. Is this true with Hassan? I know he said something about this. I don't know if he blamed Israel for it. Oh no, here's another. Here's another. Let's translate once again the Hebrew. See what we're saying here in Ethan's chat. Always fun when we translate the Hebrew. God. Hebrew to English, please. Okay, inner text. There it is. I swear I'm tired of them. Okay. This is talking about Hassan, Mehdi Hassan, Javier Bardem, and the Spanish Minister of Transportation. Okay, so nothing too genocidal in that one.
That said, hey, why aren't you covering this with Netanyahu? And I went and looked at all the clips and all the stuff, and I'd forgotten about him last year threatening that.
You know what's more terrifying than the Moroccan flag? The American flag, 50 stars, folks. Infowars.com.
Right.
The Jews have taken over America since the Civil War.
It's actually everywhere. You just need to.
Is this just a skill that he doesn't have anymore? Yeah, Petfuls, he's so insanely unfunny. Holy shit. Like it's painful to watch. It's painful to listen to. H3 Podcast has reached the room. Oh, it is. It is room levels of cringe.
Open your eyes.
Look up to the sky. You see what's there? Stars. Infowars.com. The Jews are taking over the whole universe, folks. It's dangerous. That's why you need anti-Jew spray. You can only pick it up here at Infowars.com. It's mixed with holy water.
Can't think of
Shredded
anything.
pages of the Torah. And human excrement. Infowars.com. Cut with seed oil.
And so I'll post a few news articles here and put some more links in. This has been going on forever. They want to send the Gazan refugees to the U.S. and Europe.
So yeah, for future reference, Ethan, these guys don't like seed oil.
This is crazy. So stop denying the Greater Israel Project. Stop denying what's going on. Stop denying AIPAC. And stop denying that they threatened Spain with this. By the way, I don't like...
The worst thing you can do with a guy like Alex Jones is just like knee-jerk deny everything that he says. Because he does slip a little bit of, there's always like a seed of truth in there. And all they need to see in the Alex Jones fandom is some liberal denying something that they actually know to be true and they're actually right about in order for them to throw any criticism of Alex Jones away. Yeah, most of what he says is total bullshit. Most of what he says is, dangerous conspiracy theories, right? But when Ethan's too stupid to be able to like really handle this guy. Go 5 minutes without mentioning poop. Level impossible.
Look good, bro. He's like He's like twitching out. Taking from one twitchy guy to the next.
He's using that natural light from the hotel, window. I guess that's what it is. The sun's kind of in his face, maybe.
Always like that. He's on some shit.
Oh, he's on some shit, Ethan. He's the one that's on some. I mean, he probably is on some shit, but what do you know about that shit?
And that doesn't surprise me if he was, though. He's on his own product, frankly. He's taking too much anti-Jew spray. It's going straight to his dome.
It's cut with lead. You want to take this Jew tincture? Keeps the Jews away. It's got a little extra sweetness.
Oh yeah. So what I was trying to say, earlier is that like after having exposed you to like toxic levels of unfunny, we got to have some funny. All right. It doesn't get much funnier than Vic Berger. Oh yeah, it's an actual. It looks like a latrine shovel, chat. That's like what they give soldiers to dig a hole to poop in. When they deploy soldiers to an area without any bathrooms, right? They have them dig with that thing to cover up their poop so they don't infect each other.
We made up. They've been.
I don't know if this music is okay. But yeah, he's taking a bite. He's taking a big old bite. Nom nom nom. Nom. Wait, is that the... Wow. That's not the mashed potatoes. Look, chat, if that's the mashed potatoes, that does not look done. Is that oatmeal? Maybe it could be oatmeal? Yeah, buckets. We got buckets. Like, I mean, this shit was funny. The buckets. 22 ounce or 22 gallon bucket. Country fresh milk. What else we got? 28. Hard white wheat. That sounds delicious. You get 6 bonus buckets included, right? Country fresh milk, hard white wheat. They got all the buckets there. 22. Oh, sorry, 22 buckets. It's not 22 gallons. It's, I don't know how many gallons are in the bucket, but yeah, look at all those buckets, and you can get them. They'll pull them off the shelf and send them right to you. You can keep that bucket in your basement. Oh, that's great. Who is
people are ordering food faster.
Wow.
In a few.
Wow.
How you dig the latrine? We made up. They've been cooking during the show.
Wow.
And they're looking at each other like this is. Oh, it's rice. It's rice. Thank you, chat. Is it 22 gallons? I don't even know. But yeah, you just take out your, I don't know, these like kids like beach toys that they've got here.
This rice is hot. Woo, just me.
Yes, it just came out.
Oh my god. Okay. So there you go. There that's how actual humor is accomplished. Look at this. Wow, remember that? Remember that sound?
People that are hungry, don't be concerned about running out of food, but do your part. If you have the means to buy 100 buckets of food, then buy 100 buckets of food. You can give food to churches that are unprepared. What are you going to do? Say to the people in the churches around.
I'm sorry, but if the church is unprepared, then they must not believe in the tribulation appropriately, chat. They must not be convinced that that God's going to put a tribulation upon this earth and that the Antichrist will come and like a church. That must not be a good church if they don't believe in the end times.
The word says.
And can you imagine a church having $1 million worth of food?
Ooh, a black bean burger though. They got vegan stuff too for the Seventh-day Adventist, I guess. I don't know. I'm just guessing, chat. Seventh-day Adventists often do not eat meat.
Asbestos. Baby food. It's InfoWars.
Stop, Dan.
They're just making fun of it. Oh yeah, he knows now. It's Dan. Dan. Oh my god, I can't stand Dan.
Who's doing the laugh track?
It's not even Dan. It's
Who's doing it?
Me. Oh, it's Nate.
Why are you doing
Nate? That's Nate.
Yeah.
You're doing something funny.
He's trying to make it look like this is a comedy show. Comedy is legal again, Ethan. Please try to be funny.
It sounds like you're making fun of me when you do that.
Did we catch him being fragile? I can't tell. I can never tell at this point what's a bit and what is Ethan's ego.
No, when I make fun of you, I'll do this one.
Nate, you don't get the language here.
Oh my god, Zach, you are not allowed to take time off anymore.
By the way, I was just thinking, this is a great negotiation tactic for Zach. Like, he should use this footage.
Don't worry, he already does.
He absolutely is.
Does?
I can't get into any fucking program. I'm going through his computer.
He makes it hard to use.
Smart man.
Yeah.
Job security.
I mean, he already has job security. He doesn't need to sabotage me.
When I was playing him for an hour and you guys weren't hearing him, and then Dan comes by and goes, "Oh, the back is unplugged." So I don't know if that's maybe that's part of the daily process. I don't know, but.
Well, you know what? You know what it is, AB? It's another Jew sabotaging an Arab man.
Right.
It's another Jewish invasion. Infowars.com.
Nate, the crowd laughing it's not actually a compliment.
No, it sounds like you're making fun of me.
Look, the Kleins are right about this one. All right. Like, he is making fun of them, but he's trying to do so in a friendly way, right? In the same way that you might make fun of your friend if your friend, you know, made a bad joke and you were like, that was a real knee slapper, like, right? Sarcastically, right? That doesn't mean you hate the friend. That doesn't mean that you are the friend of the friend's enemies, right? That doesn't mean anything of the sort. This is a normal thing for friendly people to do to make the situation less awkward when someone tries to be funny and fails. But did you see Hila's face? That was crazy. She is super serious. She's like, cut it out. We caught you. I know you're not being nice to us. Like, you know, you don't actually think this is funny and you're trying to help. You think it's not funny. And shut up. Keep that to yourself. That's crazy.
I mean, he already has job security. He doesn't need to sabotage me.
When I was playing him for an hour and you guys weren't hearing him, and then Dan comes by and goes, oh, the back is unplugged. So I don't know if that's maybe that's part of the daily process. I don't know, but.
Well, you know what? You know what it is, AB? It's another Jew sabotaging an Arab man.
Right.
It's another Jewish invasion, Infowars.com.
Nate, the crowd laughing, it's not actually a compliment.
No, it sounds like you're making fun of me.
Nate, please pick up your balls and just walk out of there. Just walk out of there with your scrotum intact. Please, Nate, please.
Not impressed.
Does he only hire people that are financially vulnerable? Because I swear to God, the way he treats his employees, somebody's got to walk out on stream and embarrass him live, right? You would think that that would happen. Do they purposely unplug the sound bites that Ethan can't hear them? Oh, so that wait. So are you saying do they disable it on what his monitor or something? Is that what you mean, Rave? I don't know if they're using separate monitors. Like, what is that called? Like a countryman? Any sound engineers? Any music producers? Any musicians that have been in a studio in chat? Wanna help me describe a countryman? It's like a little device that gives you. So if the guitar player only wants to hear themselves, the bass player wants to hear the drums and themselves, and the singer wants to hear the mix as is, right? How do you do that? You can't unless you have a little device that acts as like a kind of like a breakout soundboard, right? And gives the, you know, you can give each person, each set of headphones its own separate mix, right? Which is great when you're recording a band because different members of the band want to hear different stuff, right? So the only thing that would really, you know, like allow it to go on the main, and that would be dangerous. Like if I was Ethan, I would not have a separate mix. Like I would want to know exactly, especially how sensitive he is. I would want to know exactly what was going to the, to the stream. AB said Ethan could hear them for a while, and Dan said the back end was unplugged. The back end was unplugged. Oh, couldn't hear them. Okay, I see. So maybe they purposefully. It does sound like they're. Wow, this is some coworker sabotage. Maybe, I don't know.
I like the communist leadership of Spain. I don't like what they're doing. So get that straight. But also scamming the people of Spain who were invaded by the Muslims. It took hundreds of years to kick them out. So we need Crusades 2.0.
It took us so long to kick the Muslims out of Europe, and now the Jews are bringing them right back in.
We need Crusades 2.0 to kick them Muslims out of Morocco. What do they think they're doing there? God damn. Does he not realize that? Anyway, does he think the island is like right next to Spain or something? I mean, Spain has controlled the, it's not like a recently colonized place. They've controlled it since, I think, the reconquest of the Iberian Peninsula, if I'm remembering correctly.
Wars.com. We gotta get rid of all of them, folks. That's right.
We need sovereignty. Okay? And it's that simple. And it's Israel working with Hamas, funding them.
What? Okay, now is it Israel-Hamas partnership to bring Morocco? Okay.
Founding them. Israel working with Al-Qaeda to take over Syria.
Israel, Al-Qaeda,
Actually, it's not as wild as... Look, I mean, obviously, Alex Jones is weird, paranoid, bigoted conspiracy theorist, but like Israel was actually involved in Hamas getting off the ground in the first place. There was literally like money that that Bibi Netanyahu himself coordinated. I don't think he was prime minister at the time. It's in Al Qaeda. They do work with Al Qaeda. Yeah, they in fact like part of keeping the food aid from getting to the people in Gaza was Israel working with criminal gangs in Gaza, and also with elements of Al Qaeda. They're working with elements of Al Qaeda in Syria. In cereal chat. Now I'm sounding crazy. They put the Al Qaeda cereal in the kids' breakfast aisle to get them to grow up to be terrorists, and then Israel can say, "Look, there's terrorists. United States, you need to invade Iran." Now I'm sounding like Alex Jones. No, what I'm trying to say is the Syria's government. These are elements of it's not Al Qaeda. I'm sorry. In Syria, it's elements of ISIS, right? That Israel is supporting, that are in power right now, right? So what Alex Jones is saying, actually less crazy than most of what Alex Jones saying, what Ethan is saying, which is like a knee-jerk reaction to everything that Alex Jones says is bullshit and wrong, is actually making potentially people have more trust in Alex Jones than they actually should. Again, this kind of thing's not helpful when you just like knee-jerk deny something that somebody else says because they're on the opposite political side of you, and you yourself don't have an idea of like what they're saying is true and what they're saying is false, right? You put yourself in a very a dangerous position, and you trying to debunk their lies, you might actually be reinforcing their lies by debunking things indiscriminately. I think that's what we're seeing here with Ethan. That's pretty bad. Look, people like that, people that don't know enough, should not respond to Alex Jones. Right, people that just can't help but just like knee jerk all over the place. They gotta like they're doing the opposite of debunking of conspiracy theories. They are making this shit more credible.
Have linked up to invade Spain with 60,000 Moroccan immigrants. What a gambit!
That kind of sounds like progress if they were doing something together.
That's cool.
Listen, if it wasn't terrifying, it'd be inspiring, folks. Love to see them working together. But they're even more dangerous together, folks. That's why we got to take them out.
Now Trump says he may use Al Qaeda to go liberate Lebanon. This is crazy. I don't stand with Al Qaeda, the Muslim Brotherhood. No.
Brave take there, Sir Alex Jones. I do not stand with the Muslim Brotherhood. I do not stand with Al Qaeda. Infowars.com. Breaking political analysis.
These people, I stood against Obama and the Arab Spring, all the rest of it. This is just the facts. I'm sorry, I know the region, I know the facts. Sorry, I told you the war wouldn't be won quickly, and then they closed the Strait of Hormuz, and you guys said it was end in 4 days. You guys were wrong. I was right.
Who's you guys?
And this is killing our economy and destroying our chance of the midterms.
Who are you guys? He's talking to the elements of his audience that are more attached to Donald Trump than himself, right? This is something that he struggled with recently, is that Trump is so full of shit. Alex's instincts are to turn on him. Alex's instincts are to try to ride that wave of dissatisfaction with Trump, much in the same way that somebody like Nick Fuentes has done. But unfortunately, Alex Jones's audience, since they're susceptible to these conspiracy theories, they're also probably the QAnon people, right? So they're very parasocially attached to Donald Trump. And when he tries to move away from Trump, as through self-preservation, he's like, he can see that we're on a sinking ship. He's trying to get off of it, right? His audience has been a lot slower than him to get off of it, and he's kind of suffered. He's kind of lost audience over that. So that's what he's saying. The people, where he said this Iran thing's not going to work out well, and there were elements of his audience that were like, "What are you talking about, Alex Jones? You're just anti-Trump now. How dare you insult our God Emperor and his golden path?"
And that's the facts. You're the guys that are just...
And that's exactly why you need to invest in gold bars, guys. Infowars.com. Currency is going to be...
I'm sorry, what is Ethan ripping off his audience with these days? Is it redact.dev? What other sponsorships do they have? Teddy Fresh? Who's sponsoring your show?
Falling.
GamerSups? You wanna go look? I don't know what's in GamerSups chat, but maybe we should go look.
Plummeting. There's going to be societal collapse, guys. That buy gold bars at a great price here at Infowars.com. Put it under your mattress, buried it in your yard. This is the kind of security you
How long before Ethan's selling crypto and gold bars? Maybe he already has.
Find. outside of it.
Rave, Ethan has done some pretty bad ad reads, hasn't he? Some pretty disreputable companies, if I'm not mistaken, have been sponsors of the H3 broadcast.
Infowars.com.
What was the deal with the suitcase company?
It's actually cut with a special blend of Brazilian beans. You can eat it in a pinch. An apocalyptic situation, you can spend it or eat it. Infowars.com.
Absolutely out of your minds. I'm not a panicking. I'm being a sovereign America standing up for what's right, and I'm proud of what I've done. And I'm proud of being so accurate. Follow me on X right here.
Forgot about the
Alex Jones and on.
I'm proud of what I've done, folks. I've lost everything.
He's Panicking Skywalker.
I have nothing left. The family of Sandy Hook has taken everything. I'm proud of my work, folks.
Oh yeah, Sandy Hook. So people were asking about this earlier. Sandy Hook in specific, like when is he going to pay off the families? So the short answer is never, because the judgment against Alex Jones is, it's not something he can ever fully pay back. But unfortunately, he's got a lot of ways to get out of paying too, and he's been using those. He's been dragging his feet. Part of how this is all being adjudicated is the transfer of ownership of InfoWars, and the idea that the money that the new brand InfoWars earns can be given to the family. So they're going to get some of the money through Tim Heidecker and his new InfoWars. So make sure to support that. But yeah, they're never going to get the $1 billion that they're actually owed.
Rumble.com/Alex Jones Live, and our new.
Wait, what's his new show called?
For what's right, and I'm proud of what I've done, and I'm proud of being so accurate. Follow me on X right here at Real Alex Jones, and on Rumble.com/Alex Jones Live.
The fuck did he say?
Alex Jones Show Live.
Oh, Alex Jones Show. Yeah.
So he's on Twitter and Rumble.
Rumble, yeah, of course. But I mean, listen, that's where he should be. Honestly, that's where he belongs. I enjoy it.
Alex Jones. Follow me, guys.
Still not getting all their money correct. Yeah. They're owed a lot more, and I think that part of this is probably like Alex does not want. There's probably some vindictive actions taken by Alex here, but also the fact that it's just like $1 billion, and I don't think they're gonna be able to squeeze him for $1 billion, but they'll squeeze him for maybe several $100 million, get something back.
He does look very pink.
No, he's fucking
It's more
tripping,
peach.
bro. This guy's
It's kinda
on some
peach.
crazy lead-based paint.
And our new news site that's exploding, AlexJonesLive.com.
Our news site is exploding, folks. Just like the Israeli bombs, they're coming from Spain, folks. They're going to be invading.
It's exploding.
No one laughing, only Ela. Yeah, that's what EDP said too.
Live show there, special reports.
What's the deal with the EDP chat? Like, was EDP? He did I don't know the story. So some of this shit is like too old internet for me. I don't know what EDP started as, but there's like the allegations that he was like creeping on kids or something. And then didn't EDP, or am I thinking of somebody else? Did EDP do like Catch a Predator type shit? He was caught in a predator sting. So he's not one of these dudes doing like pedophile hunter. He was pedophile hunted, it sounds like, from Tanner Dude Man.
And more. God bless you all.
All right, so obviously this shit's pretty fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
So of course, naturally, Hassan is taking up this position that it's clearly Israel that's behind this.
Earlier, you mentioned Morocco. What do you mean Israel caused it? Israel and America got the Moroccan government to send like 40,000 people into.
Look, what do we know? I think we do know that the Moroccan government encouraged this. They're no friends of Spain. There's kind of like a anti-colonial access, like I said, countries like Algeria, and then a pro-colonial axis, countries like Morocco, but as far as I haven't seen any information to suggest that, this is 100% Israel and U.S. inspired.
Spanish administered.
Hey, that's what I said. This guy's stealing my shit. Hassan, you're stealing my bit. Are you even selling gold solution that you can also eat in case of apocalypse?
Hey, is this his new fit? What happened to the Chairman Mao? He's done with that?
He said that old ladies find that attractive.
No,
he said it in a very vulgar way.
No, he still wears the Chairman Mao when he goes out.
That's his going out.
That's, yeah.
Yeah, that's the going
This
out.
is around the house?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he said, listen, I don't like know how Morocco is said in Arabic, so I wasn't going to say anything, but he said it kind of silly, didn't he?
Government to
that's how we say Morocco.
No,
send
Morocco.
like 40,000 people into Spanish administered territory. It's not even on some conspiracy shit either. Like the New York Times is openly covering it as
Look at what he does. He goes, it's not even conspiracy shit, folks. The New York Times is openly reporting this.
I think the New York Times discussed the possibility.
The New York
Now,
Times
again, when
reports
this- when
Moroccan
this-
police urged migrants to cross
I mean, this happened a little while ago. I'm gonna read you an update in a second.
into Ceuta amid social media rumors of an open border, but does not attribute involvement to Israel or the United States. So he just flat out lied.
Yeah, I read the New York Times, folks. It says Israel and U.S. did it. Follow me at HassanPiker.com, folks. Hassan Piker News, live feedtracker.com.
He's stealing his flow,
It would be interesting to go through the New York Times and see what they said.
bro.
such. You know what I mean? It was classic Israel.
Classic Israel, folks.
In the shameless way that they took ownership over it. That even
it's so shameless. It's so brazen. You can.
I mean, I did see some cheering on from Israeli, accounts and on Twitter. I don't know if that involves the government.
Read it in the New York Times. Didn't say it in the New York Times. Completely fabricated.
And the fucking New York Times was like, okay, well, now we have to investigate what's actually going on here. You know?
Never happened. Did never happen.
Why is Ethan covering Asmongold's L's? So he can shoot strays at Hassan.
There's no such article.
There is an article. There is an article. All right. The Twitter community note disputes what the article says, what the article implies.
How is everything Israel? I don't know, man.
Good question. It's literally Israel derangement. Like there's enough shit to say. It sounds so stupid when you're just like,
yeah, got a ticket at the red light this morning. The cops sent the police. Israel sent the cops to trail me.
It's like, really? Israel got you a ticket for going through a red light?
Oh, you have no doubt. When you look into the facts, it was clearly Israel.
Really, Israel? I mean, isn't there enough to like criticize them for and to talk about? And we don't need to talk about like silly conspiracies, do we?
That's what happened when I ran the stop sign.
It's Israel.
Totally Israel, bro.
Yeah.
It wasn't my fault.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's stars on the police car. Looks like American flag, but there was a covert Israeli. It starts with David, folks. Infowars.com. You can get these suits at Infowars.com. They're sewn with the pubic hair of Jewish children. Keeps them away. It's a scent. Keeps them away from us. Keeps us safe.
It's not my damn fault. The New York Times said Morocco did it. But did they say Israel told them to? No, they didn't. But Israel took ownership over it.
When? When did that happen? Wait, he just said he read it in the New York Times.
Yeah.
And then he says, well,
It
then
says-
someone was like, the New York Times says Morocco did it.
New York Times openly reported it.
So I'm skeptical that Israel and the U.S. got
This is so stupid. Like, if he wants to criticize Israel, he really waters down his like criticism by including these just such silly, fucking ridiculous conspiracies. Like just
So I just looked at that. I just found the New York Times article. Unfortunately, is paywalled. So unless we can find a workaround, unless any of you chatters out there,
keep it to the shit you actually know.
yo, Ethan, please don't even say that. If you kept this to the shit you actually know, you wouldn't talk politics. All right? You wouldn't talk pop culture. I don't know what you'd talk about. You would talk about the drama in the Klein household, maybe, right? The dog poop that you stepped in yesterday. That would be your content. You know very little, and you get a lot wrong. Constantly.
You look fucking dumb as hell.
All right, so let's take a look. I do have an article on Ceuta. This is from Unheard. 60,000 people, roughly the population of Lochburgo. That is how many migrants? Wait. Okay, that's a weird way to write a sentence, but okay. That's not a sentence. What the fuck? Like you got a subject, and then you got a description of the subject. You don't have a verb. That's a verbless sentence. I don't know. That is how many migrants just forced their way into the Spanish town of Ceuta, a coastal enclave on the Moroccan side of the Strait of Gibraltar. Dozens died climbing over barbed wire fences, even as Spain's armed forces hastily started mobilizing. In a sense, none of this is new. Ceuta is and its sister enclave Melilla have long been the source of tension between Madrid and Rabat, with Morocco claiming the territories as its own. Yet, though Morocco has also used its control over migration flows into Ceuta to extract concessions from Spain and the EU before, this scale of at this time is is remarkable, right? Some analysts suspect Morocco's sudden lapse in enforcement may be in response to the deepening ties between Spain and Algeria, right? It's kind of the enemy of Morocco. And like I said, it breaks down along pro-colonialist and anti-colonialist countries. The latter alleged to have sponsored the Sahrawi separatists in Morocco-controlled Western Sahara. In 2021, Morocco similarly waved through 8,000 migrants to punish Madrid for hosting a Sahrawi leader. But in a related, more insidious reason for the latest breach is that Rabat is leveraging an increasingly close relationship with the Trump administration, and Benjamin Netanyahu's Israel. So there we go. That's the. It's not out of nowhere. Really? No, wait. Wait, really? All right. I guess the article's over. Can I get more of the article? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. There we go. Okay, so MAGA has branded Spain public enemy number one over its government's strident posture towards the U.S. and Israel during the Iran war. The socialist government of Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez has refused to allow Washington access to its Rota and Moran military bases. Its consistent failure to meet the NATO defense spending targets also fueling MAGA ire. In March, the center-right American Enterprise Institute's Michael Rubin wrote a policy brief calling on the White House to formally recognize Ceuta and Melilla as occupied Moroccan territory. True to the spirit of the third world decolonialism, Rubin wrote that Spain was a colonial power running colonies across the Strait of Gibraltar. Within 5 days, neoconservative Congressman Mario Diaz-Balart has intoned Fidel Castro, stating that the enclaves were, quote unquote, not in the geographic territory of Spain and should be, quote unquote, established, negotiated, and discussed between friends and allies. Similarly, Reuters reported in April that the Pentagon email outlined options against Spain, including NATO suspension. The treaty states explicitly in Article 6 that the territories in continental Africa are exempt from collective defense obligations. For its part, Rabat has since transformed the vital partner of Washington and into a vital partner of Washington and Tel Aviv under the Trump-brokered Abraham Accords, which normalized relationships between Israel. Yeah, so another thing that Morocco has done is signed on to this is what caused, Abraham Accords were a big part of the causal factors of October 7th, right? This is the negotiation that went on between Donald Trump's failed son-in-law, Jared Kushner, and other Middle East nations that essentially cut Palestine out of negotiation about their own future, right? Which again, if you want peace in the Middle East, that's not how you do it, right? Which normalized relations between Israel and several Arab nations, including Morocco, in 2020. In 2020. So that was the when the Abraham Accords were signed. Ironically, Rabat proceeded to leverage the development in the service of its own expansionist aims, with the first Trump administration recognizing Rabat's sovereignty over the Western Sahara. Dispute over Western Sahara traced back to Spain's 1975 withdrawal from what was then called the Spanish Sahara. Under the Madrid Accords, Spain handed administration of the territory to Morocco and Mauritania. Mauritania withdrew from its share in 1979 after heavy losses to Sahrawi guerrillas. A 16-year war followed, pitting Moroccan forces against so-called Polisario Front. Rabat eventually built an extensive sand wall fortified with landmines and troops, partitioning the territory. In November of 2020, Moroccan troops entered the UN-patrolled buffer zone to disperse the Sahrawi protesters, prompting the Polisario to declare an end to the three-decade truce in return to an armed struggle. The two sides have since traded sporadic strikes along the sand wall. Rabat has since made inroads on virtually every diplomatic front. Following the normalization through the Abraham Accords, Morocco signed a security agreement with Israel in 2021, proving vital for the conflict in Western Sahara. In January, the two nations signed an additional joint military work plan. Then in February, secret talks chaired by the U.S. brought Moroccan, Algerian, and Mauritanian and Polisario delegations together for the first time since 2019. In true Trumpian fashion, Morocco announced on Monday that it was naming the Dakhla Tiznit Highway, which runs through the Western Sahara, after the U.S. president. So it's going to be the Trump Highway now. Ecstatic, Trump exclaimed on Truth Social, "Thank you to highly respected Mohammed VI, King of Morocco. Such a great honor. I look forward to traveling the entire length of the Great Highway someday, possibly when I am, a fugitive of justice from my home country. Hopefully soon. Yeah, hopefully soon. All of this comes as a royal headache for Sanchez ahead of general elections in 2027. His record of raising wages and opposing U.S. and Israeli war crimes has boosted his standing both at home and abroad, yet a slew of corruption scandals and lax immigration policies have seen his party, the PSOE, as well as allies in Sumar and Podemos, consistently trail the right-wingers of Vox and the People's Party in the polls. In recent years, the bulk of low-skilled immigration to Spain has overwhelmingly come from Spanish-speaking Latin America. As a result, negative attitudes towards immigration are rather less pronounced in Spain than in other European countries. At the same time, though, Spaniards overwhelmingly oppose illegal immigration, especially from Arab and sub-Saharan African countries. In January, Sanchez's government issued a blanket amnesty for virtually all illegal immigrants living in Spain, The move, while laudable for granting labor rights to millions of workers, provoked an outcry, with roughly 60% of Spaniards expressing disapproval. Barring overwhelming enforcement on new arrivals, the issue with any such move is that inevitably incentives further illegal. It inevitably incentivizes further illegal immigration. Sanchez now faces a quandary: clamp down in Ceuta and risk alienating affluent progressives in his coalition, or do little and suffer at the hands of the Spanish right and the broader public. The former, naturally, is the sounder course. There is, moreover, room for the prime minister to maneuver geopolitically while outflanking the progressive Sumar and Podemos fantasies of an open border utopia. After all, Sanchez can credibly accuse Morocco of acting at the behest of the US and Israel against a NATO member. At the same time, he could make the case in favor of overwhelming enforcement against illegal immigration precisely because of the March amnesty. There is some reason to think that Spain's famously sly prime minister could opt for just such a path, particularly as support for Sumar has collapsed from 13 to 6%, and with Podemos in the doldrums too. The socialist leader has defied the odds of consecutive elections, favoring high-stakes gambits against right-wing adversaries. Nonetheless, the PSOE and its allies have consistently failed to win more voters than the PP and Vox, instead relying on minor regional parties to govern. As both Denmark's and Slovakia's social democrats have shown, the key to leftist success rests largely on a tough but humane immigration policy. In the wake of the surge in Ceuta, a member of the PSOE's youth wing made a surprisingly sensible plea. This is there's like an editorial leaning to this journalism outlet here that I'm not entirely in agreement with, right? A surprisingly sensible plea. The truth is, and I hope this crisis pushes the PSOE to look at the immigration policies of its Northern European sister parties and realizes it's time to move away from what I see as an open borders approach influenced by the more radical left, they wrote. That means protecting those who genuinely need asylum, maintaining secure borders, and avoiding mass regularizations, right? Meaning like the amnesty decree. It seems Sanchez has opted for this course, at least in part. Yesterday, he described the surge in Ceuta as an attack on Spain's territorial integrity and stressed a stiff response. Al Jazeera subsequently reported that more than 37,500 to 60,000 or so who entered Ceuta have been returned to Morocco. It remains to be seen if the Spanish left ultimately benefits from the crisis. As for Morocco and the Trump administration, it seems that MAGA's talk of third worldism is more inclusive than many of its supporters might think. I said before, and I maintain this, that this reminds me of the situation with DeSantis and Paxton, the governors of Florida and Texas, respectively, in their human trafficking operation of moving immigrants around the country, right, into places that were not receiving federal funds to deal with them, and were not ready for them, in order to create the sense of crisis, even in left-wing areas. So there you go. And I'll see, chat, if anybody can. I'll see if anybody hits me up with the New York Times article, or like a non-paywalled version thereof on Discord.
Doing this.
Morocco to do it. It seems like something Morocco did on its own. Really?
I don't even understand the theory. Why is Israel and America masterminding to send Moroccan immigrants into Spain? Like, what's the explanation?
So all that I just read you is something that's just completely outside of, like, either Ethan's prior existing knowledge or his intellectual curiosity to try to inform himself about a subject that he's going to be talking about on the show. right? That article is on the internet. Anybody can read it. It's from a fairly conservative, or like more conservative than me, kind of source. And I think that for all its faults, the article at least explains what's going on between the U.S., Israel, and Spain and Morocco, right? It's pretty simple. If you want to do a politics show, you got to know about this shit like this. You got to at least be curious enough to ask, or somebody in your crew has got to research and give you that information. Ethan Klein cannot be bothered, right? He's just counting on the negative polarization against Hassan to carry the day, and unfortunately, with his Drulian audience, it may do just that.
Explanation, even it doesn't even make sense. Like, Israel's got enough shit on their hands. They're not coordinating fucking. Yeah, even his audience is saying it's crazy, which that's bad. That's bad.
That's bad.
That's a tough situation.
Morocco's done this in the past, never to this degree, and not only that, but also they were doing.
Can I just describe something? Hassan's got people in his chat at any time who might be Asmongold fans, Destiny fans, H3 fans. He fields questions from all comers, right? As opposed to Ethan Klein, who was sort of like seemed to be threatening the person doing the soundboard for him. For the editorial nature of the laugh track that was being used, right? You say anything, you can say anything, and you don't even get to chat. H3's chat, it's members only, and with the members, and Rave can probably attest to this, right? Even with the members, the people that speak up against Ethan Klein tend to get banned from that chat. So yeah, no room to talk on this issue.
Doing it while American envoys were there. They were doing it after the American government literally signaled that they want Morocco to do it. Come on, dude. Israel also posted about it. Like, Israeli envoys posted about it.
Oh.
Posted about it?
Really?
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds pretty.
You don't know what an envoy is? God damn, dude, you're stupider than I thought.
Even if I take my face value, it sounds pretty weak.
Yeah, they tweeted about it. Israel government tweeted about it, obviously.
Chat, I didn't realize we were so low on time. Fuck, I gotta switch to bonus content, don't I? Is there more? Oh, fuck, there's probably more here. We didn't even get to Ethan's react to fucking Asmongold. God damn it. Okay, chat, I'm not freaking out. I'm not getting mad at you. We are at 179 out of 200. If we get to 200, we'll have an extra hour. We'll have plenty of time to go over all of this and do the bonus content. Actually, I'll do double the bonus content. But right now, it says there's 35 minutes on my ticker, and I kind of have no choice, unless something happens real quick, but to transition to make sure that we got time for the hummus review, because that's what's winning. That's what's winning right now. Thank you for the extra minute, Lee Snoofy. I don't know if you knew what you're doing, but you actually helped me out just a bit there, and I do appreciate it. So thanks for following. All right, chat. We never. I don't know. I yap too much, I guess. I talk too much. I say too many things, and we got like halfway through this. I kind of just want to watch what Ethan says about Asmongold. Let me put that on, and then I'll bring up the other thing. Yo, what just happened? Lauren Pasta. That is 2 days in a row of like coming through in a clutch. That is crazy. Okay, 5 community subs will do it. We are at 209. We are at 209 right now. I can add an extra hour, and look at that. We snuck in some extra time even beyond that. So let's see. What do I have to do? I gotta add an hour. I gotta make the number go up. It doesn't happen by itself. You might think that the stuff is all automated, but you would be wrong. We're at 209 out of 300, chat. If we get to 300, we will be adding time to Saturday stream at this point. But yeah, we're already there. That's what happens when I have insomnia. Okay, well, I mean, it lined up pretty well. Big Tail Garfield. Damn, you just got Garfielded. No, sorry, you just got jellyfished. Yasui Yasai, you just got jellyfished. Cavitate 07, you just got jellyfished. It's me, Cammy, you just got jellyfished. And Greasy King Psycho, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. All right, so let's add the extra hour, and we'll watch the rest of Ethan, and then we'll do double bonus content. Extra hour going on the board, and we will continue.
That's a stretch. Are we doing that? That's a stretch. We're doing that. Like, this isn't like Israel killed Charlie Kirk. That's a fucking ridiculous conspiracy, which, again, if you want to believe that, fine. I don't. But there are varying degrees of engineering that takes place when it comes to foreign policy, different tools, different pawns. I don't know if Israel had much to do with this. They'll take advantage of it, but Morocco has done this.
What happened to Asmongold? We're about to see.
Before independently? I know, but never to this degree. And
he may have advocated shooting kids, and he may have been temporarily banned from Twitch for that.
America directly had an involvement here. Okay? This is yet another circumstance where Israel and America are aligned because they have the same opposition. They have the same international enemies. It has a lot to do with Spain's relationship with Algeria, and it has a lot to do with Spain's attitude against America, against NATO, against America's actions in Iraq.
So Spain is an American adversary, which I did not know.
You don't know anything, Ethan. You don't care. You talk about the Iran war. You don't give a fuck about it. You just want to say Israel good, so Iran bad. So you were pro-Trump in that sense, right? And we have seen him, essentially endorsing Trump's war.
And so America and Israel are attacking Spain by invading them with the immigrants.
I was expecting you not to do contrary, citing the channel's name. I mean, that would be a good guess. I could just sit here and not react to an Ethan Klein video, but it could get me sued, right? The one thing we know that keeps you from being sued by Ethan Klein is if you react to his stream and you disagree with him, right? The court has shown that if the purpose for your video is at loggerheads with the purpose for his video, that's fair use, my friend. That's fair use.
Am I understanding that right? That's great. So the reason I'm showing this anyway, America directly had involvement based on nothing. Yeah. So, and the reason I'm showing you this is because Twitch is so cooked. They have the extreme they're just festering in extreme politics, right? So on the left, you have Hassan, who's just literally doing anti-Israel Alex Jones level conspiracies now. They're conspiracy theories, right? And then on the right, you have Asmongold getting real spicy with it. And there's not one normal ass person on the whole website.
Spicy? Is that what we call killing kids these days? Spicy? Edgy?
Who's just like, let me read the New York Times article. So here's what Asmongold's take was. You're wondering how he comes up with that shit? He reads it on Twitter. He reads it from Tankies on Twitter.
The way he just throws stuff like, oh yeah, America already has been involved.
Mm-hmm.
New York Times already openly reported it.
You know who else is
like, what are you talking about?
You know who else is reporting that Israel did it? The Young Turks.
What we're okay, the Young Turks may go well over their skis on this one like they always do. But what we do know is that, yeah, the United States not happy with Spain. Trump has expressed his displeasure. If Ethan ever watched the news, ever paid any attention, he would know this, right? Spain and Morocco is trying to get in better with Trump because they want him to facilitate their ambitions in the, the Western Sahara region. And yeah, I mean, it's like, as far as people's motivations, right, we can analyze that. As far as who is behind the the actions of the Moroccan government, the rumors that were spread, the whole impetus for people to go in, to massively go into Ceuta, we can't 100% say at this point. Although if I could read the New York Times article, maybe I've got a little, at least known if there's anything in there that Hassan is kind of hanging his hat on, because again, I don't trust this guy to be able to interpret shit. He doesn't know shit. And when he does, he twists it.
Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, and Candace Owens. So, what quite a illustrious crowd you've hitched your wagon to there, bud. But anyway, Asmongold actually.
Just a second. Hold up. All right. I'm gonna point this out. We've been watching a lot of Destiny lately, chat, haven't we?
A illustrious crowd you've hitched your wagon to there, bud.
That's some shit that Dan and Destiny say to each other. Like that right there. That right there. That's a Destinyism, right? And it's not that just Destiny's the only one that says it. His orbiters say this shit too. People that watch Destiny probably say this too. I don't know, chat.
But anyway, I
would bring up an example on stream, but I don't want to take any more time. As it is, we have just enough time to cover everything. And thank you for all the support that has allowed me to do that, because I just barely have time for it.
Gold actually has a fucking insane take as well. Here he says, "This 4 minutes. I'll just play it. I haven't shown you the clip. I want to show you at least so people haven't actually have some context of what they're talking about. You said it's in here, Kate. I don't see any clips of the immigrants running in. It's quite insane. The clips are really shocking. 60,000 people all at once.
Yeah.
They're like swimming.
They're just like running from the ocean into inland.
It's like some medieval type of like freaking. It's like some kind of crazy water invasion. So here you can see, and I guess the city's pretty small. It's like a city of 60,000, so their population like doubles immediately. Oh, here. There's no audio? Oh.
Ethan, is there... Like when it's a helicopter camera, then yeah, there's either no audio or the audio you're gonna hear is like... When it's something like that, yeah, you might have some audio. Okay, I don't even know. That sounds like a little news thing that's gonna get me demonetized.
Everybody gets to use this, right? Like the anti-immigration people all get to use this. Somehow Hassan and his elk have figured out how to use it. You know, but
why shouldn't I get to use it?
Something scary and concerning, you can count on the political extremists to hijack it. There's a whole can you guys send more? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, so you see what would happen to Ethan without the crew, right? He's struggling. You can tell he doesn't know what he's talking about. You can tell he's having to be fed a lot of this information, but unfortunately not nearly enough to actually do a reaction to this. Now, you know, what he's got going for him is that the audience that remains is not the brightest, not the best and the brightest of the Fupa troopers. Let's be real. All right. And anybody with any brains left a long time ago. So maybe they don't notice, right? Is the crew quiet quitting? I think so, Petfuls. I think so. I think we've seen some evidence of that recently.
I mean, there's just nothing here. I don't know what you guys are looking at. If I'm looking at the same thing.
I mean, they hit him with that laugh track earlier when he was making unfunny jokes, and Hila complained. That was beautiful.
At any rate, yeah, I want to show more context before I show Asmongold's response, just to give all the context here. All right, I'll Google it. Moroccan. Let's see. 80 people died crossing. That's crazy. That's all. That's awful. You don't hear about that. Here's a compilation.
So what are we doing for bonus content?
At least 72 people. Most have gone home, but some still remained on the beach this morning. CBS News International reporter Aiden Stretch was reporting on the ground in Ceuta.
Okay, I hate to pause it like this when we got so little time left, but I gotta make an announcement here. With 114 votes counted, let me make sure that that's all the votes. With 100 and let's check again, make sure. Yeah, 114 votes counted so far. So get in, make your votes, do your votes today, chat. I mean, do your votes right now, right? Because I will be making my decision really soon. It's all about your votes because of the Vox Populi. Somebody that donated, I believe it was a megastar, decided that the voters decided to get what they want today. So the vote counts for even more than it normally does, right? First place, Hassan and Denim's hummus review. We will see them tasting several hummus brands, including Denim's own homemade hummus and also Hassan's family's hummus. So they're trying 2 really good hummuses and then a bunch of store-bought shit, which yes includes Sabra. And can Hassan identify the Sabra correctly? Will he misidentify the Sabra as either his family's hummus or as Denim's hummus and piss some people off? We'll find out when we watch that. Second place, we have Pisco debating the incompetent Owlish, the person that really does not belong in a position to be debating a lawyer such as Pisco. Hopefully he goes easy on them. But that's in second place right now. AOC Woke 1.0 is very close behind. So chat, make sure to get over there. YouTube.com/nocommentchick. Click on the stream, click on the chat, and click on the vote. And you too can make your vote heard. While you're doing that, make sure to like the stream because we're probably very close. I'm smelling it, chat. I think we're very close to 100 today. Okay, let's make that happen. Let's bring more people in here, and let's give more people a chance to watch the VOD. And you can do that, all of that, and more by just liking the stream. And understand that if you're one of the majority of the people out there that has no business donating to me any more than like Owlish has business arguing with Pisco, right? If you got to take care of yourself and take care of your family, if you got, bills to pay and shit like that, do not donate to me instead of doing that. Take care of business for yourself. Keep yourself safe. Keep yourself, all right, first of all. But make sure to like the stream. And that way you don't have to feel like, oh gosh, I'm watching the stream and I'm not really doing anything. No, liking the stream, you're doing something for us. I appreciate it. Okay. Just got to let you know that.
And we actually spoke to that young man, now eager to return home to Morocco after learning that he would not be allowed to move on to Spain's mainland. And Aiden, this all took place in Spanish territory in Africa. What's been the fallout in mainland Spain? Well, Spain's government now has to do a couple different things. The first is to make sure that the crisis continues to be contained to Ceuta. So there's still about
too loud? I feel like we're too loud again.
There. The military is continuing to comb the streets for them to return them back to the border. They've also begun construction on a 500-yard seawall to make that swim from Morocco to Ceuta harder. But they also have to continue to find out what the root cause of this surge.
Here, look at this. I can say, I've never seen anything like this in my life. Apparently, most of them have gone back. The Spanish government, although they have like some new policy about refugees and immigrations, they were like, not like this. So, a lot of them were sent back or returned. I mean, who knows how many people are still there, but...
Do they make them swim back, or do they like?
They should have.
Where do they transport?
They should have. They should have.
Get out of here.
I want.
Again, chat, just so you know, these people were probably victimized by like rumors, right? There were probably rumors spread, insinuating that if you go to Ceuta right now, you're gonna get you're gonna get to stay. You're gonna get to move to Spain, right? There's a lot of economic deprivation in Morocco. That plus the rumors that were being spread is likely what caused this mass influx into this island off the coast of Morocco. And so for Ethan to say, get back in the water, even if he's joking, is pretty fucking callous. Welcome Raider, welcome Raiders, welcome streamer. Good to see you.
Too, like how did they go back? There's so
Probably
many
sent them on
people.
buses. I don't know. Or someone probably got in the water and swam their ass home. I know at least one guy did.
That's so crazy that it's actually a swimmable distance. I had no idea.
Yeah, apparently it's like, I don't know how long it is, but it's like a mile or two. So it's definitely doable. And it seems like pretty chill water too.
Wow.
I could have done it.
Yeah.
I could swim that bitch.
We were thinking the same thing, Omega Star.
Warm.
Beautiful, warm ocean water. Yeah.
I'm sure they can do that and come back. Maybe.
This could have been like a really fun, wholesome event.
Again, that's White Claw Gabe. He's got Gabe and some other dude. I don't know who the other guy is. Gabe is, I guess, like a long-term H3. He usually just calls in and, talks to Ethan about whatever he's doing. Now Ethan's got him in studio for a anti-Hassan segment. It's kind of weird. He also had his kid on stream, like on camera a second ago too. So this is kind of a, I don't know. I know. He ruined Gabe. He ruined, like, Gabe was wholesome. Gabe's got nothing to do with any of the drama shit, and Ethan is pulling him in.
Like, hey, buddy, we're doing a swim.
Why is it a bunch of dudes too? Like they're all young male. What is this?
Well, it's probably hard for old people.
I think it's probably, if they're all swimming.
La Snoofy says there's more than 30% unemployment in Morocco right now.
I feel like that appeals to young men.
I can swim.
This is you're feeding into Asmongold's like fighting age men conspiracy theory there, Ethan. After criticizing Alex Jones and I'm hoping criticizing Asmongold.
Yeah, this is.
I'm sure there are some women.
This is not Spain. It's Spanish territory in Africa.
Got it.
Just clear. Yeah.
I am really not familiar at all with.
Although I don't know if it's like I don't know what the law.
Yeah. Again, just revealing we're talking about something we got no idea of. We could have done research. We could have educated ourselves. We could have known what the fuck we were talking about at least. We want to do a news show, but hey, no such need because we got negative polarization. We'll just say Hassan bad. We'll just say Hassan bad, and we'll leave it at that. And people are fucking Drulians that have not left the audience, the Fupa Troopa legions will believe us because Hassan bad, obviously. Yeah, what a fun, happy. Yeah, the vibes are immaculate, Rave, don't you think? Alex Jones would say the same thing Asmongold and Ethan are saying. This is not. Is this not assumed? Says Lauren Pasta. Like, there's no way everybody just randomly decided to today is the day on the same day. Yeah, well, listen, the way that Asmongold in particular talks about like non-Western people, like which, by which he means like non-white people, you would assume that they were like, they had a hive mind, right? That the hive mind could be like, all right, today's the day, everyone. We're going, like, right. I mean, the way they talk about, the way Asmongold talks about, immigrants is like an inhuman horde.
Morocco, if women can
Oh.
mingle in this type of way, I have no idea how conservative their government is.
I have no idea, and I'm still gonna talk about it because I'm Ethan Klein, and that's what I do.
I see. Kate said there's no work, so that's why it's all men. They're looking for jobs.
The closest thing to anybody that
territory.
with any intellectual curiosity there is girl with a microphone
in Africa. So they wanted to come here and migrate to Spain. Here it is on the map. So it's a Spanish city in Africa. And I guess a lot of them, when they realized they weren't be able to migrate to mainland Spain, were like, all right, I'm swimming home. That was fun. I'm swimming home. So anyway, that's Hassan's take. Now let's look at Asmongold's take. Let's see here.
Stream is not going great for Ethan. Anytime I feel bad about my tech issues, chat, I can just look at Ethan Klein and feel much better.
And people don't know for sure why he was banned, but a lot of people are guessing it was because of this, and I mean, they're almost certainly correct about that.
Shoot him, problem solved.
It's quiet. Why is it so? Oh, here.
And again, chat, my comparison here was to what Paxton and DeSantis did with immigrants in their states as far as busing them to other places in order to cause a media event, right? And to try to stoke fears against immigrants. It seems like something similar. It seems like a way to hurt Spain's progressive government and to, you know, just kind of, you know, stoke those anti-immigrant fears in Europe.
That's what I would do. Is shoot him, problem solved. That's what I would do. That's what I think they should. I think they should just fucking shoot him. Like, I've said this before. Like, I know that it might sound like, oh, well, you.
God damn, what is up with this audio? It's like aggressively. Chat, I've got, like, is it too loud? Is it too loud right now? This is like just the audio. I've got no filter on this whatsoever.
Shouldn't do that. I have no sympathy for doing that, and I would do that in a second. Because it's the right thing to do in the long term. You can never look at it.
Pretty wild, eh? Tom's laughing.
I am. You know, I'm looking at him too. He kind of looks like a poor man's Jared Leto a little bit.
Oh, that's so. Think of it from the Israeli perspective, right? They're getting criticized by Spain for their settler colonialist policies in Gaza and in the West Bank. What do? They spark a wave of immigration, or not even immigration, but just like a whole bunch of people showing up here at the same time to make it look like while Spain is fairly liberal in terms of immigration, they just did a mass amnesty. This is just a way to like kind of make them look bad in the same way that Paxton and DeSantis were trying to make a U.S. State governments, liberal state governments, blue state governments look bad. Right. I think it's kind of my guess is it's kind of the same thing. But again, Hassan mentioned comments from Israeli envoys, which mean people that are involved in the Israeli equivalent of the State Department. Right. People that are, serve some sort of diplomatic function, even if it's not official for Israel, have commented about this on Twitter. That's what Hassan is kind of hanging his hat on as far as the claims that he was making. I'm not sure that everything that he was saying there, is supported by the New York Times article, but there is reason to believe this. It's just, there's not the kind of proof that I would feel comfortable making a statement on. But I see where people are coming from in this, and it's not, an Alex Jones, Jewish space lasers type conspiracy theory. It's
so interesting.
It is based on international relations as they are right now between the United States, Spain, and Israel.
I don't think I've ever really.
Or I don't think poor man
and Morocco, I guess,
even comes to describe what's going on there. But interesting, yeah.
In a very, very isolated incident, you could say, and there's always this is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people; they have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids.
I don't think these people had kids with them.
It's really,
but he's just like, he's got, somebody said something about his kids, and now he's like, well, maybe the kids should be shot as well. Maybe that'll teach them a lesson. Hey, maybe you shouldn't bring your kids here. Maybe it's your fault if your kids get shot. It's like
simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever.
The chat's trying to give him an out. So you don't mean like shoot the kids. You mean like the adults get shot and then the kids get repatriated. The newly minted orphans get repatriated.
I mean, if it's
and he's like, no, I say shoot them all, let kill them all, let God sort them out. I mean, it's their own fault. Oh, really? The ocean called their kids. They're running out of kids. Oh no.
Kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them.
Oh no, Rave.
I don't really believe he's like human.
No, he's not. Well said, Gabe. Fucking said, Gabe. Subhuman.
He's not
fucking
human.
Trash.
Gabe, you're stealing my takes, buddy. What are you doing? Is this an NCC viewer?
He does look like somewhat ghoulish. And maybe he's just played World of Warcraft so long, he started to look like an actual ghoul, eh? You know?
They're going to stop coming over.
I feel like
Because if you
I feel like Asmongold really needs like something like Westworld, you know, like that show, the HBO show. He would love it. Just go, just shoot whoever you want.
You want him to send him there and get it out?
Like he has this energy, like he just wants to live the like Wild West.
Is that show worth watching, chat? Westworld?
Well, I think.
Should I just try to read the book?
I think if he actually did, though, I think it's easy to sit at home and
Is there like a movie of it?
whatever state he's in and be like,
I don't even know what version of it is good. I've heard the Netflix show is not good.
oh yeah, they should all be mowed down.
Yeah.
But he
As My Gulch. Oh my god, you made me think, Manatee. If you've ever read Ayn Rand's Atlas Shrugged, all the what happens is that there's a big labor action, and the response is that all the moneyed, all the capitalists get together, they leave society, and they hide away in a place called Galt's Gulch. And the rest of the world, the workers, you and I, unable to survive without them. Unable to survive, right? The last thing we hear is a speech by John Galt, one of these capitalists, telling the workers of the world why they are being cut off by the true productive powers of society, the prime movers, as I believe Ayn Rand called them. And before we all die off of starvation, we build a big monument, a dollar bill, to honor our capitalist betters who come out of hiding after we're all dead. And yeah. Did I need to see the? I saw the. They made a movie of Atlas Shrugged. It's really, really bad. Maybe even worse than the novel. But I've only seen part 1 so far. I don't want to see the rest of it.
He doesn't live there. He doesn't.
Netflix is good. Okay, I'll check that out.
It's still an insane thing to say, right? Even with the separation of time and space. But that's really bad advice, I'd say. I would just say in general to the government. I probably think that probably would backfire.
There's a level of seclusion that you have to feel comfortable saying shit like this.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, that's a wild thing to even admit to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's obvious you're going to get probably banned. And just, I mean, bro, there's no way. You just look fucking crazy, dude. And
Ethan, you look fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, is that a problem? You don't want to be on, I don't know, like a platform with a lot of people watching you, looking crazy, day after day after day.
Violent too.
That's what I was trying to say. Like, a lot of violent energy is what I'm hearing. Like,
What about build a wall? Like they said, Spain is building a seawall. Can we do that before we start mowing down children? I mean, that's what America.
Wow, just Democrat at his heart here. Like, let's just give to Trump and basically say that Trump was right about immigration. And
America started doing with the speedboats. We just shooting speedboats. So I guess he's getting his way in that way.
Does he think that's about immigration? God damn, Ethan, you're so stupid.
In that regard. But I don't think Americans would be down, even the most conservative.
How does anybody watch this? It's just constant, like, snot sniffing and fry eating. What is even going on here?
If we just put machine guns.
What is even going on, Kairos Rev?
Slow down anyone come close to the wall. That might be what we call an incident.
You don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over.
Oh, yeah, good point. If it came down to it, says Lauren Pasta, I don't think Asmongold could bring himself to do what he's saying. The aim of his propaganda, yes, is stochastic in nature. Asmongold's not getting out of his fucking attic. I was about to say his basement, but no, he's streaming from an attic, not a basement. His boyhood room, I believe. Like, that's gotta be weird. Chad, I'm like trying to imagine. I mean, not to like, look, if you have to live with your family, I'm not making fun of you for that, okay? Many such cases, the fucking economy is fucked, the job market is fucked, right? and especially, you know, if you're coming out recently with a college degree. But I just can't imagine being like, you know, his age and kind of like that my room, like my childhood room is like still my room. Is still where, I don't know, Chad. I shouldn't say this because there's probably somebody out there in that exact situation. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just, you know, if I'm a rich Twitch streamer, right? And I still live in like, I don't know.
And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them.
You kill the children and women to save the women and children.
It's a long-term plan that he's got.
I mean, he's got as well, like.
But this is the guy that loves America. Yeah, that was literally our policy in Vietnam, Ethan. The America that you love, the America that you praise, the America that you constantly point out that Hassan Piker says is bad, like that literally happened. That phrase that you're using is from fucking Vietnam.
When you learn about Ivan the Impaler, Vlad the Impaler, yeah, he used to impale soldiers while they were alive through their asshole and out of their mouth. But it wasn't because he was sadistic. It was because he wanted to send a message. He didn't want to do it to more people. And that's
No, I thought it was because he was Dracula.
why he did it.
Wasn't he gonna Dracula them? Wasn't that the point?
Oh, yeah, okay. So it's a way to help.
Yeah, he would.
It's a way to Dracula them, yeah.
Set up fields of thousands of.
So he could just drink the drippage, whatever dripped down from the pole. You know, Vlad the Impaler would drink, and that's how he became a vampire. I think that's how. This is the origin story of Dracula. Don't people know this? He's Draculito. Oh no.
Impaled soldiers. And so when you march to him to invade.
I've never heard this story.
Oh, it's so gruesome. It's crazy. So when you marched to attack his territory, you had to march past literally thousands of impaled ass through mouth.
Wasn't there some Germanic tribe that did that to the Romans? That like killed a bunch of them in the forest and then hung the bodies from the trees or something?
Many of them while they're alive.
Yeah, he probably was a sadist.
So it makes sense when you think about it from Vlad the Impaler's POV. You know what I mean?
Mm.
You have to ask yourself more often, what would Vlad the Impaler do? In this day and age, I believe it's important.
It's collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
Who's the fucking animal? I guarantee you, motherfucker, you smell worse than them who swam however long.
I mean, that's almost certainly true.
This is like literally what I said. Although, to be fair, I think they did record this first.
That is almost certainly true.
It's just so shitty. Like, why does he need to go?
Oh shit, Hassan Piker. Wait, is there a connection? Vlad the Impaler used pikes. Hassan Piker. All roads lead back to Hassan.
It's white privilege. It's like
that's actually Hassan's security system. If you pull up to his mansion, right, it's like all of the parasocials and the DGGers that tried to break in and kill him are piked up, right, as a warning.
Like,
I feel like I hope he's like talking to a therapist.
Yeah, because I agree. It seems like he does this all day, so he's probably every day like radicalizing himself further and further. Like he's just on Twitter all day.
Like it's worse. He lives in his parents' house. He's staying in his childhood room. His mom and his dad have died. The mom, you know, maybe partially, and I'm not trying to be ghoulish or blame him or anything, right? But there, you know, there's like what his mom, it was lung cancer and he would buy her cigarettes. His dad, you know, joked around about the possibility that like now that I'm dying, they're gonna accuse me of, or they're gonna accuse you of killing me too, right? I mean, that's got to be like in his head in some way, even if it's not true. yeah, I don't think he's in a real healthy spot. I wonder if the girlfriend, maybe one of the things that she wanted was to get him out of there. Because honestly, I think that might be the best thing that could happen to the guy at this point. I don't know. Like my uncle lives in my grandparents' house, and I always wonder how he deals with that, and just knowing the guy, the answer is probably not well, right? It's not.
But they're not animals, right? They're poor and they're looking for jobs, which you would probably.
Like, I mean, in his case, he doesn't have to. He just, kind of wants to maintain the house, I guess.
They do. I mean, anyone would do that if they were in the same conditions.
Yeah.
Anyone. You ever seen Aladdin? Street rat. I don't play that.
Just a little snack eye, singing backwards, taking back.
Yeah, whatever. You think Aladdin and Abu
Come on, Ethan. What are you doing?
are animals?
I'm sorry. I know the song, though. I know the song.
No.
Probably better than you.
They're heroes.
Abu, wait, that's the monkey, right?
Yeah.
He is an animal.
You're my only friend, Abu.
Yeah, good point. Fair. Maybe not the best analogy.
Yeah, his dad was a Hassan chatter. That's right. Asmon dad.
Literally a monkey.
Yeah, you're right. Right. Okay, you know what, Nate? You're right. Asmongold has a point. Well said.
Savages. Absolute fucking savages. Hamas tactics, terrorists. Of course you don't want to do that.
There is other footage that I believe he's probably reacting to, which is there's 60.
The fucked up thing is, yeah, it was when he says rat, it's a little disconcerting the way that he said, but Ethan does not think of himself as being like, he knows that Asmongold is viewed as being Islamophobic. Somehow he doesn't think that he has that perception, and he's wrong.
1,000 people, so there's a lot of people, but there's footage of people rioting and breaking shit and just making a mess and trying to rob grocery stores and stuff. Again, you're 60,000 people, so obviously there's going to be a lot of hooliganism amongst young men. I think he's probably reacting to more extreme footage that I didn't show you guys. But
so yeah, there we go, normalizing Asmongold's take, right? He probably saw those awful riots and the violence, all the violent young Arab men doing all the violent things, all the theft and rioting and looting and.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, it still doesn't change my opinion on his take. Just saying.
Doesn't mean you want to do it, but you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man. That's the way it is. People are too emotional to see that. Yeah, I mean,
but it's Spain's border. I mean, isn't it up to them how they want to enforce it?
Trump? Excuse me? Is that Ethan or is that Donald Trump?
Kill him! You gotta kill all of them.
Or is he trying to make fun of Asmongold? It's not coming across. Right? He's lost the capacity to do humor, and so even when he's trying to be sarcastic, it's not clear that it's sarcasm. It's not clear that it is not literally what Ethan says or what Ethan thinks. It's
Spain's I don't want to do that.
God, Aladdin's soundtrack, it's full of some bangers, but doesn't it there's that one really racist moment, right?
Spain, did you forget to ask somebody before you made your immigration policy, Asmongold? Oh, Kate is saying on Twitter there's a lot of old, unrelated footage being tagged as the invasion. Interesting. I can see that too. Yeah, people like to do that a lot.
Look at that girl with the mic trying to save him from himself, right?
Again, it's
just probably freaking out, being like, "Oh shit, Ethan sounds really bad here. Here, let me explain this to him." Yeah, he is reacting to stuff, but not all of it is from the time and date, right? Which you gotta know that at this point. You gotta know that when an event like this happens, you're gonna get, old footage, old clips recycled and claimed to be this was in Ceuta, and it's who knows where.
You can't make decisions that way, and I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme. It might be a little bit.
We love self-aware, King.
A little bit.
Yeah. It's a barbaric, but hey, it's home. That's yeah.
No, I appreciate the self-awareness. Listen, I'm aware I might sound a little crazy, but I just want you to know I really mean it. Even knowing that. I'm fully aware of what I'm saying, and I just want everybody to know that I truly, truly mean it with my whole heart and a calm and rational mind. This is my belief.
You know, unemotional. I wish we had more people like me.
God damn.
I do. I wish we had more because we got too many.
What, booger fucking bloody booger walls? Listen, we do not need more bloody booger walls. More showers, less
Come
booger
on,
walls.
dude. Come on.
I'm running for office. That's my slogan.
Pussies that are too worried about the optics of something rather than the reality of it. The reality.
It's not really even an optics thing. It's just you're talking about killing children with a gun. Excuse me. Maybe not the best time.
One step ahead of the law, man. That's all, and not much more. These guys don't appreciate I'm poor.
But if they
God, it's a
can't
banger. It's a banger.
of it is that if you allow people to use kids as a shield to come over, they're going to use kids as a shield to come.
Were there even kids involved? No. How many kids swam across the
Good question. First good question I've heard from Ethan.
And that's going to cause a net increase of child exploitation, a net increase of child suffering.
Mm-hmm.
And it's better to just say nobody.
Well, how'd they get there, Dan? Didn't they swim?
They used the kids as jet skis.
Oh, shit. That makes sense.
Chomp. Yeah, he's got. Look, this is literally what Hassan says. America racism runs on burger and treats.
They swam like Napoleon.
Nobody can come over
Napoleon Dynamite
and shoot anybody, then try to create winning solutions.
Oh, it's a very short swim. I just saw a lot of them coming out of the water.
Wait, steak and pitayas? It was potatoes. Okay. I thought you were talking about the, what is it, like a cactus fruit? Pitaya or something?
Some walked, some swam.
Solutions for these people so they can take advantage of them by further exploiting those groups of people that you think you don't want to shoot.
Son, I'm going to impale you through the ass and out of the mouth, but trust me, it's for your own good.
That's what God said to Abraham. That's what Abraham said to Isaac.
This is important. You're going to save a lot of children by being impaled up the ass and out of your mouth. That's Vlad. Now listen, son, I want you to know this isn't personal.
Sorry, I was thinking of the Bob Dylan song.
Doing this to save lots more children down the line. I'm going to impale you up the ass and out of the mouth now, but I want you to know I'm doing it for the very best reasons.
That's just how it is. You say you shoot kids? Yeah. No, that's. I mean, obviously that's what I said, right? I mean, like that's clearly what.
Yeah. No, shoot kids, absolutely. Yeah, no, great idea, guys. That's exactly what.
Like, I mean, that's. Like, I don't know why. Like, why would you repeat it to me as if I didn't say it?
Because they can't fucking believe. Even your own audience can't believe what you're saying.
That's literally exactly what I said. That's the reasoning for it. That's my logic. That's exactly what I would do. And I wouldn't even have any question for it.
So angry. Like, this is like really. It's very like that. And he's like, yeah, I fucking said that shit. I said kill children.
Is there a Mrs. Asmongold?
Oh, good question.
Wait, you guys know this?
I think get a girlfriend.
You should know this, yeah.
Show her to Tom. That was a big news.
Really? She's
Yeah.
super hot or
Yep.
what? No, she's not.
Yes,
Stop
she is.
it. No, she's not.
Well, I don't know if this affects your opinion, but Asmongold is worth like at least $50 million and counting, I'd say.
I'm surprised it's not more.
Hila, would that turn a woman off that you want to kill kids? I mean,
I think she's down from what
Yeah,
I saw.
speak for all women, Ela. Like IDF, former IDF soldier Ela Klein, please.
I don't think she
I
cares.
think there's all kinds of.
I'm sure your viewpoint will represent all of us women correctly. God damn, every time I'm worried about like not doing my hair enough or like coming in a grungy t-shirt, I look over at H3 and I'm like, I'm not so bad. I'm not doing so bad.
I mean, Hitler.
To be fair though, she does have her makeup on, so she's got that over on me.
Love.
It's insane.
He's very successful, so a lot of people agree with him.
Tons of success.
With Hitler or with Okay, Asmon.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
She's not trying to talk about Hitler. He's very successful. No, we're not doing Candace Owens hours here.
I'm not saying, listen, I don't know.
No, I
anything
mean
about her.
she probably agrees with him. You
Yeah.
know, a lot of people agree with him. Just look at the numbers.
Here, what do you think?
I mean, look, she, like I said, she probably agrees with the content. No, sorry, let me try to say this the right way. When two public figures like this are in a public relationship, as in the relationship, the interaction becomes part of their content, right? You kind of don't know how real the relationship is and how much of this is content, either for one side, maybe, or both sides, right? It's just an unknowable, question.
What do you think?
Well, I don't want to comment on a woman's appearance,
Okay.
So, but let's just say not.
She's pretty.
Not for me.
But she's pretty.
But pretty.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, for him. I mean, yeah.
What?
He's punching way above his weight.
She's objectively very beautiful.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything, chat. Zedetic. I'm trying to keep myself from. I'm trying to keep my imagination from wandering, right? If that makes sense to you. But
This went viral like last week or the week before.
A knife.
Here she is over his place.
And where is it?
Wait, your
Okay.
fridge is very clean.
Yeah, it is. Of course it's clean.
It's the only place he doesn't fucking store and use in any way.
how old is she? I don't know.
God, he just needs to go bald. You know what I mean? Just needs to get rid of that thing.
Totally.
No, never mind.
Are you sure about that? Would he look better bald?
No, it's not.
Is that a cockroach head? That's a fucking cockroach head.
Oh my god.
Yeah, actually it is.
Okay, you know what?
Oh my
I
god.
genuinely.
See, that's what makes me think it's content. This is what makes me think it's content. But speaking of content, chat, we got some bonus content to do. I better pivot over there. He'd look more like a Nazi. Wait. Oh, if he was bald, if he's like, if he went skinhead, yeah. I don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess he could. He could do that. He could also do what Stale 2000 did and go over to Turkey to get the hair plugs, right? I mean, there's many options. There's Propecia. There's anything. He's a rich man. He can do anything he wants. Just like Nick Fuentes. Oh my god. Anyway, chat. Anyway, we're gonna have to rewatch some of this Nick Fuentes Destiny material, right? But I swear to God, chat, like this whole thing. Look, they're sitting there eating ice cream. Post fellatio, yeah. Waffles and chicken and waffles. Like there's a whole stream of them just hanging out and eating together. These guys were like friends, right? I feel like if anything, we're like underemphasizing the relationship between Destiny and ETH and Fuentes, both in the sense of Destiny being interested in this guy. I mean, in what ways, to what extent, we don't exactly know. And denying that he's a Nazi, and yeah, the fact that they're followers, there was overlap. We saw like the guy, earlier in the VOD. If you want to rewatch, they run into this guy who is a fan of, I kid you not, both of them. He's a fan of Fuentes first, fan of Destiny second, and also a fan of James O'Keefe and Project Veritas. So. Anyway, I should find the bonus content for us. The bonus content. Bonus content. Do I have it easily? Maybe I'll have to do this to find the bonus content. The bonus content. Okay, I'm gonna have to just look it up. Hassan Denham's hummus. It should be easy enough. Hassan Denham's hummus. Which I had this last night, chat. I had some hummus last night. It was really good.
It just smells like sludge.
I gotta say though, like I've had better hummus. This hummus was a little bit heavy on the tahini. There are like this was from like a oh my god, what is it called? The sandwich that you get, the meat stick that you like cut down the, you know what I'm talking about? Not shawarma. Oh my god, why do I forget? Like I don't eat meat, so I forget what this is called. Kebab. Yeah, it was a kebab place. And they did have hummus. They did have way overpriced falafel. What is going? Their falafel better be really good, because I was not gonna spring for 200 baht falafel, chat. That's like $6. $6 for a falafel, kind of a lot, even in the U.S. I would say. Right? So I got the hummus. And what's funny about these places, these like Middle Eastern places in Thailand, they tend to also sell a little bit of Mexican food. So I also got myself some tacos vegetarianos and some, well, no, I guess this isn't just some what is it called? Turkish salad, or what's the name of that stuff? Like the salad with cut up cucumbers, and I can't think of what it's called. But yeah, they do have a small Mexican menu as well, and that's really interesting to me because like it's very hard to get Mexican food out here. But yeah, the hummus was just, there was too much tahini. Like I could taste the sesame. You gotta really kind of, like, I mean, it's not like the main ingredient, right? The main ingredient should be always chickpeas, and this one was mainly tahini. But it was good. I mean, I was happy to just get hummus, honestly. And yeah, also no, there wasn't any. They must have run out of garlic.
I mean, that's not even hummus.
I mean, I'm not gonna eat it. I was just reading. He thought I was gonna eat it.
Venoms is here, and she brought gifts. What have you brought us today?
Okay, so I thought it'd be fun to do a hummus tier list. You know,
your husband literally made hummus tonight because of Hassan's stream. It was really good. He's Syrian, so it's already better. His is already better than any you could get in most places. Yeah, I need to just find some. If I can source some tahini and some. Actually, lemons might be a challenge too, because it's mostly limes over here, and I don't like. I've tried making hummus with limes before. I didn't like it. I was not a fan. You could taste the difference, right? Something about the limes and the tahini, it's too bitter, right? You put limes and tahini, you put lemon and tahini together, it's pure bliss, right? You put limes and tahini together, it's a little bit bitter. It's not great. They're both bitter by themselves, and you put them together. And it's extra bitter. Hummus is a good source of protein. Great way to start the day. I often have it with chia and sesame seed crackers. That sounds really good. You made hummus yesterday, so a lot of people, inspired by Denham's hummus tier list, maybe decided to. Yeah, I just need to source some garbanzo beans. Really. God, I don't have a good pressure cooker though. Right, I don't usually cook. Like, I know you can cook garbanzo beans in a rice cooker, but I think it takes all day. If you really want to do it right, you need enough garlic, olive oil, and lemon. Yeah. You don't want the tahini to overpower it. Wait, tahini and hummus at all, Gak? You go full like zero tahini? His was perfect, super creamy, a little salt and a little perfect. That's how I like it. And I don't know how common this is or if this is like authentic, but I always like throw some cumin seeds into like a wok and just like kind of roast them and just until you can kind of smell it roasting, and then I take them out. I don't burn it, and then I grind it in like a coffee grinder, which I also don't have. Although I do have a hand coffee grinder, it just doesn't work very well. If you plant hummus, it takes around 12 hours to grow, I've heard.
Not at all in celebration of a certain different tier list that got a couple creators banned. Just some random creators.
Get the board.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Get
yes,
the board.
thank you, please.
Yeah, cumin.
Well, did you print out the different?
We have some cumin fans in chat. People like cumin in their hummus. I mean, you can obviously eat it without. I'm not saying you got to use cumin, but I really like cumin, and
hummus types as well. God damn, look at that.
No, she killed it. Wait, let me screw it.
Oh, do you want me to grab it?
Then what?
Hold on. I got it. Don't know why you chose
I feel
to.
so bad. Why am I?
Okay.
It's
Wait.
beautiful.
Let me see if I can.
I think it looks
there
good.
It is.
I think it's good.
Is the white shot okay?
Yeah, it's fine. You can kind of see. You can kind of see on the white shot.
So yeah, I thought it would be fun to
I
do.
want to start off by of course asking you the most expected question of all time. Do you condemn hummus?
I would go further. I would say that I condom hummus.
Okay, so you condemn hummus. Good. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was a little bit worried about that. Do you condemn me? Do you disavow Hassan Piker?
No, but I do
You should.
condemn.
That's crazy.
I do condemn Hank Pecker. That guy
Okay.
is a disgusting piece of shit.
Okay, good. All right,
he doesn't
that's a
stand
good
for my
start.
values.
That's a good start.
Just an awful,
yeah, is that the dark woke guy, Hassan Pecker?
Bitch of a person.
Okay, and so we brought you on today because you are now known as the free speech queen. What does that mean for people who are unfamiliar with why you are the free speech and fair use queen?
So maybe
So
you know
we've
of a guy
all-
called Ethan Klein.
Yeah, we all know of Ethan Klein. I think we're gonna have to kind of speed it up if we're gonna be able to see the full hummus. Whoa! Oh shit, chat! It's getting. That's my laundry hanger, like getting blown by the wind up against my window. That's not good. We gotta hurry this up though. Context new hummus taste test. That's what we're really here for. That's why we're here.
If I may introduce the idea,
Go ahead.
I have prepared 7 randomized hummuses. I don't know what the hummuses are.
Okay, hummus-I.
Hummus-I.
Uh-huh.
Humai, if you will.
Humai.
The
Okay,
labels.
that's getting dangerously close to Hamas.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's okay because we already condemned it. So
Ooh, a little bit of cumin in the hummus. So yeah, mixed into the hummus, olive oil on top. Nice. I like that, Joel. So yeah, you don't. Okay, because some people like will mix some of the olive oil in to get a nice because they want I don't know, they want a certain consistency. They want to make it smooth, I guess. I don't really care. I'm okay with a few little lumps and bumps. As long as it's not just like chunks of garbanzo, I'm okay with that. Put the olive oil only on top, tempering it with ice cold water. Tempering? Oh wait, what? So wait, after you cook the garbanzo beans, you temper that in ice cold water, or the whole hummus to get the most creamy. Okay, because people do like creamy. People do like creamy.
So it's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. We condemn hummus.
Mhm.
We condemn Hamas. We condemn it all.
So we're fine. So I got these, and the label
The
for
only
them,
reason that I don't go hard on the olive oil on my hummus is like I can't spring for the expensive olive oil, right? The olive oil that you want to taste, it's kind of expensive. You can find it here, but you can't. I haven't found it like in a small little jar, right? Because you only need a little bit.
is on the very bottom of the containers. So we will know after we try the containers.
Mhm.
One of these is Sabra. One of these is homemade.
You brought poison.
I have.
Into my household.
Yes. One of them is a mystery flavor.
Inconceivable.
Meant to
confuse,
to tickle my palate.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, or to kill me.
Yeah,
That's what you're
yeah,
trying
one
to
of
do. I
those.
see what's
Yeah,
going
sure.
on. You're gonna try to kill me.
And then I obviously brought the required dessert hamai.
Oh no, not chocolate.
Anybody know what she's talking about? Has anybody had this? I got some of this like accidentally one time. I think I was just in a hurry and I didn't look at what I was buying. And I got like the hummus that I wanted, but then underneath it was like this dessert. I can't remember if that was the time that it was there was a pumpkin spice dessert hummus and then there was a chocolate dessert hummus. I can't remember if I think I've tried them both at some point, right? But yeah, it was actually okay, but you know, it doesn't function as hummus. And like when I looked at it, I was confused too because I was thinking like I think what it was like tahini and chocolate and sugar. I think that's what I don't think there was any because I was wondering how this was going to work. And same thing with the pumpkin pie hummus. It was just tahini, sugar, and like the pumpkin. There was like pumpkin in there too, I think. Sweet hummus sounds off. Yeah, I don't prefer it. It's not as bad as I thought it would be because I bought it and you know what I mean? I'm not going to take it back. So I did eat it. And you know, it wasn't horrible. Pumpkin spice homunculus.
Chocolate.
No. It's brownie batter.
Okay, so we're trying to figure out which one is the most delicious one, which is Sabra hummus. Everybody knows, as Ethan Klein once famously said, it's in the fridge of every Israeli. That's what he said, which was probably, again, another instance where someone who's pro-Israel ends up accidentally doing propaganda against Israel.
Yeah.
Because Sabra hummus is horrible. It tastes
They
terrible.
have terrible taste.
Which is not illegal to say on Twitch.
And I gotta say something about Sabra hummus, okay? I don't hate store-bought hummus. It's not the best. If you know how to make it yourself, it can be delicious. You go to a restaurant, it can be really, like unbelievable. Like if you go to a good restaurant that does, and I haven't found one in a while, chat. Like I haven't had good hummus from a restaurant in like a long time, right? I don't know. I think they're like skimping on the ingredients or something. But yeah, if you go to a good restaurant, amazing hummus, right? But yeah, I don't actually mind all of the store-bought hummus, right? I think what is it, Cedars, I think is all right. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. I don't even like really mind, what is it, Boar's Head? Not great, a little oily, but it's okay. Blue raspberry hummus for the sour level? Is that real? Can we find out the weirdest like hummus flavors? Is there like a pickle hummus? I feel like that could be good. Like hummus with pickle juice? Oh no, it could be really bad too. I'm not sure. Not true. By the way, Sabra hummus is not sold in Israel, says Ghost ATW.
Jonathan Greenblatt is watching and paying close.
I mean, there's probably a lot of, decent, there's probably a lot of decent, I don't know. I mean, is it made differently? Is Israeli hummus inherently different? I'm sure there's decent hummus that you could find in Israel without like resorting to Sabra.
To the broadcast right now. It's fine. We are allowed to say that we do not like Sabra hummus.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
What?
Is it
that?
Okay? Is it okay?
Chat, it's not just Sabra hummus. It's not just like it doesn't taste good or it's inauthentic or something like that. It gives me heartburn. Every single time I've ever had Sabra hummus, I've gotten heartburn.
Get a fucking ban. We'll see.
Yeah, well, maybe you need to get yourself under control, man.
Okay. All right. Let's get it started now. Asmongold is banned on the platform, so all the cockroaches are probably in here.
I think what Ethan was saying is that like if in a pinch you can go to a gas station and get Sabra, just like you could in the U.S. Like if you go to a gas station and you see hummus for sale in the U.S., it's usually Sabra, right?
Anything that they can to try to get us banned, but we'll see. Yeah, see you in 30 days if we get banned for saying Sabra hummus is ass.
Whoa. Twitch, you should exclude
Yeah, it's just me, not
for-
Denims. I'm saying.
I served my time already, okay? I already did a 30-day, so let's not... So I don't know what they are. You can randomize them some more if you want, but I already had them moved around.
That's fine. Let's get it started.
Okay.
Sabra tastes like alkaline or something, which is the opposite of how hummus should taste, right? You should get a little bit of sour from your hummus.
One. Pick a stack.
At least a little bit.
A stack.
Yeah, and then, well, actually, just take one. Just be careful to not look at the bottom.
Yeah.
Because the bottom has the label. And then I will also grab
first
it.
up.
There's
Can I smell
spoons.
it without
yeah.
looking?
Wait, maybe I should move this slightly.
This is terrible smelling.
Here you go. Some bread for you.
This does not smell very good.
No, it's fine. Okay, and then there's also some spoons if you would rather a spoon.
So I'm dipping it first and then you're dipping it after? There's something in it too.
What is the cracker that she's got?
There's like something in it.
What are they eating it with? Can anybody tell? Can anybody tell what that is?
Okay. So you're going to try the same one?
Yeah, we're going to try the same
All
one
right,
together.
here.
Cheers. No, they're the same.
Oh.
Maybe this is why Israel bans cement imports into Gaza. They're trying to make them purchase their hummus as a construction material. Yeah, that's about all it's good for.
Oh.
I mean, the Sabra.
What the fuck?
I actually don't know what this one is.
This is sweet.
It's a cracker. That's right. That's right.
This is terrible.
Yeah, pita chips are a pretty common, or like roasted pita chips, so they get a little crunchy.
This is fucking terrible. This is awful. Oh my god, F tier.
Oh my god, I can't believe we got it immediately.
Wait,
so
what
this
is?
was
Is this a dessert hummus? It's boar's head.
Do you want to guess what the flavor is?
I think it's honey, like maybe hot honey.
No.
No.
Take another bite.
She's like, try the wine. Try the wine.
You don't want to take another bite?
Not really, but it's just sweet.
I kind of love the fact that they've got those SM7Bs like fully turned up and the sound, the noise gate off, so that you can hear the smacking. You can hear the viscosity of the hummus in their mouths.
All right. Well, Hannah, could you bring the card over?
Okay. Mine is F tier. What is yours?
Oh, this is this is F tier.
Okay. Mango jalapeno hummus by Boar's Head.
That should not exist. Okay, jalapeno maybe, right? There's probably a way to do it. Mango? The fuck are people doing putting mango? That's gonna give you like diarrhea. Like it's gonna give you like Asmongold diarrhea. Where it comes out bloody and your doctor calls you the R slur.
Dude, what the hell are they fucking making at Boar's Head?
Isn't that the company that's like tied up with Trump somehow? Does anybody remember that? There's some connection between, I believe, the ownership of Boar's Head and Donald Trump.
What fucking diabolical creature created
That
this?
is unacceptable. That's a hate crime.
I had to get that one. Okay, well, I just want you to know that was the only crazy flavor, or was it?
I dated a vegetarian Lebanese girl for a while. Ever since I have not been able to eat store-bought hummus, says damned Sputnik. That's understandable.
Oh God.
Okay, pick a column.
Is it supposed to be like a dessert hummus maybe? Because like I know people do that. I don't know who these people are that do that, but I mean, I'd be open to having a conversation and just they could explain their weird eating habits to me.
Column.
Okay, up next.
He thought it was honey? Oh my god, what a terrible thing. Like, would that be good? Putting honey in your hummus?
Where do we put the discards?
I'll take them.
Okay, this one is our second one. I'm gonna smell it first. Okay, this smells a little bit more like a normal hummus.
I wonder if Denims realizes that her mic is turned up.
Oh, this is good.
It's pretty good.
Like
this is actually good.
It's one thing. Like I'm assuming Hassan doesn't mind like having his mouth noises put all over the internet, but does Denims? Like I wouldn't want that. I would be mad if you bring me on your stream and have me try hummus and you turn the sound gate off, you turn the noise gate off, and I'm like all you know, yeah, making mouth ASMR, like I'm gonna be mad. I did not want people to hear me smack, right?
But I do believe there's olive oil in it.
Are you an olive oil hitter?
I think there's different ways of doing it.
Oh, it's really strong on the olive oil. I see what you mean.
Yeah. I think this might be the homemade one. I like it, but there's definitely olive oil in it.
This is like...
And this is what I'm saying, Chad. If you're going to go heavy on the olive oil, you better make damn sure that that's some good olive oil. Because there's some not... I mean, there's a lot of not great olive oil out there. And you sort of do have to spend a lot of money to get the good stuff.
Like a B tier.
You also have to know about oil to get the good stuff.
I would say.
Yeah.
Where are you rating this?
I think B is appropriate.
All right. I actually don't know. I don't know.
I mean, B is pretty good for this tier list, right? The first one got an F.
Any of these are.
The Boar's Head got an F.
It's Ithaca.
Ithaca. Okay, that one's, I think I've tried that and it's pretty good.
Ithaca brand.
It's supposed to be like a...
Okay, that's not bad. If you
sort of Greek-themed branding on it.
like a strong olive oil taste.
Odysseus's hummus.
Ithaca brand hummus. Olive oil,
This is
sea
what,
salt.
like people always think that the reason that Odysseus had to get back to Ithaca was because of Penelope, but don't tell her. But it was actually the hummus. It was the Ithaca hummus that brought him back.
Yeah, I guess if it's Grecian.
Yeah. B tier.
Not bad. Not bad.
Stabby's ghost.
I mean, I'm not ashamed of saying
Penelope.
I appreciate Greek food. I don't have any loyalty to, or any.
You don't have any loyalty to your buddies?
Yeah, no
Stabby?
loyalty to the Ottomans like that. I'll take it. Okay, what's next? Pick another one.
Go
This
crazy.
one.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh. Again, there's this scent.
You're covered there because your husband comes from a town that is known for their olive groves and olive oil. Damn.
That I picked.
That's the terroir. Like you're deep into it, Lauren. That's terroir, right? We're talking about like the kind of olive trees that grow in a certain area. Damn. That is local as fuck.
Up on that is don't be so generous. Tahini and olive oil gross. Yeah, I mean, there's this scent that I pick up on some of
it. Can be good. It can be good, but again, you got to use the right kind of olive oil, and you got to almost pair it with the hummus, like right. So you're almost trying to pair two flavors there.
These. Why'd you give me a spoon on this one instead of the bread?
I don't know. I just felt like eating it with a spoon, so I thought maybe I can take the fucking spoon back if you don't want the fucking spoon.
No, it's fine.
All right.
Secretly, chat, the way to my heart is things like olives and pepperoncinis, right? I love pickled stuff. I love fermented stuff. I love sauerkraut. I love kimchi. But I really, really love olives.
No.
I could subsist on a I could subsist on a diet of like of olives and fresh dates probably.
So strong on this one. It's like 90% tahini. It'll be really funny when eventually one of these is mine.
No.
But I'm pretty sure actually I can guess which
maybe some hummus too for protein.
One this is based on the fact that I know what the labels are called.
Okay, so you have a unique advantage. No, I mean, this is F tier again. I mean, it's like, I'll say D just because, like, I mean, I think it's F tier. Honestly, I think
put
it's
it in F tier then. Put it in. Stand by your
it's
opinions.
F tier. What's yours? It's too. The aftertaste, the texture is fine, but like, it's definitely an F tier hummus because like there is this prepackaged, pre-produced hummus taste.
I know what he's talking about.
That is
you don't always get this with prepackaged hummus though. There's some that manages not to taste like this.
Ever present in this one, just like the previous one, the previous F tier one, which was the Boar's Head one, where it's like I don't know what they put in it. I don't know if it's like bad. I don't know if it's like too much tahini.
Oh yeah, I didn't mention this, but earlier on, you know how Hassan always gives his guests offers a drink right at the beginning. He didn't do this for Denims. Denims had to ask for water.
Or the type of tahini, but it just like tastes like shit. And yes, I am gonna go with F tier. So are we
I would
ready?
say this is like D tier, but that's like, I also just, have you had sesame ice cream before? Like black sesame ice cream?
No.
I think it's a sort of an acquired taste, and when sesame starts to grow on you, you're like, dude, I can go for some more
So
sesame.
wait, no, is his problem there's too much tahini in this one?
Yeah. It's
So-
I need to try some I wonder if there's like there's black sesame, so there's got to be black tahini. That might be good. I'm really starting to get into it. Like, it's very common here in Asia to have black sesame seeds. In fact, almost as common or more common than white sesame seeds. But I don't think I've ever tried, like in the US, that would be very expensive, black tahini.
Processed, so I don't like the pre.
Yeah, drizzled on top of it probably better. I agree, Damn Sputnik, because that way you kind of can just you can just like put on a little, you know what I mean? You put on some, you taste it, you put on some more, you get it just right. You can do that if you're drizzling it.
Process.
And then if people want to blend in the oil, they can just stir it around a little bit, right? It works for everybody. Tahini can be pretty oily and heavy. Oh yeah, God. Can see it being too much for some. Well, I like a little bit of tahini, right? It feels like it's part of like the, it's part of what makes hummus, right? I almost feel like, is it really? I know you can make hummus with just chickpea and lemon and salt and olive oil, but I feel like it's better with some tahini.
The stuff I mean, the Ithaca one was fine. Maybe it was the olive oil masking it and changing the taste of it, the aftertaste of it a little bit. But all right, let's take a look. Let's reveal it. Trader Joe's.
Oh, heavy on the tahini. Yeah.
A different one.
You know what? Actually, last time I was in a Trader Joe's, there were several different varieties of varieties of hummus available, and one of them was really good. Like, I generally like Trader Joe's stuff. I used to get freaked out by it, though. You know what would freak me out about Trader Joe's? You'd go in there and all of the prices were like 75 cents to $1 cheaper than they would be elsewhere. And I felt like Hansel and Gretel. I felt like I was in the witch's house, and I was like, okay, this is a house made of gingerbread. It smells delicious, but I better not eat it, or else I'm going to end up in that oven. I felt like there's got to be some trick. There's got to be some, you know what I'm saying? When something seems too good, you can't eat it.
Kind of disappointed by Trader Joe's.
Like, what's the secret?
Stop being lazy. Get up. You're like, can you imagine if like the Wheel of Fortune people, they like wheeled over, like, you know what the people want, just give it to them. I don't know why you're being difficult.
Not give it to them.
No.
Okay. Trader Joe's also F tier. All right, up next. Fourth.
Wow, Trader Joe's massive fail. I don't remember it being that bad, but again, there's several flavors, or there's several types, I think. And yeah.
One.
Okay, spoon or bread?
I'm gonna do bread.
Oh, the secret to Trader Joe's is shrinkflation, says Tanky Gooner.
A spoon.
It's got a little bit of a armpit smell to it. But that could be good or bad.
I was gonna say that's not always bad.
Why the fuck did you say that,
Am I
man?
wrong?
I didn't smell that. Now I smell that.
Yeah.
What is she serving it on?
D tier.
D tier, okay.
Or
what is that?
no, this is F tier too.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's real bad.
This is like a little bit better than the other two, but it's still bad.
Okay, what do you not like about it? Because I feel like
it's not as powerful.
Like, I feel like it's really boring, but there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm judging all of this hummus as like I would eat almost all hummus.
Almost all hummus.
Yeah. But having said that, the reason why I'm saying this is like F tier is because like there's a very specific type of hummus I like, I think, and a lot of the pre-processed stuff is just not very good.
Oh, I guess it does have a really dry aftertaste.
Yeah.
Oh my God, how many? There's 9
So I think
hummuses.
That's the reason why. All right, let's take a look.
There's
Time to
9
flip it over.
hummuses.
Cedars.
That's the one I kind of like. I'm kind of okay. He's giving Cedars F tier? Come on, C tier maybe. You can't give Cedars. Chat, has anybody tried this? I believe they have restaurants too. Isn't Cedars like a restaurant chain that makes hummus? Hummus is on their menu, so they started selling it in like Whole Foods and shit.
Okay.
What is that?
You know, that's like one that I've seen people suggest a lot. That's supposed to be better than
this is the
Sabra.
Sprouts bread.
Yeah.
I said this was F tier. What did you? I mean, it's better than.
I feel like it's slightly better.
I feel like maybe Cedars used to be better than it is now.
Because
It's
like
valid to put it in D tier.
I think you should put it in D tier because the Trader Joe's one was all tahini.
Put it in C tier. Come on, it's B tier or C tier at lowest.
Yeah.
It was nothing but tahini.
Like if you're saying S tier is really good restaurant quality or homemade hummus, right? And then A tier, yeah, is mostly restaurant or homemade. Maybe, I don't know, maybe is there like maybe you've got like some local place that's like a restaurant and they package up their hummus and they sell it fresh that day. That could be A tier, right? But I would say Cedars is right up there in the B tier, right next to, I mean, obviously Cedars is, shipped across the country, I guess, so it's not super fresh, but
I'm sitting down again.
Nobody wants to work anymore.
That's true.
All right. There's 3 more. Oh, wait. No, this is the time for the palate cleanser. Here you go.
What is that? Oh, this is the brownie batter one? Oh.
I feel like you got to take that stuff and just make it into a brownie. I think that's the only way that'll be good. I don't like dessert hummus. Or, I mean, I don't know. It's not as bad as I thought. No, I'm trying to remember what the chocolate one, though. The chocolate one, how is that?
It just smells like sludge. Let's see.
I think I'm okay with the pumpkin spice one, but I'm not okay with the chocolate one.
I mean, that's not even hummus.
I mean, I'm not going to eat it. I was just reading. He thought I was going to eat it. No, I'm not going to eat it, dude. I know it's going to be bad.
Bob is happening. Is eating store-bought hummus, is that like a cultural experience for you? Is this exotic? Is it like pretending to like other cultures? Like, I think you kind of missed your mark on this one. Sure, Asmongold likes killing. You gotta be. I'm getting debated. I'm getting tricked, chat. There's no way. There's no way this is on the up and up. This is parody. I am reading parody as real life as real life cringe, and I don't think it is. I think Bob tricked me.
It tastes like cake batter.
It's. I know it's horrible.
It doesn't taste like, honestly, controversial opinion, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
That is diabolical. Going for
Look, you could say like, pretending to like other cultures about a lot of streamers out there trying hummus, but we're talking about 2 people who've got recipes in their family for hummus, okay? I feel like you either missed the mark here or I'm being effectively trolled by an expert.
Dang, you're so crazy.
You're telling me how things really are in troll world, correct?
Literally tastes like you.
Do you have a poop sock to link to send me?
Cake batter.
Yeah, that's demonic.
You're gonna try to rickroll me here?
That's not what hummus should be.
I mean, it's not hummus. It's just cake batter. It tastes and feels like you're eating cake batter.
Okay,
and I'm a fat kid with a sweet tooth. So.
It's disgusting. Oh, so he kind of likes it because just for the dessert value. Okay, what do we got here? This is hummus number 5. We're gonna skip right through this. Denims, I don't know if you caught this, chat, but Denims did not. She did not eat the chocolate hummus. Denims skipped it.
is some random fucking brand. One of these, I made it.
Yeah.
And one of these is Sabra.
Yeah.
So no pressure or
I'm not
anything.
scared.
No
I think
pressure.
they're all. I mean,
To be
for
fair,
the most part, I think they're all.
To be fair, chat, my mom has made me hummus too before, but it's not a family recipe. She did it because I went vegetarian and she thought I was gonna not have enough protein and die. So she made some decent hummus.
Gonna be F tier, but we'll see. Except
My mom's a good cook. She can figure stuff out.
brownie batter.
Well, go ahead, try it.
Unless it's like exceptional. All right, let's start here. The closest one to me.
Damn, dude, I want to know what hummus you've gotten that's like S tier.
Yeah, that's
restaurant made.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's usually.
Yeah, this is not great.
You either get it in a restaurant or you get it like where it's like local, like it's a restaurant that sells their hummus in like a local grocery store, right? That's like made that day. That's where S tier hummus tends to come from.
Oh.
This smells terrible.
Oh, and it looks bad too.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Sabra. I think this is Sabra.
This has to be Sabra.
I don't like it. There is literally an aftertaste that is like motor oil.
It's so dry. It's so dry.
Watch this be the one that she made.
That does sound like Sabra.
It is going to be so
It'll be
funny.
really funny if it's the one that I made. Then I'm fucked, guys. Then I'm fucked. All right.
F tier. Easy.
Oh no, I mean you're right. If they were accusing Asmongold of killing kids himself, a child would probably take him out at range, right? A child would snipe him. Asmongold would have no chance. He doesn't want to do the killing himself, right? He's got to have other people. That's why he's got his fucking cult of weirdos, like the ones that are missing his stream right now because he's banned and happen to be in my chat at the moment.
It's Sabra.
It's Sabra. It's Sabra. Guys, it's really hard to not know which one is Sabra.
What a childish point to not want to kill kids. What a childish thing to say.
Like it consistently has like, you're right, it does taste like
Asmongold would never kill a child. He's physically incapable.
motor oil. Motor oil? What is happening to the cards?
He's basically an invalid, Bob.
Right?
Do you know what that is, Bob? An invalid?
I felt like we lost a card for
I don't know. Is that
hummus is
it's like an ableist thing to say? Maybe I shouldn't be saying invalid. It's like an old-timey term.
Really bad. It's probably the easiest BDS target because like no one.
It was Sabra. It was Sabra.
No one is having it.
Yeah,
That's the label.
Not having it for fun. They're having it because they're suffering. They also fund.
I thought you were gonna say they're having it to support Israel. Somebody said it's not. It's been bought out. It's no longer an Israeli company.
I believe they fund the West Bank settlements, right? And
but yet, still feel free to stay, hang out here, Bob. Like we're no shade. Okay, no shade.
Yeah, it's dog shit. It tastes like ass, and
But
also
it's still there, dude.
There is this like motor oil.
You got to do something to pass the time, right?
Aftertaste that just like doesn't go away. Better start firing up that YouTube stream. Yeah, banned from the platform.
I want to get into this owlish thing too, but god damn it, I really like hummus, chat. I really care about hummus.
It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, that was Sabra. That was actually Sabra, and the way they were describing it, that's how I remember it. The only thing they didn't mention is what happens after you eat Sabra, which is, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes later. Feels like you get indigestion, a little acid burp from Sabra. It's not the only, prepackaged hummus that does that, but definitely probably the worst offender.
All right.
Well, the worst is out of the way, I think.
All right, let's see. This is most likely the one that you made, but we're about to find out if that's the case because the consistency of it is like beaten to death. So maybe it is actually, it's like
you start to crave real hummus in an hour, which is inconvenient because you've got massive indigestion by that point. You're dyspeptic.
Almost the viscosity.
It's so lemony.
Sour.
Why is it so
I
lemony?
like it.
Oh
I was
my
gonna
god!
say I thought you No,
it's a thin line, right, between really fresh tasting hummus, which is a style of hummus, right, that relies a lot on lemon juice, right, and too sour, right, hummus that's just, you know, it's not good.
I like this probably the most out of all the hummus I've had so far.
He's a fan. He likes the lemon.
Yeah.
What the fuck is your palate?
I think this is the one that you made, and I like it.
Okay, I'm
You
like
fucked up.
Okay, so the one thing I will say is I did taste my own hummus,
And this is not what it tastes like?
and I don't remember it tasting like this.
Yeah. This is very sour. I like it.
Anybody got guesses on what brand of hummus that is? If it's not, it doesn't sound like it's Denham's homemade. So
it's not as harsh because it doesn't have that like.
And there's only one homemade, so we've eliminated, you know, or like Denham says, it's not hers.
That petroleum motor oil aftertaste. Maybe I feel this way right now because I just had Sabra before this.
Yeah, it compared to the Sabra, it is really nice.
From something that is like totally inedible to something that is edible made me feel
Look,
like
I know we have hackers on the Twitch side that know how to hack this subathon element, right? This would be a good time to do that now to give us a little bit more time with the owlish.
I like it. Little Sesame.
Anybody tried this? Little Sesame? This is like a California thing. I've never seen this.
This is the restaurant quality, right?
Well, no, these are.
Is it a restaurant?
No.
Well, you can get store-bought that comes from like a local restaurant. Like that was what I was saying is like the S tier, I would assume is like store-bought, you know, fresh. You just picked it up from the restaurant, right? Or sorry, not store-bought, but restaurant. And then A tier is like that kind where it's like from a restaurant, but they're selling it like the day of in like a local grocery store, right? Like an independent grocery store. Anybody ever had what I'm talking about? It's basically restaurant quality hummus, just a little bit older and refrigerated, obviously.
Oh, well, I like it. I like Little Sesame.
Does Joseph's make hummus? I don't know.
Sesame.
I think
Little
if you like
Sesame.
lemon, this one's pretty good.
Little Sesame.
I've never seen that label. Yeah.
Hummus, freshly spun in small batches. So the last
freshly spun. There we go. That's what I said. That's how I was calling it. Right. If it really is fresh, then you know that's like the second best you can get.
was yours.
Well,
I'm gonna put it in B.
now it's not a mystery, man.
Well, that's how it was supposed to be. Oh,
yeah. My other connection to this is that I worked at a like a kind of Middle Eastern fast food restaurant. I delivered for them, and I got to eat all the hummus that I wanted for free, and all of the lentil soup, and you know, like I think we had like drinks and stuff like that. The problem is, chat, when you're riding your bike up and down a steep hill, you kind of don't want to have hummus in your stomach. That's not an ideal time. So the only time I could really enjoy the hummus was at the end of my shift. But yeah, I mean, they would feed me whatever. Like they were like, you're riding the bike, you can eat whatever you want. And I was like, oh, thank you. And usually I would just get like a sugary drink to keep me going.
We were supposed to pull your hummus.
Well, now I'm not gonna get. Well, no, I think you'll still give me.
But yeah, this is my second favorite job next to this. No, third favorite job. Streaming, coaching kickboxing, delivering shawarma and hummus. Yeah.
An honest review.
Oh yeah, 100%. All right, last but not least, the hummus that is handmade.
Okay, after the last one, I feel like I'm
fair
fucked.
use queen.
I'm so fucked, guys.
I'm getting a big fat helping. What kind of lemon did you use in this?
Like a fresh, normal yellow lemon.
Oh, it is a fresh lemon?
Yeah.
A fresh lemon.
You put
well, as opposed to what, like lemon, you know, like you can get like a bottle of like lemon juice. It's not as good.
There's garlic in it. For sure.
What's too much garlic?
You put too much garlic in it. Absolutely.
I agree with Denham's here.
The consistency is good. The salt content is good. The lemon.
Yeah. I like my hummus a little bit mushy, a little bit lumpy too, Ducky.
I think you might have used a lime instead of a lemon.
I think I know the
if it's well cooked, it can be a little bit lumpy.
color of lemons.
Okay. Because there is an interesting aftertaste to the lemon. There's something that you did into this that gave it a little bit of zest that is unique.
Okay, I did add a smidge of cayenne pepper. Just a smidge.
Okay.
So I cheated a little bit.
That's not standard.
It was just missing kick, and I was like, I can't, in good conscience, serve this to someone. It's missing kick. But it was like 1 dash of cayenne pepper.
Okay, everybody needs to suck me from the back. It turns out there is something there.
Maybe don't talk about analingus when you're doing a hummus taste test,
Smile.
Just a personal.
I like it. I'll
Yes! Okay.
I'll give this a B tier as well.
So I had to do this because the last time I made hummus, I think it was like you, Ted,
Yeah,
there was
during
someone else.
the fundraiser where you
Wait, she puts a monk's hand in the hummus? You mean, are you talking about like a Buddha's hand?
almost killed me.
Usually you just do a little, little spritz of that or something.
And let me say,
Where I almost died eating your hummus.
we were given a blender that doesn't work.
Okay, so I don't want to hear about the previous hummus experience. However, I do want to show you them trying out Hassan's. Wow, they talk about this for a little while. All right, so Hassan goes to the bathroom and he comes back and he's got to share because the family heard they were eating hummus today. Somebody made some to put in the tier list.
For homemade
Look
hummus.
at that, chat. That is beet flavored.
Oh, that looks so good.
Oh, what's on there? Is that cilantro or chopped pepper or what's the green stuff?
Roasted beet hummus though, so I actually don't know if it's gonna
You can definitely see the olive oil.
good or not, but
I did forget to bring olive oil.
Oh, parsley. Yeah, it could be parsley.
with me, but then I was like, whatever.
I actually don't like cilantro in hummus, especially if you grind the cilantro. Wait, did I miss something? Up a citron.
We were too far gone. Thank you. What do you think about these dippers?
they're good. I don't
pretty
mind
good,
them.
right?
Yeah.
They're made for hummus dipping.
There's like flowers on it too.
Oh,
Very
flowers,
fancy.
flowers. God damn.
I should have told them not.
From the garden? Did somebody put like flowers from their garden on there? A beet hummus compared to I was prepared for his mom's birthday. Oh, I see. It's
Put that much hummus.
I mean, I like the shape of those dippers. Basil.
That's pretty good.
The chef is here.
You'd be making a new thing there, Manatee. It could be good though, right? I could see that being good, especially if it's like lemon. Have you ever tried lemon basil?
So you can't. S tier.
Wait, did Denims get S tier too?
Anything bad to happen?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, Denims is A tier. Jeez. Wow. Okay. I mean, he's being honest, I guess.
That's pretty good.
I'd say A tier. I'm normally not a big fan of like putting other stuff in hummus, but it's definitely good.
Oh, he's putting that at A tier, so it doesn't beat Keppel's hummus. Anyway, chat, balls and strikes. That's right. You got to call balls and strikes. Speaking of balls and strikes, we got 3 minutes left to try to sample some of this owlish content. God. Look, I don't know, chat. I really like Oh no. He's debating another pedophile. Pisco, what are you doing? Is this the one?
Are we doing that thing where you give me like 2 extremes and ask me to vote for somebody?
It's not 2 extremes.
Okay.
It's the election that's coming up this November. This
Yeah.
is not some crazy hypothetical.
Yeah.
An industrial policy that creates jobs, lowers costs, and
Okay,
strengthens
I see what
Michigan's.
you're doing. You're doing this thing where you're just reading from the DSA website, right?
No, that's Haley Stevens. The fact
Again, chat, my one and only complaint about Pisco, I mean, obviously I would, I don't 100% I mean, there's stuff that we would disagree about, right? Pisco is a friend of the VOD. I've talked to him before. He's pretty chill. But the one thing that I don't trust about Pisco is his character. What is it called? He's not a good judge of character. He hangs out with some real sus people and only realizes in post hoc that yeah, maybe I shouldn't have hung out with the pedo guy, Dom Fuckery.
Confuse it with DSA is very telling though.
But like,
so he's the doctor.
So, like,
on
for
your
example,
own, on
if
your
you go
own
to-
view, he's a doctor, right?
No, because when I
Okay.
think about doctor, I think of something like that.
Madam Owl, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. We have a huge victory yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. What'd you say?
Joel Siverud hacking to the gate. Hacking to the gate, gifting Ducky a sub. Like I said, some people have figured out the hacking methods.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm like around. It was a close victory for El Sayed. What are your thoughts? What's going on?
So what is it about Al Sayed that you find appealing?
Versus Stevens or overall?
Again, chat, most straight up progressives like Pisco prefer El Sayed, right? If you give a fuck about money and politics at all, give a fuck about Gaza at all, El Sayed is the obvious choice, right? If you even just want somebody who's a fighter, El Sayed, you kind of gotta be, I don't know, like, you kind of gotta be into self-harm to support Stevens, honestly. You gotta be like a Michigander who believes real strong. This is a Michigander accent right here, gee golly, don't you know? Sure doesn't sound like a warmed over Sarah Palin imitation from 2010, don't you know? Yeah, you gotta really believe in some crazy shit to or you gotta be a Destinoid. In which case you're required to prefer Stevens.
Just overall, like what about him do you find appealing?
I think.
Oh yes, I did progress in World War debate. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, congratulations. And if there's
like I've been talking in the DGG Discord all day and I haven't found anyone. Do you like Stevens? Really? Don't you understand that he's a tanky?
Apologies. So I appreciate his position that he's navigating.
Ducky, you just got
overall agenda,
jellyfished, and that's a good thing.
Maintaining the following, he still supports Ukraine, which I find good. I think that he hasn't taken this ultimately dead ender position on healthcare. I think that he's a more practical person than people give him credit for. And then in comparison to other individuals in the more, I think moderate lane, I like that he's willing to endorse court expansion. So those are the things that I like about him. That it's wrapped up in a package. Now there are aspects about him that I don't quite like, that I can talk about too.
But versus Stevens,
There's a bit of a delay. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
No, I was waiting for you to finish talking. Are you
Oh
finished?
no, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, okay. So the reason I have with all of these DSA types is that they make a lot of kind of non-committal statements in the things that they say. So they'll say like,
and again, El Sayed is not DSA.
oh, we want XYZ to happen, but they give no plan or prescriptive
El Sayed is specifically not a socialist.
way that XYZ is going to happen. They'll just say, I think that everybody should have free healthcare. But they're not really giving a method by which they want to achieve that. They're basically just saying something in order to gain appeal. Do you understand what I mean by that? So if you look at the general DSA positions on most things, you'll see that they say a lot of things that sound good, but it's basically like the kid who is running for class president who says that they're going to put soda in all of the water fountains.
So she's I don't actually know. Do we know Alish's pronouns? I've looked at Alish's Twitter before. There was no pronouns there. Pisco referred to Alish with like, I can't remember, Madame Owlish or something. I just don't want to anyway. I'm gonna say they them until I hear different. But
of things that sound good, but it's basically like the kid who
yeah, so Alish is saying that this is like the everybody gets a pony type of candidate. That's what El Sayed is doing, is just like offering stuff that can't happen, right? Claiming I'm gonna make a policy that, I don't know, makes, you know, Christmas last extra long or something. You know what I mean? Like just something that's like, okay, that sounds nice, but you can't really do it. But we're talking about healthcare, and you better damn well be able to do something about healthcare because it's a human right. And it's been treated right now as a commodity, right? Just like housing and just like many of the other things that should be decommodified, that capitalism has no business fucking up for us, right?
Who is running for class president, who says that they're going to put soda in all of the water fountains and make homework illegal.
Like, chat, I low-key think that whatever your pronouns are in DGG, you get like defaulted to, you know, you get defaulted to the binary. That is how DGG is, even.
Right?
It's the same way that like Peter, Peter, what the fuck is that guy's name? Peter, what? I can't remember his fucking name now.
Not something that can actually happen.
I thought we were talking about El Sayed, not DSA.
No, I understand that. But again, he falls into the same sort of thing. Like, let me...
Remember the person who went by they, them pronouns, but then became part of the American Communist Party, part of the patriotic socialist, the communist, I don't know what the fuck, the communist national, like, I can't remember. Third position, basically, and just like the pronouns just disappeared from the bio as if by magic. It's that kind of thing.
Let me look for something that he specifically said. By the way, this is the most milquetoast, I don't know what you would call this, page and take on things that I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe this guy actually won anything.
Wait, what are you talking about? Was milk toast? I didn't understand
his
that.
Abdul for Senate like webpage, abdulforsenate.com. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, it's for like normies. I mean, it's not a white paper on something.
Right, but so let me just read a bit of this. I already have up. Like artificial intelligence, government decisions are around world-changing technology like AI. I'm sorry. Government's decision about world-changing technology that AI should not be left to unaccountable corporations. Rather than replace us, AI should be a tool to enhance our lives. Further, the speed and lack of transparency with which these technologies are being developed opens the door to serious risk that powerful AI may fall into the wrong hands or escape human control altogether. Okay, first of all, that's ridiculous. That's why I support legislation to create guardrails.
What is ridiculous? The AI replaced us stuff?
That AI is going to fall into the wrong hands and escape human control. Like, what is this, iRobot? Jesus.
I'm pretty sure, aren't there like plenty of people in the industry who fear?
And this is the one, we got to the same place, chat. This is what sucks, right? This is actually a very embarrassing debate for Owlish, right? For obvious reasons, right? We've seen Owlish debate before. They don't know shit about politics. They don't know how to debate. They're just kind of embarrassing, and you legitimately feel bad for them. If they weren't trying to be like up Destiny's asshole, you'd feel really bad for them. But yeah, the Owlish is actually right on this first point, right? Pisco is like, isn't that what all the people involved in the industry say? That it could be dangerous, it could escape containment, it could have misalignment. It's a commercial. It's a commercial, not even for you, Pisco. It's a commercial for people that might invest in AI to try to make them think that this thing, it might be too powerful, it might be too good. It's gonna create the singularity. It's gonna gain like human intelligence, and well, it's going to be Skynet. And, you know, if there's going to be a Skynet, you might want to be invested in it on the ground level. Again, I don't hold everybody to, you know, a standard of having to understand every issue. I do think that AI is an increasingly, and especially data centers, an increasingly important political issue that Pisco should know, but I'm not going to damn him to hell for not knowing that. Peter, what is it? Patriotic Socialist? I can't remember this guy's name. Or even, like... Nobody remembers this person? Nobody remembers this person? I don't remember their name either. But I do remember they used to go by they, them pronouns until they hooked up with Haas Infrared and Jackson Hinkle, you know, transphobes and homophobes, really fascists in the guise of socialism. who made it very uncool to, and those pronouns, those they them pronouns disappeared right out of Peter's bio. I think they go by Peter now. I think their YouTube channel name is Peter. I cannot for the life. This was a Chud Logic's friend, like a good friend of Chud Logic, video essayist. Used to do a series of things called like very important video essays. Let me see if I can look that up. Very important video essays. It's gonna bother me until I figure out who this is. Very important video essays, or I almost feel like they called them like documentaries or something. Peter, it's gonna bother me. They're too niche though. They were like in with Caleb Maupin. Oh, it's gonna. Very important documentary. So we got about the same place that we did. We are definitely not talking about Spooky Scary Socialist. I would not place them in the same. Coffin. Peter Coffin. That's who I was thinking of. Yeah, I don't know how Zero Books Douglas Lane pilled Spooky Scary Socialist is these days, but no, I was definitely not thinking of them. I'm thinking of Peter Coffin. But chat, we've run out of time again. In the same exact way, at the same exact place, in the debate of Pisco versus Owlish. I'm going to take note that chat is interested in this and try to find a time where we can watch it all. But yeah, for now, I don't know. Let's just like let it roll a little bit. Can we fast forward? Maybe just see what happens 12 minutes in?
Everybody on the same playing field, and then you have the government controlling things that you don't want them to control. You want the government to control your income?
I don't think. No, I don't.
Do you trust the corporation to control your income? Especially in the age of AI, when they don't really need you for as much stuff? Really? Is this where you want to plant your flag here, Owlish?
This like puts a limit on how much you can make. It's just it's like a bottom floor.
So yeah, Owlish not liking the idea of a minimum wage because you know, like I don't want the government telling me how much my boss has to pay me as a minimum, like a living wage or something. I don't want my government giving me a living wage. Come on, let them starve me out.
Presumably, if you
it'll be good for my character.
UBI, yeah.
So you understand that this is essentially what the Trump Medicaid cuts are, right?
Why is this like Trump Medicare cuts?
Oh yeah, this is where it gets crazy, chat. This is where it gets crazy.
Because you have to have a job in order to get them, which is basically what is universal basic income in this circumstance, where the government is controlling whether or not you get the thing.
You mean
And
Medicaid?
if you want more money,
you mean Medicaid?
Yeah.
You said Medicare.
Right? So,
okay, so
you have
Medicaid.
I'm
not
sorry,
Medicaid.
yeah, Medicaid.
Yeah, Medicaid. So you
Right.
think the jobs, the working guarantee, you support that from Trump?
No, not at all.
Okay, then
the
help me.
working
So I don't think
guarantee.
that-
It's the work mandate, Pisco. God damn, does nobody know anything about politics here?
So what I'm saying is that if you have a universal basic income, that means that everybody gets the same amount of money. And there are some people who will coast off of that or who will be reliant on the government. So basically what's going to happen is everybody will say, oh, wow, I don't have to work anymore. I don't have to do XYZ. I can just budget my money. And then all
So
of a
I'm sorry,
sudden,
I'm not understanding the comparison.
government
No,
cuts
you're
again.
you're
The
comparing
government
it.
cuts again.
Wait, you're comparing it to what Trump did.
Medicaid, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you support what Trump did? Trump put a
No.
requirement. But you're saying that you want
No.
means testing, you want work requirements, right?
No, I'm saying that is the bad thing that he did. He has turned Medicaid into something that is controlled by the government, where people actually need to earn the thing that they're.
So yeah, just to unskew the nonsense that is coming out of Alish's ignorant mouth here, ignorant beak, you could say, Medicaid expansion, right? Medicaid is a program for disabled people, for poor people, traditionally to get medical coverage, right? Obama did in the ACA something called the Medicaid expansion that allowed Medicaid to be sort of used by the states if they agreed to provide medical care for those who cannot afford it, for those below certain income thresholds, right? And Trump, what he's done with it is, well, he's really killing it, right? So he's cut the budget to the bone. For tax breaks for the rich, right? He's cut like the vast majority of the funding from it. And how is he going to achieve this? He says, we're not actually cutting Medicaid. What are we doing? We're requiring a work mandate, right? And these work mandates can be, sort of, it's up to Trump to decide it. So what is he going to do if he doesn't want to spend anything on Medicaid? And he's going to make a work mandate that's very hard to fulfill, that you've got to do so much paperwork that most of the people that are actually in need, because Medicaid is used by some very vulnerable people, by some very sick people, by some people that very much need their health care, right? And, there is like an exception for massive disability. But again, you got to go through Trump. You got to go through Trump's bureaucracy. And what they're going to try to do is kick everybody off of it. That's the work mandate is part of this. He's basically stolen your Medicaid, right? To give that money to the rich. That's what Alish is missing. And that's what we're going to have to miss too, because we're raiding out. Are we raiding out? Are we raiding out? I thought we were raiding out. Let's make it happen. Let's make new friends, okay? You ready? This is a different genre of stream than mine, okay? So we're raiding into a VTuber. They seem pretty cool, and they're doing a fear and watch party at some point. So, maybe cool. So we got some cozy, some LGBT, and trans rights type flags in the stream title. So I don't know, Chad. I think they're gonna be all right. I think we're gonna make a new friend because, I don't know, like that's what we're gonna have to do at this point. I don't see other people. Let me just really quickly give this a look around. Double check, because like it's not very often that I don't. Yeah, they're not online yet. We did Alvius not too long ago. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, sorry for the. Oh my God, what did I do? Like that. Raiding into Shai Thembo. Oh wait, is it still raiding? I'm sorry, did I cancel the raid? I said unraid. Let's say raid again. What the fuck? It says it's gonna raid you. Raid now. Can we raid? Did we raid? I might have to do this manually. Let's see if this works. If I know how to do this. Raid Shai Thembo. Is it working? Okay, there we go. There we go. Get in there. Get in there, chatters. We had 66 people before. I want to see 66 people back in there. While I'm waiting for those 66 people to jump into the raid, I am going to shout out my Patreon because that's something that I do every day at the beginning and end of stream. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, I give you a fancy shout out every stream at the beginning and ending. Let's do those now. Shouts out to JMB. Shouts out to Emily French. Shouts out to Big Owl of the Cake Remix. We re-raid? Okay. I hope everything's okay. Shouts out to Direful. Shouts out to Joel Severud. Shouts out to Sarah. Shouts out to Izimandius. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Animus. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Oral Ellipsis. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Choki. Shouts out to Moe Noe. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. And a fancy shout out for my fancy weasels. Shouts out to Rachel K, Omega Star, Crystal Saphira, and Zara Xerex. With that being said, chat, yeah, we're raiding in 64. Come on, two more people jump in that raid. Jump in that raid, okay? I don't know, chat. It's my fault if we don't get 66. I'm being real. But yeah, thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, Thumb Gang, for liking the stream. It's still not too late to. If you haven't liked the stream already, it's a good a time. Well, it's not as good a time as any. But it's a decent time to jump in there. We're rating out Fly My Pretties over to Shai Thembo. Share the good vibes over there. And wait, I didn't see Foreign Sticks in chat. Why is this not showing up for me? Anyway, hi Foreign Sticks. So you might have come in right as we were rating out. But anyway, much love everyone. Take care of yourselves and each other, and until tomorrow, bye bye.